Ah, I'm good. How are you going, Dave? Let me just fiddle with the sound a bit. It's me. Oh, hey, that's good. That's good. I actually prepared, so I figured not everybody has has played this game, and not everybody saw my first stream. So what I did is I prepared a PowerPoint presentation. Uh, let me just add that here. Window capture. And I believe it is this one. All right. I'm kind of new to using PowerPoint in Twitch, so this might not work too well. And I'll just turn that down a bit more. Okay, so if you haven't, so I've been playing Discworld Noir, and so far we've finished the first chapter, or the first act. So just we're just starting Act 2. But for people who haven't actually been watching, or they've forgotten, I've got a little PowerPoint presentation. So Discworld Noir, the story so far. So you're Detective Luton, and there's a lady called Carlotta who hires you to find her friend Mundy. She doesn't know what's happened to him, only that he was meant to arrive on a ship. So you turn up to the ship. You can't find him. Turns out he's been traveling with two other strangers. Don't know who those strangers are. This captain guy, not very friendly. And also, after talking to the police, you find out that the police are following up on a string of murders that happen to coincide with when the ship arrived. So what does that all mean? Also, there's a weird gnome person that's tracking your movements, but we don't quite know what he's doing yet. As a little side job, there's a troll Malachite, and he's been recruiting you to find his lady friend Therma. So she used to be a singer. She disappeared, and there's a half-elf bartender. Is he gonna prove important to the plot? No one knows. So we do a bit more digging, and we find out that one of the other passengers was Ilsa, like an old flame of Luton. So she knew Mundy. So is she connected somehow? Who knows? It turns out also Carlotta married into money, so she's actually quite rich. And her father-in-law is a count, who's also interested in what's happening. He's been paying you behind the scenes to be fed extra information. So with Carlotta's help, we track down Therma's tomb, but it turns out the body there isn't her. So Malachite wants you to keep looking. We're all 34 on screen beans. Sorry, I'm Dizzy. How's it going, by the way, I'm Dizzy? So using a grappling hook and pieces of paper, we tracked down Mundy. So it turns out he was holed up in the bartender's bar, in the half-elf bartender's bar. Just as we're about to talk to him, we get knocked on the back of the head. We're knocked out. We wake up, find him dead, and we're now under suspicion for his murder. So yeah, that was part 1 of Discworld Noir. Welcome in, Susan. Let me give you a quick shout out. Oh, this shirt. Yeah, wherever did I get this shirt? I think I remember when you were tweeting about, oh no, people keep buying that horrible shirt. I took it off the shop. I think I was the last person to buy it before you decided to shut it down. So yeah, it's a good shirt though. I like it. You literally made it as a joke. It's really good. Surely all the best shirts are made as a joke. Wears. Exactly. So who's excited to see more Discworld Noir? Because I know I am, kind of. And yeah, it's sort of it's a little bit tricky to get running on modern PCs. So hopefully it's okay. So I'm excited for the Scrappy Doo cameo. I'm sure he's there somewhere. So let's resume the game. So we've literally just gotten knocked on the head. And we wake up and find a dead body. So this is Mundy's corpse. So Carlotta is not going to be happy that we've just found Mundy and he's dead. And we found this message in blood.
Someone, either the killer or Mundy, had written Azil on the wall in blood.
Oh no.
Mundy's blood, presumably. I had no idea what it meant.
Does that sound okay? Sounded a bit iffy. So it turns out this message in blood is actually upside down. So it's not Azil.
Mundy,
we can use our clue book if we can find the clue book. Mundy upside down, and we can use that on the message itself. Oi.
They say that the universe is full of particles called inspirations. One of them hit me at that moment because I suddenly realized something that should have been obvious. If Mundy was hung upside down, and if Mundy wrote the message, then the message was upside down. Turning it around in my head, I could see that it read 3712V. It wasn't a meaningless word after all. It was a meaningless combination of letters and numbers instead. Somehow that seemed much, much worse.
Much worse. Okay, so hey Maximus, welcome in. Yeah, this is Discworld Noir. Makes perfect sense also. It's hopefully. If the game's too quiet, let me know. I just turned it up a little bit. And if you get lost, essentially the first part was to we were hired to find this guy Mundy, and the second part has opened with you waking up, finding him dead. And we've just discovered this message in blood.
Mundy, I had.
And if we can open it, and it turns out upside down, it was 3712V. So now it's time to do some a twist, exactly. And yeah, so now we're gonna do some investigating. So one of the nice things.
How does it feel to be a suspect, Mankin? What? You're an obvious choice of suspect because you called the watch. You were the first on the scene. Round here, that means it's practically a closed case. I don't see why. You were there when I got there. I was unconscious. Well, I heard a commotion. That's what made me check it out in the first place. Maybe Mundy managed to knock you out before he died. While he was tied and blind? Perhaps he said a particularly offensive word and I fainted. Well, I happen to know that the Watch consider you a suspect. Well, don't forget that I know something that they don't. That you're a liar and you can't be trusted. Just because you can't trust me doesn't mean no one can trust me.
Yeah. So this guy is a half-elf. And he's a little bit suspicious. Save. Sorry, I'm just wondering if I have to close some things because things are a bit noisy. Not noisy, but the computer's struggling a bit. Close other tabs. Close that. It's good that there's voice acting. Couldn't get any clues off those 3D models. This is actually not 3D accelerated as well. This is I think it's a little bit of like, it's software rendering of the 3D models and a whole bunch of pre-rendered 3D backgrounds. So they did pretty well, I thought, trying to squeeze what they could before this is kind of in the era when people were buying 3D accelerators, but not everyone had one yet. Now, let's try and talk to this guy.
Come to persecute me some more, Luton? A man's got to have a hobby.
Yeah. I'm not entirely happy with the sound, but I don't know what else I can do at the moment.
So how do you think having a murder in one of your rooms is going to affect business? Pull in the goth crowd, do you think? Shut up, Luton. I don't feel like engaging in small talk. Not with you, anyway.
So mean. So you can ask people about inventory items, but our inventory itself is actually kind of a bit lame. Just got like a grappling hook and a gold.
I wasn't about to flash
tooth.
the stolen tooth around.
Well, the cool thing about this game is that you have a notebook, and you put all your clues in your notebook, and you actually it's like a second inventory where you collect clues and you can interact with clues and like combine clues, and also ask people about stuff. So we just discovered this number. Let's see if Mannequin knows about it.
Leave me alone, Luton.
Whoops.
Does 3712V mean anything to you? Leave me alone, Luton. This is species harassment.
This is species harassment.
Does the word Azeel mean anything to you? Leave me alone, Luton.
Leave me alone, Luton. No, I don't know if that
Does
sounds Welsh.
Leave me This is...
The only problem with trying to give the best accent is that it's liable to go into, I don't know, problematic territory. So we've got cases. Okay, so this is the contents. We've got the cases themselves. You sound Sri Lankan. 10 out of 10. I could kind of hear something like that coming out, and I'm like, no, that doesn't sound right. I did try. I was trying for a Welsh, just trying to mimic the voice I heard.
I've been thinking hard about Mundy's death, and there's something that doesn't add up. Oh, enthrall me with your erudite wisdom, great one. When Mundy was killed, he was hanging from the ceiling, but when the watch turned up, he was on the ground. Maybe the killer cut him down when he was dead. I don't think so. I think that message was written by Mundy, and I don't think the killer saw him write it, which means someone must have cut him down.
Yeah.
Somebody who was in that room cut Mundy down. I don't think it was the killer, and I know it wasn't me. What are you getting at? You cut him down, didn't you? Why should I tell you? I've already told you. I don't think the killer would have cut him down. Which means if you cut him down, you're in the clear. All right, yeah, so I cut him down. Happy now? Why?
Why?
But everything has a reason, Luton. But people can usually find reasons for what they do. Well, draw your own conclusions. I was missing something, but I couldn't see what.
Do people in New South Wales have a Welsh accent? No. I mean, there are kind of slight regional accents in different states of Australia. Like, I've heard of people having like a Victorian accent and a Tasmanian accent, but I don't know if they're Welsh as such. And no, it's a good question. Like we don't. I think it's like in England where everyone has different New South Welsh. It's kind of like yeah, like different areas of the country have different accents. I'm not entirely sure. I think my accent is kind of Tasmanian-ish. I sound Tasmanian. That's good because I grew up in Tasmania, so there you go. I was actually born in Victoria, but I guess I didn't catch the accent. Oh, okay. So I've got a new thing. Mundy's boots.
You cut down Mundy so you could search him, didn't you?
What are you suggesting?
Nothing worse than the truth. You're a liar and a thief.
All right, Luton. What is it you want? What have I got to do to get you to leave?
Just give me what you found in Mundy's boot, and I'll leave you alone.
Here. You want it? Have it. It's worthless anyway.
What is it?
How the hell should I know? Now, I kept my end of the bargain. You keep yours. Leave me alone.
We'll see, Mankin. I figure I owe you at least one lie.
Get out, Luton.
In my own time, Mankin had given me a small coin. But it wasn't any type of coin I recognized. I guess I should be grateful to the half-elf for keeping the clue away from the watch. But frankly, I just didn't like the little weasel.
Cool, we got a coin. I was born in Victoria. Yes, I was. Why are you the ultimate nomad? I guess thanks to my parents not finding a place to settle until later. I would tell you where I live in Victoria, but it kind of, because it's the same thing that's on my birth certificate. Maybe I might tell you outside of stream if you're still interested. But it's just a normal Victorian hospital.
The only time I saw Mundy, he was playing with this coin. A metallic flat disc with a square hole in the center. The coin had markings on one side that I couldn't read. It wasn't from any nation I'd ever heard of.
Huh. Okay, so we found a coin that was in Mundy's boots. So one thing... Oh, fair enough, sorry. No, yeah, no, that's cool, MZ. I appreciate the enthusiasm. And yeah, and normally if I wasn't recording this and sending it to the public, I'd be happy to answer those questions. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to restart VirtualBox, or at least I'm going to try and restart the game because I'm not quite happy with the sound. So I turn that up. Yeah. And then I can turn this down a bit. I don't know if it's any better. We'll see.
Come to persecute me some more, Luton? A man's got to have a hobby.
Yeah, that sounds a bit better.
That's all for now.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, so now we can ask some more
Come to
things.
A man's got...
So how do you think having a
I've
bullet...
already asked that one.
No.
And we've asked these. What other clues have we got? I don't think he knows Colorado.
What do you know?
I know a lot. That doesn't mean I want...
Yeah. So Al Kali, that's the
What
gnome
do
that's
you
been
know
following
about
us.
a dwarf named Al Kali?
I know a lot of people.
Yeah, Malachite, I don't think he knows.
Tall.
Might have been one of the cut, but I wouldn't.
And
Do you know?
I know a lot.
yeah, Monday upside down, counterweight killings. Let's
Have
see
you
if he
heard
knows
of the
anything about
counterweight
this.
killings?
You mean, have I heard that there's an unstoppable assassin from the counterweight continent in Ankh-Morpork, and he's slaying everyone and everything that gets in his way?
If you like.
Haven't heard a thing.
Malachite, we've asked. Sapphire lied. So I think Sapphire was the singer at the bar, and I think she claimed that Therma was dead. But Malachite says she's not, so what's going on there?
I need to speak with Sapphire.
Try and imagine how much I care.
Look, is she here or not?
She's in her dressing room.
Interesting. Can we talk to her in her dressing room? And the count.
Do you know anything about...
I know a lot of...
Alright, there's no. This guy, this effing guy. Yeah, he's not very helpful most of the time. Hello, Racing the Beam. Welcome in. How's it going? We're just playing Discworld.
That's all for now.
Always a pleasure.
This is part 2. So apparently there's a dressing room somewhere. And it's not here. Oh, that goes outside. I think it's here.
It's really impolite to walk into a room without knocking. But who knows what you miss out on when you take the time to knock. Sapphire had a pile of money in her room, and I was glad I hadn't given her an opportunity to hide it.
Money, money.
Luton, you startled me. Didn't Mother tell you not to walk into rooms unannounced?
Mother told me to walk into rooms with a crossbow. She was a sensible woman.
What you want?
That's quite a lot of money you've got.
What? Oh, yeah. Money, yeah.
Money.
Where'd you get it, Sapphire?
Oh, that. Well, see, I won it.
Won it?
Yes, at casino.
Which one?
Saturnalia. Sapphire go there often.
Really? Is it a good casino?
Oh, yeah. Good as casino get. You should go, Luton.
Maybe I will.
Kennecott's Dragon. It is flat and riding on the back of a space tortoise? On the back of... No, it's on the back of 4 elephants on the back of a tortoise. But yes, you're roughly correct. Welcome in.
So, how have things been?
Things way they always been. Slow, dull.
But you've kept yourself amused, haven't you?
Don't know what you mean.
Okay, not very helpful. Apparently Sapphire lied. Let's ask her about that.
You lied to me, Sapphire. Strung me along with that Madame Lodestone story.
What? No. Sapphire told truth.
The trawl in Madame Lodestone's grave wasn't Therma.
How you tell?
Malachite told me.
You trust him?
He's too stupid to lie, and
Mean.
you're too smart not to.
Sapphire not smart. Big dumb troll, like all the other trolls.
Don't play games, Sapphire. I know you're smarter than the average troll, although I could say the same about some mushrooms.
Look, Sapphire don't know why someone would switch bodies. Sapphire just trying to help.
She was lying to me. I could feel it. She was obviously hiding something, but it was apparent I needed to know more if I was going to worm it out of her.
Huh. This story sure is strange for Discworld. Yeah, so this game it's obviously based on the Discworld books in the universe, but unlike Discworld 1 and 2, which was kind of loosely based on the early Rincewind stories and one of the Death books, this one's kind of like a fresh detective story set within the same universe. So you'll see a couple of familiar characters, but a lot of these are new characters. Big D, heard all the cool cats and hit dogs from here. There are certainly a lot of cool people here, as you can probably see in chat. Welcome in, Big D. Let me give you a shout out. If that works. Yeah, it works. And Kinnikos, I don't know, do you stream? Have I asked this before? And I've completely forgotten because I'm a terrible person. Last playing Darwinia. Oh, I have not played that in ages. And give MZZ another shout. So, Amiga 007. What is... Was that literally just the first game? James Bond 007? But that sounds cool. Was that this morning? You stream when the ISP decides to be reliable, which isn't today. Fair enough. Yeah. A lot of Australians have that issue, so it's relatable. That and when there's no lightning storms threatening frying everything in the house. Yeah, that's kind of a big problem. And MZZ, I do appreciate all these cute dog emotes and cat emotes. A to Z Amiga stream 007. Was that the which one was that one? Is that like the adventure game that's like that's kind of James Bond related? Or is it a different one?
So, you won this money at the races.
No, not at races. At casino.
Oh, yeah, that's right. At the casino.
I'll stream 7. I got you now. Right, right. Okay, that makes more sense. MZZ, yeah. Imagine if we finally got decent internet. Um, not to make this a political stream, but yeah, yeah. The next couple of years will be interesting, definitely. You never bothered to make any highlight clips of that Darwinian stream because absolutely nothing eventful happens. Oh, it's okay. Like even if you're just hanging out and talking to people in chat, like sometimes the game can be a background. Not like say this. Oh, what is going on here? Is my browser going to play nice? Oh. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we'll see. What? What happened there? Okay, that's weird. Oh my god. That is amazing, MZ. I've never managed to find like an emote that I could actually. I never deliberately made an emote that I could use those modification things on. That's really cool that it actually works with Maxi. You're expecting that tank to sink in the water and become unkillable instead of almost launch. Yeah, you should post that to the there's a subreddit like game physics or weird game physics, and they love that stuff. Atreides, hey, welcome in, Atreides. Sorry, I'm just keep going through chat. Emmy wins. That's why I gave you the trophy in advance. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone's saying hello, everybody. Yeah, we're just playing Discworld Noir, and we're just asking this troll why she lied to us. Most of the old games I stream usually end up breaking one way or another. Yeah, I suspect a lot of that is just the physics. The code doesn't work very well with like modern CPUs, like multi-core stuff, maybe higher. Like they're running too fast for their timing code.
You heard of the counterweight killings?
Yeah?
What do you know about them?
Sapphire know they called counterweight killing. Sapphire know people kill. That all Sapphire know.
That all Sapphire knows. Most highlights ever made was a Shogo mobile armor division. That was a weird game. That was like a kind of anime inspired FPS from what I remember.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Yeah, sorry, Big D. I have
Wouldn't
to
know anything
correct you
about
there.
that.
Dangerous Dave was first, but I do admire the enthusiasm.
You lied to me, Sapphire. Strung me along with that Madame Lowe.
What?
The and you don't. I know you're.
Look,
Alright, we already asked her this,
She was.
and turns out she had her own truth. What's going on? Artyom, what? Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, Artyom. Welcome, Raiders. Jeez. Oh, okay. Well, hang on. Hey.
Raid.
Yes. Wow. Okay. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. Hey, Matt Glad. Raid message placeholder. That works. Hey, Captain Peelcard. That's very enthusiastic emotes you got there. Okay. Dangerous Days just having a good old chat about integrated graphics. Yeah. Hi. For people who just came in, my name's Sonneveld. I'm kind of a retro streamer. I'd sort of do adventure games. So right now we're just playing Discworld Noir. I've got a good summary if anyone's interested. Let me see if this works still. So I prepared a presentation. Slideshow. Start from first slide. Whoop. Slideshow settings, window. Okay. Window capture. And we'll go LibreOffice. And hey, okay. That beard. Hang on, what's going on? What's happened? Old School Jay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, cool. Dangerous Dave, that's a lot of exciting emotes. And Chester Mammoth, that beard, it's a good beard. Hang on, I'm covering up my beard. Wow. So much is happening. Hey, it's me. Okay, hang on. So, let's do some shout outs while I still remember. Captain Pilcard. So much going on. Who have I missed? And Chester Mammoth. Definitely throw Chester Mammoth a follow, just to encourage him to stream again. Because I've only seen like I think 3 streams of Chester Mammoth, and they were all highly amusing, and
Now it's
he
a
needs to
party.
keep streaming. My stream is still in deep freeze. Depth up, yes, but no, I can appreciate that. But you just always can need always have a little bit of encouragement, so that you know people are still care about your streams. I've seen 50% of your streams. Oh, they're good streams though. And I agree, Artyom. Speaking of ISP being unreliable, I just had another dropout right when the raid happened, so I missed whatever I said. I think Dangerous Dave said a whole bunch of stuff. He was asking about different graphics cards that you're using. 100% of my Australian streams. Oh, that's right, because there are Australian time zones. That's what's going on. Okay, yes. So if I fix this one up, here we go. And we make this smaller. Okay, so here's a presentation of the story so far of Discworld. Apologies, I'm just trying to sort this out. Okay, so you are Detective Luton, and you've been hired to find this lady's friend Mundy. So and any bit of information that she has is that she was on a ship. That he was on a ship, and he just left, and she's trying to find him. Needs more Vegemite baked beans and Vegemite flavored baked beans in shot. That's a good point, Cameron. Welcome in, Cameron. So it turns out Mundy travelled on a ship with 2 other people, but we don't know who those 2 other people are. And the police are following up on a string of murders, which happens to coincide with when the ship docked. What have I missed? First of all, I'll give Cameron a shout out. If you're not following Cameron, give Cameron a shout out, a follow, because he's been playing Quest for Glory 2. And it looked like he was having a lot of fun last time he played it, so you should definitely give him a follow. But Cameron, I will see what I can do about the Vegemite. Did I make this whole thing up? No, it's called Jay. This is literally what's been happening in the game. Demon pop-up book again. Okay, I will cue that up. It's coming. It's coming. Matt Glad, I'm not sure how you went following, but I'm glad you're following now. Thank you. Why is this not in Hypercard? I never got around to learning much Hypercard. One day. The clip art. Yeah, that's Office screen beans. I had to download like an old Office CD just to be able to get them. In the background, there's also a weird gnome person that's sort of following around and he hasn't seemed to be doing much. He's just been giving you like weird warnings. Also, you've got like a side case going on where the troll Malachite recruits you to find his lady friend Therma. There's also a weird half-elf bartender. He's a little bit shady. It turns out one of the passengers that was with Mundy is Ilsa, an old flame of yours. So you're now connected via the case via multiple people. Carlotta has married into money. She's actually quite rich. and her father-in-law is a count. He's also interested in what's happening, so he's been paying you to find out what's been going on. So with the side mission, we track down Therma's tomb, but it's not her. It turns out the body is someone else. So Malachite still wants you to find her. So using a grappling hook that we get from Malachite and bits of paper that we found around, we've tracked down Mundy. But oh no, we've been hit on the head, we've been knocked out, and then when we wake up, Mundy's dead. And this is as far as we got up to until the stream just started. And yeah. Please tell me you're not the only one that thought Screen Beans were wearing caps and didn't just have long noses. I thought I can see the caps now. But I thought they were long noses. I'm sorry. This seems like a previously on Discworld Noir. It was. That was part 1, Act 1. So we're now on Act 2. So we're just finding out why we woken up with a dead body in our room. What's going on? Oh, it's cool. Oh, cool. Yeah. I thought if in case no one's actually seen the first stream, I might do a little summary because this game has a lot of plot. So we'll see how we go. But first of all, inside the personal computer. Big old Sonneville screen. Okay. So thank you, MZZ, for redeeming the read from the adventure game book. Ooh. So instead of an adventure game book, which I do have, so I've got a redemption to read a random page from this book, The Art of Point and Click Adventures. So we've seen a few cool screenshots from this. I won't actually read, like if there's like a massive interview, I'll probably just read like the first paragraph, but I can still look through that. Explain the plot 50. You got to call it a night. No worries, Artyom. Thank you very much for the raid. That was amazing. And yeah, thanks for coming in. Have a good night. And I hope your stream was okay. I forgot to ask about your stream. Sorry, Artyom. I hope it was a good stream. Hey, Purpline. How's it going? Welcome in. We're about to check out this pop-up book. So this is Inside the Personal Computer, an illustrated introduction in 3 dimensions. So it's a pop-up book, and so we've got like a little mini PC pop-up. It's got a little keyboard. It's got a little floppy disk drive that we can put a disk in, take it out again. It's got a little screen here, which it seems to kind of wobble a bit. I don't know what's going on in there. I think maybe there's like a tab or something for that. But yeah, that's there you go. First bit. Chester Map, this book is amazing. I think someone was tweeting about it, and I thought, I've got to have this book, and so I found it cheaply. Do I remember Inside the Computer thing? I do. I think I had that set to some of my old Windows 95 PCs. So the next page is a keyboard, and there's a little M. So I don't know if you can see that, but it's showing that when you press an M, it's sending a scan code to the PC. It's a series of bits, and there's like a whole bunch of explanation about like ASCII and binary and decimal and how you can convert from different characters into ASCII. It's a bit hard to see here, but it's translating like a letter into an ASCII code there. And there's a little thing here that you can. It's trying to explain binary essentially. And there's like a little switch that you can turn the light on and off. What's going on? But yeah, it is adorable. Old school J. So it's the only problem is these books. I don't want to ruin it. So this one is trying to show you the inside of a PC, so you can sort of see a circuit board. And so if this was a complete one, it would have like a little kind of a chip here, and you could put the chip. So this is the only bit that was missing from this book, as far as I can tell, like a little cardboard chip that you could slot into the board there. So, but this is just sort of explaining like how memory works with different chips and things like that, and how you've got like a CPU, and like ROM, and things like that. So we'll go to the next page. This is a cool one. So this is the floppy disk drive. So you've got a little removable floppy disk. You can actually open up. I don't know how well this is going to work, but you can actually open up the floppy disk drive, and you can see how it reads, or essentially how it reads from the tracks. And there's a. You can see how it sort of how the head moves across the disk. And finally, you can also look what's inside a floppy disk. So you can see like a cylinder with the different tracks. And you got like the head to see what inside of a sector is. I think that was all. What have I missed in chat? You knew us go off, MCZ? Oh, I hope it's okay. Dangerous Dave, your primary school actually had that book. That's awesome. I only found out about this book recently. Using ASCII characters instead of actual file names. What? How does that work? Was it just a different way of encoding the file name? Old School J doing lots of bureaucratic stuff. Waiting for the next film to go into production. That's exciting though. I think we're on to a screen on. This is a page about CRT monitors. So it's trying to show how the cathode ray has like a little line drawing. So that's meant to be, I think, an electron beam drawing a word. And I'm not sure what this is. I think this is just showing different types of graphics that you can have on a single type of screen. So you got spreadsheets, you got games, and some sort of program, whatever that is. Ah, okay. So final one is a printer. What is this? What is that? Oh, okay, yeah. So the final one is like a 3D, like it's not a 3D printer, but it's a printer that's 3D, and you can see how it's trying to simulate you printing as a dot matrix, and it talks about like serial and parallel interfaces. Oop. I don't know how this works. I think this page is a bit too bright. Okay. But yeah, that was Inside the Personal Computer, illustrated introduction in 3 dimensions. Sorry, I feel like I rushed through that, but yeah, there's a lot in it. There's a lot to go through in that book. Okay, but thanks for doing that, Zizi. What have I missed in chat? It is a super neat book, Captain Pilcard. And you're welcome, Lost Wolf. It's a really cool book, and I'm glad I managed to track it down. Well, at least I'm glad I found it for a good price. Zip and AV files were blocked. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, so you'd insert a couple of characters to change the extension. And Zizzy, yeah, if we could make a sequel, I guess modern PCs don't have as many moving parts though. Like you might have a fan if you're lucky. Otherwise, yeah, not much happens. Because the nice thing about the 3D book is that you can see how all the different moving parts worked. Got to scoot to bed. Good night. Good night, Captain Pilcard. Thank you very much for coming in. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, good night. Good night. Oh, okay. So, have I missed anything? No. So I think we were playing Discworld, and we were just interrogating this lady. I don't think I have anything else to ask her. Video games, exactly. Maybe we can ask her about this number.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
You ask too many questions.
She's not very helpful. Well. Oh, okay. So we can't really search her room. We have to leave immediately. So let's redeem hydrate. Don't mind if I do. So MZZ, how were you expecting this to go? What is this like first tip? Pylazan, thank you very much. Good morning. Thank you for the 100 bits. So very appreciated. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so that was 1 hydrate. So I think we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 hydrates. Two hydrates. Three hydrates. Four hydrates. 5. All you're doing is accidental check. All you're doing is that I'm just gonna have to take more BRB breaks. But thank you for the hydrate redemptions. I hope you saved up some points for the next read random page from the point and click adventure game book redemption. 5. Ha ha ha. Ah, there's 5 of them. Stop use 80% water. That's true. Maybe more. I haven't counted that recently. So the cool thing is this map slowly builds up as you learn more. So originally we only had our office and the wharf, and we've slowly learned about these extra locations that are related to the case. So I assume our character already knew. Not enough hydrate. Oh no. It's a good thing this is going to be empty soon. Thank you for the hydrate. So yeah, all these locations we've learned are connected to the case, eventually. This map is quite a treat for Discworld book fans. Yeah, I mean, I think I've read most of the Discworld books, but I never actually... I guess the map... I've never actually looked at some of the maps that have been put together for it, so a lot of it is just... just imagined how it works in my head. Like, I always knew there was like a dirty river that winded through the city. But yeah, no, this is really cool. So let's go check out Von Uberworld.
I see Sir has returned.
Sir has.
Who would Sir like to see?
Oh, hang on. Be right back. I think. Oh no, I'm fine. I didn't need a wee. It was No, I had my wife and a friend just came back walking the dogs. Don't worry. If I need a wee, you'll know. Actually, you won't know, but I don't know what I'm saying there. What I'm saying is I was just closing doors. It's all good. This is a professional stream.
Is Carlotta home?
Alas,
Exactly.
no. What a shame that Sir's trip has been wasted. Perhaps Sir would like to leave now.
Tell her I called by.
Why, my loins stir at the very thought of serving you in this way, sir.
Oh my. Need more information about your bladder. Well, I've drunk half of this bottle so far. So I think you can interpolate that, determine clues. What's going on? The Dragon of the Black Pool. That is a very cool username, and thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy this Discworld Noir stream that we're bumbling our way through. Streamers need to get on those sweet new RGB gaming catheters. Yeah, sure. As long as it's water cooled. Yeah, could be interesting.
Is the Count receiving guests?
No,
No.
but he will see you.
Ah, Luton. I was hoping you would drop by.
Drop by.
You don't sound so good, Count.
I am not the man I used to be, that is certain. Past my prime, you
Where's
might say. Yes, past my prime.
I could come back later if you want.
No, no,
No.
there is no guarantee that I will be getting any better. If anything, I might be worse.
Your health?
We are both men of the world, Mr. Luton. I will not mince words with you. I am dying. I might last another year or so, or I might not last the week. And to think I thought Ankh-Morpork would be good for my health.
Not too many people would believe you, certainly.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries and get straight to business. Yes? Yes. Straight to business.
Could make an interesting RGB fountain. The only problem is you've got to drink, you've got to eat particular foods in order to change the color. That's the only problem with that. Only available from select playtech locations. Is that a reference to that? That one surprising. Is that there's that comedy group? I can't remember the name. But they do like those, like the Skyrim parodies and stuff. Or am I just making stuff up? So, does this count have anything for us?
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
I'm sorry, but I don't...
This guy is not going to be useful.
Does the word...
Yes, I remember Azil. Azil, the mad Ascari of the great Neth. He rose to power before even the light dams of Sorka were completed. I remember he used to punish his detractors by burying them upside down in the sand.
Dirt League, that's what I was
Do
trying to
you
think
know,
of.
I
Yes.
think he honestly believed
Oh, they
they
actually
might
did do a
grow
thing on
into
Gaming
trees.
Capitals.
He
Gross.
was quite mad, you know. Quite mad.
How long ago was this?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of 100 years ago, at least.
You seem to remember it like yesterday.
I am an old man. My memory plays tricks.
Interesting. Bennett, welcome in. Let me try out my fancy shout out command. Everyone knows Bennett's, but if you don't, give him a follow. You've been playing the Beast Within. Oh, that's recently. That is an interest. I've only ever played the first Gabriel Knight game, so I would love to check out more of that. But yes, welcome in, Bennett. I think we've asked him most of these things.
I'll be back later.
I look forward to it.
Oh, he's starting tonight. Oh, okay, cool. All right, well, definitely everyone check out his stream after you've all hung out here, I guess.
I see Sir has returned.
Sir has.
Who would Sir like to see?
So I think we need...
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I'm sorry. I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
Alright, that was useless. Let's see if we can ask him about the count.
What can you tell me about the Count?
I regret to inform, sir, that the Count's health has been in gradual decline and that he will probably not live to see the new year.
That's 5 months away.
Sir's grasp of mathematics dazzles me, sir.
What's the problem?
Merely that, unlike Sir, I have not been blessed with a truly dizzying intellect.
With the Count, I mean.
The Count's health has been failing for some years now, but I believe he has never been so bad as since the loss of his one companion.
His companion? Who's that?
I fear that my idle tongue has already revealed too much of the Count's private affairs, and I would ask that Sir respect the Count's privacy, lest I be forced to provide Sir with a thick ear.
Acting is a bit... so everyone's telling me I feel like I missed a milestone in gaming. Was it a... It was kind of like... It was just on the cusp of it was just that era of like the full motion video games, and then just before everyone started moving into 3D. So Gabriel Knight, it kind of captured like the early 2D, the full motion video adventure game, and then a fully 3D. Well, attempted to do a 3D game. I don't know if it was a milestone as such, but then again, I haven't actually played Gabriel Knight 2. I just forcefully unplugged this damn thing back, and it still happens. And if it still happens, I don't think I'll be able to watch the stream tonight. That sucks, Kinnikos. Thanks, Bandits, for the mad dog. Maybe if your internet approves, you could maybe watch the VODs or something like that. I'll try and get a good summary PowerPoint presentation for the next stream for you. After Quest of Glory, I have to pick another Sierra franchise to stream. Gabriel Knight and Laura Bow are both very nice. Laura Bow is really good. I've played the heck out of the first game. Like there's a lot of replay potential there. With Gabriel Knight, I've only ever played the first game. I've seen people play the second and third. Third one has a lot of 3D jankiness, so you might need to prepare yourself for that. Single-handedly killed adventure games. I can see that. Having lots of FMV makes it my game. Okay, well, you probably would enjoy Gabriel Knight 2 then. I guess it's a good thing I didn't try streaming today. I mean, everyone has good days and bad days. Like, maybe tomorrow will be your day to stream. I heard from many GK3 is a title that is not spoken. I think if people talk about it, they usually talk about a certain puzzle that involving cat hair. That doesn't make much sense. GK1 has some hilarious dialogues, and I loved it for that because navigating the game and performing actions is terrible. And for a game where you should just point and click is not a good thing. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind if you're ever making like an adventure game. Like, I don't know what you call it. Maybe like queuing actions. Like you don't want to be locked into an action until you actually get there. Like so, the cat hair mustache puzzle. Yeah. Like you want to click on a thing to do an action, but if while your character's walking there, you want to be able to cancel that move, do something else if you want to, like just to, so you don't feel like you're locked in. Like if you're experimenting and you're halfway and you want to try different things, you might like change your mind halfway through. I feel like some adventure games you don't have that ability. Like once you said I want to do this thing, like the games won't. You have to go through a whole long dialogue tree or something. I don't know where I'm going with this. I guess it's like there are some things you need to do to make like an adventure game feel nice to play. And I don't know. I think as games get more, they have better graphics, but it's not always. It feels a bit more rigid in actually doing actions because I think it was more expensive to do all the different types of animation. I feel like I'm rambling. I'm not really making much sense, but.
What can you tell me about this missing companion?
I'll shut up now.
Why, sir, that asking me again will yield any different answer is beyond my comprehension.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Is the Count...
No, but he...
I've got a few more questions for you, Count.
Go.
Alright, let's ask about his missing companion.
Your interest in the Mundy case wouldn't have something to do with your missing companion, would it?
Why, Mr. Luton, I'm impressed. You actually do have some detective skills.
What's the deal?
He was my friend. Perhaps my last friend. He was a dwarf of simple tastes, and when I was younger, he drove my carriage for me. These days, given that I am confined to the conservatory, I have no need for a driver, but I kept raking on the payroll so that I should have someone to talk to.
When did he go missing?
3 days ago. He took the carriage out that night and has not been seen since.
And you thought Carlotta might have employed me to look for him?
I was hoping, yes.
You could always employ me to find him.
Wouldn't that be a conflict of interests?
I don't see why. Anyway, there isn't a conflict of interest that I know about that couldn't be solved with a generous cash settlement.
Be assured that if you can find Reagan, I can offer you substantial recompense.
Then I'll see what I can do. The Count
Yay,
gave
money.
me an iconograph of Reagan to help my investigations. My mind was already racing. 3 days ago, the Milka arrives. 3 days ago, Reagan disappears.
What? Hang on,
Now,
what?
I believe in coincidences. Coincidences happen every day. But I don't trust
Hang on.
coincidences.
What?
Something deeper was going on here, and I was going to find out what. Because I can't stand a secret, and because I have a burning need to find the truth. But mostly, because there was a wad of money in it for me if I found out.
Okay. What? Cool, babe. Hi. Welcome in. Raiders, also welcome in. What is happening? Is this like a raid train? Did Galara raid you first, and then you've combined your forces? Ghoulie Gamer, thank you for following. Riddle Trickster, also thank you for following. This is crazy. Like, wow. Okay. Hello, Purblind Gamer. I am here twice. Galara raided me just as I was about to raid you. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's give some shoutouts. So, I think everyone is now, since Ghoulbabe just raided me, everyone's aware of Ghoulbabe. But if you don't, give her a follow. She is she plays a lot of retro adventure games, but she's now moved into retro RPGs. So she's just started playing Fallout. And it turns out that's where her name comes from. I assume an attractive girl in Fallout somewhere. And Galara has been speedrunning Gold Rush, so definitely give them a follow as well. And also thank you everybody else for coming in on the raid. I've just been playing Discworld Noir. And you love Fallout 2, but Fallout 1 pisses you off. Fallout 1, I love Fallout 1. I actually haven't got around to finishing Fallout 2. So I got about 2/3 of the way in Fallout 2, and then I think I became a fluffer for a sex video, and I caught a disease and I couldn't fix it. So then I gave up. So that was my Fallout 2 story. Basically, don't become a fluffer in Fallout 2. Oh, hey, Refraction. Welcome in. Yeah, Ghoulbabe is... she is a massive fan of Leisure Suit Larry. And she has cool Larry emotes. You beat the world record by over 4 minutes. What? That's crazy. Are you going to submit your time? That's really cool. And Old School J, I'm glad you can close some of those tabs. See you streaming. Yes, definitely. If you haven't already been following Ghoulbabe, give her a follow. She's really cool. You play a psychopath of good karma. Oh, okay. That's an interesting character to play. What? You? What's going on? What? You again? Oh yeah, Refractions gets around. So just quickly, I'm just playing Discworld Noir. And if I can get this going. So story so far of Discworld Noir. Just got to figure out how to start from first slide. Nope. Slideshow settings from window. Okay, here we go. Story so far. So you are Detective Luton, and this lady Carlotta has hired you to find her friend Mundy. All that we know is that Mundy arrived a few days ago on a ship, and she hasn't heard from him. So he travelled on a ship with 2 other people, but we can't seem to get much information about him. Also, in the last 3 days, the police have been following up on a string of murders, mysterious murders that have been happening at the same time the ship is landed. There's also a weird gnome person. We don't know much about the gnome person yet. There's a little side mission. A troll, Malachite, has recruited you to find his lady friend, Therma. There's a half-elf bartender who's a bit grumpy. It turns out one of the passengers on the boat was an old flame Ilsa. So you're connected to the case in multiple ways now. Also, Carlotta is married into money, so she's actually quite rich, and her father-in-law is the count that we just met before. We managed to find Therma's tomb. As far as we knew, she was dead, but she's not actually dead because Malachite confirmed that the body in the tomb is not her. Eventually, using a bit more detective skills, we find Mundy, the person we were hired to find. Then we're knocked on the head, and then we wake up. With Mundy dead, and we're under suspicion for killing this dude. So right now, we found some words on the wall, and it turns out it's a couple of numbers and letters, and we don't know what that means yet. And we're just running around and asking people questions. But yeah, that's the story so far. Hope that helps. Because I thought there's a lot of plot in this game, and I thought if someone joins in the second stream, they might not know what's going on. I'll try and tidy up for the next one. You try and secure powerful weapons and start absolutely murdering anyone with negative karma. Oh, okay. I didn't know you can actually raise karma by killing negative karma people. That is an interesting Fallout skill. Huge people. I've never actually heard of people doing that. That sounds like a cool way to play it. Sonor Refraction is always stalking me. We always end up in the same streams all the time. I get the same with David Alexander, because I think we follow the same King's Quest and Space Quest categories on Twitch. So whenever someone new is streaming, we always pop into the same streams. It's funny. Impeccable streamer taste. Yeah, no, it just means you got common interests. We all do seem to bump into each other. Yeah, I'll definitely, yeah. Nice one, Cameron. Yeah, Galara is a good streamer to follow. Time to Nick Valentine this. Just shoot and ask questions later. Follow every Aussie and Sierra streamer. Yeah, that's a good combo. You can get massively positive karma in New Reno by simply slaughtering a mafia family without provocation. I think that might. I wonder if that works in real life too. Something to think about.
I'll be back later.
I look forward to it.
So we just learned that his friend the dwarf has been killed, and Gulbe's getting ideas for her next Fallout stream, I believe. Although, is karma even a thing in the first Fallout? Sierra for the win. Yeah, I agree, Galara. I'm kind of disappointed. I think I missed most of your King's Quest streams, so you have to play them all again, I think. Sounds like a good way to get a pair of concrete shoes. Yeah. What about the Wright family? They're a good option in New Reno. Oh, are they? I'm showing my Fallout ignorance here. Once you secure a suit of power armor, or even just combat armor, that's when I start absolute bloodbath. Okay. Oh, karma is a thing in Fallout 1. Don't remember how influential it is. It's been a while. Okay. Right family is still marked as evil. Fair game to kill. Okay. I feel like if someone was looking at chat out of context, they'd be like, what the hell is everyone talking about? Guardian of the Waste if you get massive positive karma. Okay, cool. Is that like a different ending as well? Or is it just a nice title? So now we've got a photo. Let's go ask around if anyone's seeing that photo. So there was a guy loading crates here, but he's disappeared. If you get too much positive karma, evil karma characters will react with hostility towards you, so it's even more amusing. I'm still amazed by how many mechanisms and systems they've
The
shoved into
first
Fallout.
mates didn't look particularly willing to let people aboard.
I just want to talk to him. Several for each town. Yeah, I thought Fallout 1 had the same, because I never actually got around to finishing Fallout 2, but I finished Fallout 1, and I do remember multiple endings. Maybe not one per town, but yeah.
Still here?
Not for much longer, I hope.
Let's see if we can show this photo. Some of the endings are bugged without the official patch. Yeah, Gourbe was playing with a patch, I believe, that opened up some of those bugged endings.
I showed Reagan's picture to the first mate, and he recognized it.
Yes, I think that was the dwarf who pulled up in a carriage shortly after we docked. I think he collected some of the cargo, too.
Do you remember which way he went?
He drove away upwards at high speed. I wouldn't be surprised if he caused an accident somewhere down the line.
Oh, man. Can we ask him any other clues? Has he seen this coin before?
I had a feeling that Mundy's...
Oh, okay. Always play the first two with restoration mods because of that reason. Yeah, I remember when I last played Fallout, like it was a while ago, and yeah, even a while ago they had patches that, like fan patches that fixed all these issues. I don't think I played one that added stuff though. Some of the quests and Fallout 2 will crash your game if. Yeah, that sounds a bit. Yeah, I can see how. Yeah, why. It's a side effect of being rushed essentially.
Can you tell me anything about the carriage the dwarf was driving?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't remember. My memory isn't very good. I need things to jog it.
I
Would a
need things to
crowbar
jog
work?
it.
But that's not what I meant.
But that's kind of a I mean, I know they're buggy and sometimes they can be difficult to play through, but it's kind of a sign of a like I don't know, like a game has something worth playing even despite the bugs. Like people are playing Fallout, you know, and working around all the bugs because there's something really good there. Like I remember playing Subnautica on the PlayStation 4, and it's a terrible port. Like it crashes all the time and scenery would pop in and out and like I'd fall through walls, but I persevered through all that just because it was such a really cool game. And I guess Fallout's the same. Like you push through all the bugs because you want to see. Like it's just really fun to play and had an interesting story. What's happening in chat here? This is what happens when you have bad management and overly impatient publisher. Well, yeah, shareholders can be. Yeah, it's a money thing. Like you can't fund a game forever. Like it's a trade-off between developing the game and actually getting money coming back in as you sell the game. But yeah, working in larger companies you've got too many different forces pulling at you. How you have Fallout games? Yep. The Black Isle crew were very serial-like, and they always put creativity over deadlines. So, passionate nerds doing something they loved. Yeah, that's it leads to like good, but also like I guess deadlines and like I guess artificial restrictions can lead to like interesting. Like it can lead to like interesting games as well. Like like just seeing what people can make on like limited hardware. Cannot like I guess limited deadlines is slightly different, but those sort of restrictions can lead to like interesting things as well. Just people just seeing what the best they can do in like a couple of weeks. But I think it's very stressful, and I wouldn't recommend it all the time. What am I doing? What's going on here? What's happening? Rush Pirate 1, thank you very much for following. I hope you enjoy the Discworld Noir stream. We're kind of just bumbling around at the moment, asking questions. But yeah, welcome in.
Well, safe voyage, if that's possible.
So let's go see what the police have to say. Best way to get through
There
a point
was
quick.
something about the way the
Essentially.
other members of the Watch looked at me that let me know that no matter how innocent I was still stained with suspicion. Still, I'll take the stains of suspicion over the tarnish of guilt. Suspicion was easier to wash out. Sometimes I think I'd just give up and crawl inside a whiskey bottle. Except that you can only do that if you are less than 1 inch high.
You wish there was a total conversion for Fallout 3 and New Vegas that would allow you to play entire world map in first person perspective. Oh, they are remaking. Okay, well there you go. There's your answer. But maybe it's not as much sacrilege as you thought it would be. Rush Pirate? Yeah, I remember playing this like many years ago. It's a little bit tricky to get running on modern PCs. So people have actually written... There are some fan patches to make this run on modern Windows. But I was a little bit scared to run them on my actual PC. So this is running in a virtual box, running Windows XP. Which seems to work okay. The sound's a little bit jittery sometimes. But yeah, if you have a PC that you're willing to run random binaries off the internet, yeah, welcome to give them a go. Fallout 4 is out of reach for you. Oh, okay, like hardware requirements.
Doesn't look like I'm too welcome around here. Of course, I haven't been welcome here since I got kicked off the force, but at least then they just thought I was corrupt. Now they think I'm a murderer.
Nah, Luton, you've got it all wrong. They don't think you're a murderer. They think...
That my personal hygiene is appalling?
No.
That I have the Clutchian plague?
No.
Face it, they think I'm a murderer.
You know,
Moira.
give me a minute, I'll think of something.
Nobby, you've never thought of something printable in your entire life. Why should you start now?
Poor Nobby. Vinyl Pork Shop, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy Discworld Noir as much as hopefully I am. I do think it would be very cool to play original games using modern graphics. I'd love to know what those locations look like with more fleshed out and stuff. Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about is like would you have to dumb down the quests and all the dialogue just because like you can get away with like a few handfuls of frames of animation in a 2D game, but in a 3D one there's more effort to do all that. So I wonder, hopefully they wouldn't have to cut down any of that. I'm sure my integrated graphics could handle Skyrim and Fallout 4, but I can't afford the games or the mental fortitude to deal with the instability. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, like, yeah. I suppose you could always... I guess Fallout didn't have like a Morrowind, which is like an in-between game that you could play. Have I read any of the books? Yes, I've read most of them. I used to have... Okay, I feel really bad. So I used to have like a collection of paperbacks like many years ago, and before I moved to Tassie, from Tassie, I sold a lot of my books, including all my Discworld books. So I feel really bad. So I've been slowly buying them back as like ebooks and things. So it's not quite the same. But yeah, I have read a large majority of them. And so Discworld Noir, it's kind of it's a separate. It's based in the universe, but it's not based on any of the books. Unlike Discworld 1 and 2, the adventure games, which kind of borrow bits from the Death books and the Rincewind books. But yeah, have you read any of the Discworld books, Rush Pirate? Has anyone? Has it? Like, if you haven't read Discworld, I thoroughly recommend it. Like, probably a good starting point. I think most people recommend like something like Guards, or what's the weird pyramid one? It's something to do with gods. I can't remember. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, definitely read Discworld books. So sick of dealing with Bethesda's abysmal code quality. Doesn't. It's kind of bad how they're notorious for the bad quality, but people still buy the games. Hopefully we can get a New Vegas sequel from whatever they code Fallout 5 on. Is that confirmed that they're working on a fifth Fallout? I don't think my father owned any of the Discworld books. Pyramids, yes. Definitely check out. Like there's plenty of starting points. Like Pyramids or Guards might be two good points. There's also like later books like The Paper, where it kind of starts off as a separate storyline about modernization of Ankh-Morpork. But or even just start from the start and read them all. They're all good. Particularly fond of Rincewind and Death. Yeah, the Winston books are interesting because they're kind of like because they're all the early ones, the Color of Magic and stuff, and it felt like a whole bunch of little mini short stories all joined together, just all involving Rincewind. Money Demands a Fallout sequel. Yeah, definitely. Someday after Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, who knows when that's going to come out. So what are we doing? So we learned about a carriage. So let's see if he knows about
It
the
didn't
carriage.
seem worth it.
Alright, that's not what I wanted. Does he know about the number?
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
No.
Thanks, Nobby.
Does
No. Alright, thanks. Alright, here we go. Let's ask him about the
Did
carriage.
anyone report a speeding carriage 3 days ago?
Funny you should ask that. Sergeant Colon was almost run down by a carriage 3 days ago. He's been going on about it ever since. Says we ought to have speed limits for carriages.
Outrageous.
How would you tell what speed a carriage was going?
Well, a watchman's instincts are never wrong.
You could always go for a more preventative approach.
Like what?
Or you could ban carriages altogether.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd work.
Hey, you could go one step further. You could ban people from Ankh-Morpork, and then there'd be no crime at all.
Well, there'd
thinking.
still be the trolls and the dwarfs, and the gargoyles, and the gnomes, and the undead and the golems. Of course, the golems don't
golems.
make much crime, and the gargoyles' only crime is Avicide. And it's not like we're short of pigeons. But the trolls and the dwarfs, well, I mean, they make as much crime as any of the humans, maybe even more.
It's no fun when it's this easy. Like shooting fish at a barrel.
Eh?
Hey?
Never mind. About this carriage the other night. Where did Colon see it?
I think he said it was headed for the Magdalen Bridge.
It wasn't much of a lead, but at least it was something. Usually you could only get a lead out of Nobby with a scalpel.
Sweet. A new location on the map. Fallout New Cleveland. Cleveland Rocks. Sergeant Colin. I don't know if we meet Colin in this game. They're not people, yeah. Nobby has weird... He's a weird character. Can you imagine Fallout 6 Manhattan? Would there be much of Manhattan left? I mean, yeah, like at least none of the Fallout games has really captured like a big city. Fallout London is already. Is that a fan game? Fallout 6, the Muppets take. Dr. Manhattan. I would play the hell out of a Muppets Fallout game. Nobby's in this is Carrot. I don't remember if Carrot the dwarf is in this game or not. Because this game came out in like 98, 99, and I don't know when Carrot was introduced. Was he later on? But also, it's been so long since I played this game, so it's possible he does appear later. Because there are a few twists in this game. I don't remember. Terry Pratchett Arms. Is that when Carrot came in? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, that's cool. London's fan game. Oh yeah. Like I feel like Fallout has never. He was in Guards. Oh, he was actually that early on. Okay. Oh man, my Discworld trivia is terrible. I was just thinking like with like I was saying, like with Fallout, like they never really captured like a massive city. Like it always seems like, at least I never felt like you never had like skyscrapers or anything like that. There's always like 4 or 5 level buildings, or I think you had that hotel in Fallout 3, but I never felt like they captured like a massive city. Yeah, he's secretly the heir to the Empty Throne. But yeah, he kind of downplays that.
I'm looking for a dwarf named Reagan. He's been missing.
Missing? What kind of missing? Missing for a few hours, missing person, missing in the shades. Help me out here, will you?
Missing person, I guess.
How long's he been missing?
3 days.
3 days? You've got to be kidding. That barely counts as a hangover in Ankh-Morpork, let alone a missing person case.
How long would he have to be missing then?
I'd say at least 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Of course, it'd depend on who he was. If the patrician went missing for 3 hours, it'd warrant an investigation.
Justice for some, eh?
Not feeling the Commonwealth. Yeah, they were a little bit disappointing. Mouse Mist. Fallout 3. That engine. Yeah, it doesn't really let you play make those kind of levels. But I mean, it's good for what it does. But yeah, if you try and go out of those parameters, it struggles. An engine from 1998 handles the concept like that better than whatever Bethesda uses. I think it was I think they were more they more cared about more like the open world sort of concept, like for things like Skyrim and stuff like that, which might not necessarily translate well for simulating an entire city. So I think we've asked enough, this knobby guy.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back.
Yeah, right, Luton.
But we've got a new location, the bridge, which is somewhere around here. Here we go, the Maudlin Bridge. Oh.
The Maudlin Bridge was one of 10 bridges that linked the city of Ankh to the city of Morpork. It was an unremarkable structure, most famous for the number of suicides it attracted. The trouble with trying to drown yourself in the Ankh is that you're more likely to break a leg falling onto the thick crust of the river than actually come near any water. Still, if you were heavy enough, you could eventually sink into the depths. I can think of nicer ways to go, though, and much quicker ones, too.
You love the loading times. I assume you mean in this game, Discworld Noir. Yeah, because it's running in a kind of a virtual PC. Yeah, it takes barely a second to load an area. I initially toyed with playing the PlayStation version of this game, which came out a year later, because it was I guess emulating a PlayStation is easier than emulating a Windows PC. But there was a lot more loading screens, I guess, to account for the limited memory that PlayStation had. So even just trying to play like the first 10-15 minutes, I found it really frustrating because every single area had like multiple seconds of loading. So eventually I got this running in VirtualBox and Windows instead, and it seems to work okay. The maximum size of an Unreal Engine 1 and 2 maps is only large enough to make several square mile long suburb at best though. So 32k in each direction. Yeah, because I guess it was designed for small maps. They weren't trying to do like massive world areas. So yeah, there's always trade-offs for different engines. Now we have UE5 and Nanite. Big cities, here we come. Fingers crossed. So is Nanite, is that another engine or is that part of UE5, Unreal 5? Because I haven't been following all the fancy tech terms. Still make massive Magnolia. Oh, you still make them? That's cool. I have been terrible at. I haven't made any 3D maps as such. I kind of just tend to do like 2D
railings
stuff.
had been damaged. There was no telling when they'd become damaged, though. It wasn't as if I came this way every day. I doubt many people did.
So it looks like this might be the carriage we were trying to find, or at least.
Something had clearly lost control on the bridge. Something with wheels. Beyond that, it was difficult to say.
I suggest we visit the town first.
The town first. Thanks, Cedric and Palazan. Nanite is the new part of UE5 that is able to render hundreds of millions of polygons by auto. Okay, that sounds nuts. That sounds cool, but still cool. just imagining the poor artists that, they just had like, a few thousand polygons that they could. Their limit was a few thousand polygons, and now their budget's like millions. Just the time they're gonna have to spend just putting these levels together. The tool to making UE1 maps is using third-party tools to make brushes. Use this to make outdoor terrain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to come up. We'll see. This is a third-party tool. So a 3D terrain generator does that for Unreal. That's kind of cool. Be careful. I haven't done that one. Go Reb. It's just all Cedric all the time.
The Bugaloo!
The Bugaloo. I came in on Havoc Road, where I was forcefully lurked while my job was busy. It's finally adjusted to a tempo where I finally take a breath, relax, hang out in here, Hairball, while we do the Bugaloo, and play some Discworld Noir. Just Pi. That is easier. Everyone calls me Pi. Okay, Pi. Welcome in. Hello. Gorbabe, I have a sub to you now. Thanks. Yeah, I was there when 32-bit kid gifted it to you. It was nice bit of synergy. That tool's for making Half-Life 2 map, maybe. Okay. Slim Fat. Yo, what is up, man? Hey, I'm good. How's it going? Welcome in. We're playing Discworld. Supports exporting to the T3 so Unreal 8 can read. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm learning all these cool tools. I have to play around with them when I have time. Couldn't they code a bot to do some of the easier level design, like placing trash and clutter? I feel like, I wouldn't be surprised if something like that doesn't already exist. Because I feel like a lot of that could be coded away these days. How did I not know you were an Aussie? Did the accent give it away? Yeah, no, I'm Australian. I've been born in Australia, lived in Australia. Yeah, I'm Aussie. Hi. What's going on here? Fornado, hello, welcome in. Let me do some shoutouts. Everyone who's not following Fornado, give him a follow. He's been playing. It looks like he's been playing Skate, but he does like a lot of C64 gamage. So give him a follow if not. And I haven't actually watched many of Hairball's streams, but definitely follow Hairball. I think I've been lurking a bit because I have been watching him play a bit of Shannara. And what else is here? So Cameron, I don't know how long Cameron's been streaming, but he's been doing a bit of Quest for Glory streaming. So he's currently about 2/3 of the way through Quest for Glory 2. So if you like sort of Sierra adventure games, maybe give him a follow. Who else have we got? If Kinnikos's internet holds up, definitely give him a follow. Oh no, my shout out is not working. Let's try that again. Hooray! Yes. Definitely give him a follow. Who else am I missing? I forget. Does Slimflat stream or not? I'm running out of people to shout out. No, Slimfat, start streaming so I can give you shout outs. And Gulbabe gave me a raid earlier, so probably everyone here is from Gulbabe's raid, but if not, give her a follow. And similarly for Galara Dragon, if you like retro adventure games, they both do awesome streams. Pretty much just anyone in chat. If you see someone in chat right now, just see if they've been streaming and just give them a follow. Everyone in chat here is pretty cool. Oh, and Artyom before, he rated me earlier, so definitely give him a follow. But everyone in chat is pretty cool, so I would recommend just following everybody here. Oh, no worries, go babe, you're welcome. Oh, you do stream too? Oh my god, okay. Secret of Mana. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Give Rush a follow as well, and you'll be able to see someone play Secret of Mana. Pi, you don't stream, but yet you have 45 followers. Yeah, I had I think a handful of followers when I first started streaming. I think just people being friendly and doing follow for follow and things like that. But yeah, no, it's always a nice little head start. Everyone else is way, but no, don't. Everyone else is at different parts of different stages of their journey of streaming. Everyone's improving, and yeah, don't feel like you're better or worse than anyone else. You think you're on like 8 followers right now? You'd have more if you streamed Refraction. Oh, you're welcome, Rushpire. If I've missed anybody who does stream, let me know. I can always give you a quick shout out. So, I think I was playing a game. Let's see how we go. Sorry, I got distracted. We can see the river, and there's a torn bit of fabric. Can we see anything else in this? So we looked at the railings.
The River Ankh. Probably the only river in the universe on which you could chalk the outline of a corpse.
You feel bad that people follow and they're not streaming? No, that's why people follow, and they like for people that I follow and they don't stream that often. You know, I'm more likely to have notifications on my phone. I'll be like, oh, that person's streaming and they haven't streamed in a month, like, and don't feel like even lurkers and stuff, like people just like to have streamers on background, like support them or just have some background noise. Like people watch for all different sorts of reasons. Yeah, Pi, just I don't have any good advice for starting streaming. Just give it a go. See if you like it. Because it's a bit weird playing games and having people watch you all the time. You said if you hit 50, you might consider streaming, but not full time, man. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't worry about the followers to start off with. Like, I think just try it first and just see if you like it. Because it can be a big commitment. Heavily distorted voice, unsettling scene layout. Some people might be into that. Apparently there's an upper limit of 2,000 channels that you can follow. Has anyone hit that limit? I don't think I follow even 1,000 channels, let alone 2,000. But yeah, do it for the love. Do it for the hearts. So we found a bit of fabric. What does this mean? Whose fabric is this?
I'd found some fabric caught on the railings of the Magdalen Bridge. It was distinctive enough that I hoped someone would recognize it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I totally understand why people might restrict who can raid each other, but I feel like a lot of the bot raids and stuff that used to go on, they're not happening anymore. I think maybe Twitch has got a hold of it. Just remember something. You do worry what happens when you've been for years and years and you're at 1,099 following. 1,909. Wait, you're not quite sure what you're going to do for your 2,000 follower stream? The hate rates still happen, there's more type attacks. Ah, that doesn't sound good. Maybe they'll limit once everyone's following 2,000 other people. Oh, do you mean when you're following, Galera, when you're following 2,000 people? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, it might be like Spotify. Once you hit that limit, people will complain. But I feel like there'd be a lot of people not stream. Like, I think a lot of people will stop streaming, so maybe you won't be following. You won't need to follow 2,000 people. Rush Pirate, I agree. The music is awesome. Right. Oh, I see what you mean by it. Yeah. Even so, I thought they were being cut. Like they were cutting down on that, but I mean, I haven't seen much like on Twitter or on the news about it, so I just assumed it was dying down. Yeah, I can totally understand why people would want to disable raids. It feels like raids are like one of the only acceptable ways of like networking in Twitch. Like you raid other people to let you know that you're streaming. But yeah, apparently having clips tell me no video shoutouts. Yeah, it only picks from clips, unfortunately. Unless people, I don't think, yeah, highlights you're not necessarily guaranteed like a nice sound bite. It's always like a few hours maybe. You had to go kill a man. Nice. What did you miss? We've done some investigating. We've just talked to a few people, but not much. Not much has been happening yet. I think possibly you've had more fun. We've killed 0 people on this stream. Oh, hydrate. Oh no. Where's my death? Thank you for the hydrate refraction. Commander M. If you're not following MZD, please give her a follow. She's very cool. She does retro DOS trash streams essentially, but she's good fun. You disable streams one Christmas time. Didn't get any alerts. It went completely unnoticed. I was like, I think Fractal My Mike was telling me. He was telling on his stream how he got raided once by Dr. Like it was like his first or second stream. He got raided by Dr. CDCS, and it was like 60, 70 people. And Mike said a few words. He didn't know what to say, and then he killed his stream like a few minutes later. Like he was so shy and embarrassed. Like you just kind of get used. It's the things you get used to these kind of crazy things. All your spaces are LGBT plus friendly. Yeah, all the streams I love too, including this one. Yeah, I don't make it. I guess I don't really advertise, but yeah, it's definitely anyone is welcome here. Like it's all. We don't judge. So yeah, that was a bit weak, but yeah, no, there's lots of love for anyone here. Probably put a cooldown on hydrate. I was thinking about that refraction. Yes. Apparently saying that caused them all start. Okay, well they sound like pardon the language, dickheads. And it sounds like you did the right thing actually. Just ban all those people. Just because they raid you doesn't mean they have a right to say any of that stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you. That sounds terrible, and I can understand why you'd want to disable raids. Fornado was the first person to raid you. Wow, Fornado. Everyone's saying that. And MC, I can't believe how well the sunglasses mapped to Maxi. That is amazing. Yeah. This is the unadorned Maxi.
I was hit by another inspiration. I could use the grapple to dredge the water under the bridge to see if there was anything down there. Unfortunately, I'd need very long arms.
Very long arms. Then deep fake harassment that caused me to take down all my VODs. Anything with me. That sounds horrible. Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened to you. Like, yeah, like why can't people just have fun in Twitch and just be cool with each other? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that sucks. Sonovo was my first raider. Did I raid? I can't remember now. Well, I thought I just turned up and said hello. But I can raid if you're streaming. Probably I was like, oh my, blushes anxiously. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to like having all this attention. Ceribot is good protection. It has a command that can clear the entire chat and enables sub-emote chat only. Oh, maybe Oh, maybe I did raid you, Cameron. I'm trying to remember. Parlisden. Yeah, I can't vouch for that bot, but it sounds useful. The Warlock, look at me catching a friggin' Sonnevel stream. Hell yeah. Hello, the Warlock. Welcome in. What's going on? The Warlock was last playing a no game gone. Well, that sounds good. Basically, anyway, anyone's ever going to hear what I actually sound like because they played me a real life visit. That's okay. There are plenty of people who do like the VR chatting with the. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to use your proper webcam or your proper voice. I know of some other streamers that use like voice distortion. I mean, if that makes you feel safe for streaming, totally go for it. Dr. CDCS uses it. Also bans accounts related to hate raid or followers. Ah, interesting. Okay, I have to make a note to check that out later. Fortunately, I've not had to worry about that sort of stuff yet. I don't really want to have to worry about that, but yeah. The Warlock will be back, but I won't be doing game streams. Working on something else will take a while. Thank you for the shout. No worries, you're welcome. Don't get defrauded, defect. Yeah, that's terrible. Like, yeah, it's really terrible. No one should have to put up with that. First raid I remember was getting Decaf Jedi and having technical difficulties. I was also, oh no, Decaf Jedi he's a good sort. He wouldn't have minded if you're embarrassed. Decaf Jedi, he's also really amazing, but he always plays. He plays at an awkward, like he plays during the day, and I'm at work, so I can't watch him as often. I have to have him on in the background, but he's amazing. Definitely check him out if you love adventure games. He was oh, what's going on here? He is the maintainer of like the Virtual Broom Closet, like a massive Space Quest fan site. Cool, Pi. I've opened that in a new tab, so I'll check it out. I was gifted with a Decaf Jedi raid exactly once, just a week or two ago. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's good. He always seems to really like people that are playing like Sierra games. I have to put that on my bucket list to get raided by Decaf Jedi. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So this ship's gone. The fact that we have deep learning AI trained to fake in real life stuff, and given the state of social engineering tax these days, made me realize how much of a serious threat. Oh, it definitely is, yeah. Sadly missed days when processor power wasn't in excess, and the concept of AI and deep learning was a pipe dream. It is a little bit scary. Maybe I should be preparing more for this horrible future. But yeah, it's probably going to get a little bit worse until it gets better. I don't know what that means, what getting better means, but yeah. Playing Space Quest 4 at a time. That gives me an opportunity to use my Space Quest 4 remote. I think I missed a lot of your Space Quests. I think I started watching. You must have been playing Space Quest 5 when I started watching Bookhead. Or maybe I saw 4. I can't remember now. It's a while back. The US is probably behind the times in a lot of things.
If I pride myself on anything, it's that I don't steal without a good reason. Well, I don't steal rope without a good reason.
Can't you just... Okay. So... I think the idea here is that I'm meant to... Click on...
Some people will steal anything, and that includes me, it seems.
Hooray! Alright, let's try this grappling hook now that we've got rope.
I examined it. Looked.
Yeah. Yeah, I also agree with needing probably better regulation for that sort of stuff. It's kind of a little bit
There was
cowboy
something
country
down there.
at the moment.
I was sure of it, but I wasn't strong enough to pull it up.
Oh no. Was this the PS version or the PC release? This one is the PC release running in a Windows VirtualBox. I did try the PlayStation version, but there were too many loading screens. I think to account for the limited memory that the PlayStation had. And yeah, it's a little bit blurrier. Interestingly, the PlayStation version has mouse support. So I thought if I played the PlayStation one, I'd have to do like I'd have to like set up controls and stuff. But it turns out the PlayStation supported a mouse, and the Discworld on the PlayStation supports it. Everything was done by the two buttons. Like I think it was left to move around, right click to look, and I think you hold both buttons at the same time for another action. So I think we just learned that there's something that we can grab from the river, possibly the carriage itself, but we don't have enough strength to get it. However, we do know a really strong troll called Malachite, who might be able to help us. And he was hiding back here.
Well, I'm back.
I'm back.
For a brief moment, I considered trying to make small talk with Malachite. Then I came to my senses. You just can't get talk that small.
So mean. Something in the river. Come on.
Listen
help me
carefully,
here.
Malachite. I've been patient with you, and you owe me a favor. I need you to use the grapple to pull something out of the river Ankh. I don't know for sure what it is, but it's big. Too big for me to lift. But you could do it, and I figure you owe me one.
Found Therma?
No.
Look, Therma is dead. Remember? We found her in the mausoleum.
Not Therma. Therma alive. Find Therma.
Look, she is dead. Get used to it.
Not dead.
Not dead.
Find Therma.
All right, you big dumb troll. I'll carry on looking for Therma if you help me get this thing out of the river. Do we
Yeah.
have a deal?
I pull thing. You find Therma.
Yes. You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Or something. Whatever you want scratched, within reason.
Don't want scratching. Find Therma.
Okay. You pull thing, I find Therma. Got it?
Need grapple.
That may be the first intelligent thing you've said to me.
I feel like I need a pull thing sound command. Alright, we'd love to stay in chat, but I should get a little close to bed. Nope, that's totally fine. Been lovely. Thank you, Son of El, Ghoul Babe, and everyone. Thank you very much, Galara, for being part of the raid train and coming in. It's always lovely to have you here. I always enjoy your streams as well. If you...
Night Polera.
Thank you, MCZ.
Night Polera Dragon.
Hooray! Thanks, Dr. Sabatsu. If I think I've shouted her a lot of times, but if you are not following Galara, you definitely should. Go around a face thing by using an avatar, but my voice is pretty unmodified, apart from the voice removal. Yeah. I mean, I don't judge anyone who wants to not use a real face or real voice. Just whatever makes you feel safe while you're online. Like, there's a lot of people that are scared to use their real name. Like, it'd be pretty crazy to use like your surname as your username for everything. But you got to pick your right level of comfort for being online. But thanks again, Galara, for coming in, and good night. Oh, that is a cute dinosaur wave. So what do we do here? Oh, do we just give him? He just wants the.
Did you?
Oh.
Don't know nothing about.
Thanks, Malachite. Let's see if we can give him the grappling hook.
Ready now?
You lead.
With pleasure.
That's probably very wise, Kunokos Dragon. A lot wiser than me.
I hadn't been able to move whatever it was in the river. Malachite pulled it up onto the bridge like it was made of paper.
Pumpkin soup. That sounds delicious.
I wasn't surprised to learn it was Reagan's carriage. but it still wasn't clear how it ended up going off the bridge.
What do you put? What's a classic Cameron pumpkin soup recipe? What sort of ingredients go into that? I assume.
Amidst the wreckage, I found a small ornamental box. But before I could examine it in detail, Malachite took an interest. I didn't want to give it to him, but he looked like he'd rupture a fault line if I didn't. He kept insisting that the box proved that Therma was alive, or at least that's my best interpretation of what he was trying to say. With his usual annoying habit, Malachite just walked off, taking the box with him. That left me to get back to my usual habit of not really knowing what was going on.
That sounds like me too. Pumpkin soup party, exactly. Do I have anything that is all like a pumpkin emote? I do not. This is how you sound on Twitch now. All right, let's give us a quick listen.
That's cool. I don't even use the chain gun.
Ooh, okay. It's kind of like a not quite Darth Vader. It's close. It's more like what's his face from the newer Star Wars films. The Adam Driver guy. Yeah, that'd be hard. That'd be a hard voice to fake. So I guess I could see how that can protect you. Garlic, herbs, onion, pumpkin, plus a little bit of last stew. Kind of perpetual cycle. That sounds delicious. And you just get some bread, some butter. Oh, paprika and chives. Okay. Breakfast pumpkin soup. I haven't even considered that. Gorbabe, thank you for your contribution. That looks amazing. I don't know if I can do chance. Can I do chance? No, I don't think chance are a thing anymore. I'm disappointed. Or maybe that's a fancy partner Twitch thing. Use ginger to mix in yogurt and a bit of lime. Okay, like I literally just had a peanut butter sandwich before the stream, just to tide me over. You're all making me feel hungry. Anything that came to mind that you can bring up on short notice? Kind of stuck with it. It's not kind of voice fitter best match how I really want to sound. You can always mix it up. You could yeah, just try random filters, or maybe you have like a channel redemption and just to try different tweaks of the filter. Ginger, yes, I am a ginger myself, but yogurt, well damn Emmy, that's original. There you go. She's full of good ideas. What are we missing here? So, Reagan's body. How have we missed this?
There was no doubt that it was Reagan, and there was no doubt that he was dead. The poor sap must have suffocated in the Ankh.
Greek yogurt makes it. Oh my! Sounds delicious.
I searched Reagan's body, but all I found was a pair of tiny bite marks on his ankle. Either he'd been bitten by a snake, or a very small vampire.
Not very well versed in low-level C programming, engineering principles to make things actually want. Yes, and I guess the problem is like sound filters and stuff. They're some of the trickiest things to get right, I think, in coding, especially like if you want low latency and stuff like that. I would not be able to give you much advice other than just I'm not very good with that sort of stuff, at least in OBS. Greek yogurt makes it creamy, delicious. Hello, Tony. Welcome in. If you like retro Mac gaming, definitely give Tony a follow. He develops his own Mac emulator and then runs games in them. It's crazy. Definitely check him out if you got a chance. He's not streaming all the time, but whenever he is, like he was playing like Prince of Persia like on a Mac emulator that he wrote, which is crazy. Then fresh bread, just like eating fancy dip. Love that jank. Yeah. Oh, getting so hungry. I only know enough audio engineering concepts to work with music, nothing. Yeah, even music is a bit above my head. One day I will learn more music stuff. Oh yeah, Greek yogurt. All right, everyone. Okay, all I have is water. This is gonna have to tide me over. Despite all the talk of delicious pumpkin soup. Oh, okay. Should we confirm?
I searched it, but I'd already found everything of interest. The remains of a crate was all that was...
That is quite a combo, isn't it, MZZ? Skilled and nice.
The carcass of Reagan's carriage lay on the bridge like a beached whale.
Gross. I believe it's called mace. Just off the top of my head. Hang on. Is this the right link, Tony? I'm not sure. Or am I just making stuff up? Hooray! Oh, phew. Oh yeah, cool. I'm just looking at about the team, and there you are, first link. Yeah, that's their Mac emulator. Definitely give it a go. Wait until they introduce Treat Stream for Australia. Is that a thing? Is that like, what is that? Food? Oh, okay. That sounds amazing, MC. A lot of talent in here. Everyone wanted to make their own game, like in AGI Similar. There's there have definitely been people in chat that have made like AGI games or AGI-esque games. So I don't think he's in here at the moment, but there's a developer called Cosmic Void, and he's been doing a lot of sort of retro feeling games. I'm trying to find what was it? Adventure game. I'm not going to be able to find the link. He's a indie developer. Void Bridge. Okay, so he's been doing a couple of games. I'll try and link you. So this one is very AGI-esque, and yeah, so he keeps going and making new games. But check those out. And definitely, Zizzy, yes, she has been doing. She's making her own sort of, kind of twin. It's not Twin Peaks-ish, but it's kind of a slightly weird adventure game. But it was good fun. Like the demo I played was fun. There just needs to be more of it. Kinokos can make games. Let's have a look. Oh, cool. I think you linked to something similar to this the other day. You have to own a copy of Unreal 1 to play them. Yeah, that's the problem with it. Like, it's cool to make mods for games, but then to get other people to play them, you need to also own the game. And as it gets older, it's harder to play. I could play it on stream. Honestly, my coding days were 20 years ago. Yeah, MZZ, I don't know if you've got... I think if you look on MZZ's Discord, she may have posted a link to it there. But I don't have... I don't think I have a link that I can post in chat for MZZ's game. But try it out if you can. Most of my mods accidentally become total conversions. That's the way. Then you only need like a little bit of the engine. My coding days were never. That's not true. There are a lot of self-taught programmers, MZZ.
I searched it. The remains of a crate was all...
Yeah, where's this crate? Am I not meant to look at the crate? Link is dead. No one's allowed to play it. Boo! Boo! Hiss!
One thing had been bugging me since I'd found Reagan's body. In the iconograph that the Count had given me, Reagan was bald. Here, in the flesh, Reagan had a full head of hair. I had to pull hard on his toupee to get it off. Reagan must have glued it on to stop it from flying off as he drove the carriage. Underneath the toupee was a small key. I guess it must have been important, or he wouldn't have glued it to his head.
Oh, which one was that one? Oh yeah. No, the graphics are good. I think Cosmic Void and I think Steve and Don, they're working on another game, and I believe Fractal My Might did a demo of it during one of his Wednesday streams. I think it's called Blood Nova. I think he played a demo. Yeah. So I think if you go to that site and then go to the Steam page, there's a demo link that might be worth playing. And I think it's Blood Nova that I think Stephen Don is porting. I think it was written in Game Maker. I think they're porting it to DOS as well, just for fun. So there'd be like an actual DOS version that MZZ could play. Question for chat: if you were an alien, what sort of texture would your flesh be? Go on, chat. Hope you have an appropriate answer for that. You're not doxing me that easily. Oh, here you go. Here's the place.
Saturnalia was almost legendary. The upmarket casino was situated on the King's Way and was frequented by the rich members of Ankh's high society and hopeful social climbers from Morpork. It was a temple to pride, greed, and avarice. And like any temple, anyone with money was welcome.
Pool table felt. Ah, that's a good texture. That's a good texture. I can dig that one. Yeah, MCZ. You're not following MCZ Hairball.
The River Ankh.
Okay, we've heard that a bit. Is there any? Can I see? Is there anything to look at? It's literally an exit, 2 exits, and the river, and that's it.
The last person I wanted to see was Death himself,
Death.
waiting to take me to whatever hell awaits a failure like me. But after Death, Ilsa was a close second. My eyes were drawn to her the moment I entered the room, and I decided then and there that I wasn't going to talk to her. The next thing I remember, I was talking to her.
Hello, Luton. Still mad at me?
As soon as I learn how to offer forgiveness, you'll be the first one to receive it.
This is my companion, Two Conkers.
Pleased to be meeting you. You are Remora Salachi. Not the last time I checked.
This is Luton. He's an old friend of mine.
Why did he think I was Remora Salachi?
We're supposed to be meeting him here.
What do you want with an assassin like Remora?
What are you talking about?
I looked around to see Remora drawing a weapon. Assassins are damn good at what they do, but they're not allowed to kill innocent bystanders. I didn't know if it was bravery or stupidity, but I decided to stand between Remora and his target. Interrupting an assassin while he was working was a risky business. So I decided to ambush Remora with the old only answer questions with questions routine. Why did you try to kill that woman?
Why does any assassin try to kill someone?
Who put a contract out on Ilsa?
Don't you know better than to interfere in official guild business?
Why would anyone want to kill Ilsa?
Do you expect me to discuss a confidential
Yes.
case with you?
What do you want from me, Remora?
A swift death and a cheap funeral.
Ha! You lose! That wasn't a question, that was a statement. You're getting sloppy.
You're lucky we're only allowed to kill for money, because I'd take you out for free, Luton.
Luton.
I'd managed to embarrass Remora in front of a crowd of social notables, and that was bad news. It was bad enough that I had the watch breathing down my neck without the Assassin's Guild baying for my blood. Fortunately, there was nothing they could do to me unless someone paid for a contract on me. Actually, that wasn't strictly true. They could tie me up and torture me for days if they wanted to, just as long as I didn't die. It wasn't a comforting thought.
Who was the woman?
Carlotta, what are you doing here?
I like to take risks.
Everyone's
Isn't that
hanging
what
out
life is for?
I've taken enough risks to last a lifetime.
You didn't answer my question, you know. Who was the woman?
Ilsa, why do you want to know?
Yeah.
Jealous? Afraid you might have a rival?
All women are rivals, Luton.
She's not important.
I see. If you decide to be honest with me, I'll be around.
It was the most unsettled I'd seen Carlotta get. I guess there was a heart in that cold chest after all.
So, a lot just happened. So Two Conquers and Ilsa, they were the other two passengers that were on the ship, along with Mundy. It seems like Ilsa was an old flame of Luton's, and Carlotta here is the woman who hired us to find her friend Mundy, which we haven't actually told her that Mundy's been found and killed. So we'll see how we go. And food, not food. So Fornado would have, if he was an alien, he would have pool table felt for skin, and Hellbell would have food grade silicon for skin. So these are good choices. One of my friends is apparently going to stream that Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge game. I wonder who sent him that one. That sounds like it would have some amazing jank. So that could be fun.
A roulette table sat in one corner of the casino, but it didn't keep my attention.
Craps table.
The noble game of craps.
It's an
Played
Acnex
with
3D.
3 8-sided dice, it had been played on the cobbles of Ankh-Morpork for decades. I guess that's where the name came from.
Acnex 3D. Alright, I'll... there's an obscuratory link for that. Alright, I'm looking at these games to check out later. They sound awesome. Found out yesterday 3 Burger King
was
games.
croupier
What?
for used a carrot deck, the distilled wisdom of the ancients painted onto cards.
Who's
The
this guy?
croupier at the truncheon table was a man named Whirl. Whirl didn't give anything away for free.
Come on, buddy.
What's the game?
Truncheon. Interested, stranger?
The name's Luton. What are the stakes?
Minimum stake is $1 a hand. House limit is 10,000 per hand.
I'm in. Here's my $1.
Hey, big spender.
Whirl told me how to play the game. Something to do with the major arcana and the private arcana. The major arcana had strange names like the Fool, the Pyrophant, and the unbelievable expense of a slice of cheese. Essentially, it seems I just had to stay under 21 and get as high as I could.
I hope I
It
don't
all
have to
seems
play a
pretty
card game.
whimsical to me.
It's a whimsical world.
What happens in a tie?
I win.
That doesn't seem fair.
I'll note that down in the complaints book, shall I? Player thinks the odds might be stacked in favour of the house.
I didn't really know what I was doing, but I expected to lose my $1 anyway, so I didn't worry about it. But someone else at the table seemed pretty worked up about what I was doing.
That isn't the way to play it.
Why not?
Because it isn't the way to win.
Is there a way to win?
Well, there's a way to lose more slowly.
What's it to you?
I've seen enough losing. I don't want to see any more.
I only bet $1.
No, it's the principle of the thing.
What do you think?
I'm just a croupier. I'm not paid to think.
I lost my $1, but I reckon I got value for money. And hey, the cards were pretty.
Speaking of Angst, Ra's Revenge is another one. There's also a Christian FPS game. And I'm assuming you're saying Acnex or Angst is a good name, and not Whirl. There's a few Brazilian FPS games running. The Virginia incident, which is based on the actual UFO story in Brazil. Is that Neil from the Young Ones? Cameron? Yes, I think it is. I think because they've got Rob Brydon and Robert Llewellyn doing some characters, and I think what's his face? Neil from the Young Ones. Is Nigel Planet? That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I think he. I read that he did some voices here. So yeah, Kindergos. I believe Retro Island Gaming. He played as much as he could of the Gina incident. I think he got up to like the second last level, and then the game crashed or something like that. Yeah, Fornado. Yeah, it was a mess of a game. It looked kind of interesting. Yeah, I could definitely hear Nigel. So yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. And Fornado, yeah, the game looked amazing. I mean, it looked ambitious, and I wouldn't mind playing it if I could get it to work properly. But I'm not really an FPS streamer. Yeah, I'm all about jank though.
Do you own this place?
Saturnalia? No, you gotta be kidding.
Who owns it?
I don't really know.
I should
Probably
probably-
a whole
I
group
should
of
probably
people.
play,
For all I
Discworld
know,
too.
no one owns it, and it just keeps ticking over all on its own.
Is that likely?
Frankly, I don't really care. As long as I get paid, it's all the same to me.
Don't you have an inquisitive mind?
No, I find people with inquisitive minds don't live too long.
Hippie from the 80s in a Series 4000 Mechanoid walk into a bar in Ankh-Morpork. That I would definitely play that if that was a real thing. Zero X Diamond actually has the source code to the older engines, given as is. There's probably a developer out there that's maybe cleaned up those engines and maybe made some of the games that were already written work. More FPS streams, please. Maybe I realize that there are some of my viewers in chat. They might not like FPS games. They get a bit not seasick, but motion sickness. I don't. And also, I'm not very good at them, so there's that as well. But I don't want to cause people to vomit. Acne still exists in more modern forms. Apparently, ZXD inquired about the older MS-DOS versions and was given. That's cool. Yeah, I'm all about like sort of recovering source code and stuff. Point-and-click FPS adventure game would be Adventure Shooter. It was a joke, but please do whatever you like. Oh, okay. Shooting at supermarket. Back in. Oh, okay. Please don't shoot anyone I know. Unless you're shooting out to the supermarket, which sounds like a better option. 3D Game Studio. Oh, okay. Sorry. There's no lurk yet. I have to do it manually.
Lurking.
But thank you for lurking. Point and click FPS adventure shooter. I can't remember the name of it, but there was someone working on an adventure game FPS where you literally shoot verbs at objects. Like you'd see like a little word go like to do something. So you'd shoot the word open at a door to open the door. I can't remember what it's called. Blade Runner point and click FPS. Is there an actual FPS section in that? Because Blade Runner is another game I haven't actually got around to playing yet. Words are weapons. Trippy original. I think. Oh, is this it? It had kind of like a janky. Trying to find it. Tobin's Tale. Maybe it's this. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. I'll see if I can. Hang on. Please do the right thing. Yeah, here we go. So it was like an adventure game where you would shoot verbs at people. Which is kind of cool. I don't know if there's any other. Yeah, apparently it's called Tobin's Tale. It's got a Steam page. let's think. 3D game engine studio. Oh yeah, okay. There's a lot of. Yeah, I think he played this one. It looks like there's a lot more jank in there. It's got shooting sections. Oh, okay, okay. Blade Runner. I will check it out. One day I will play Blade Runner. Alright, so let's talk to this guy about a whole bunch of stuff.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I'm just a croupier.
I suspect we're going to get a lot of this. Scumbium supports Blade Runner. Yeah, I've heard that, which is good.
Does 3712V mean anything to you?
I'm just a croupier.
That should make it easier to run Blade Runner. I heard they had some difficulties when the people who own the rights to the Blade Runner game, they wanted to re-release it, but because all the code they've released as GPL 3, they couldn't easily release it on systems like the Switch, which doesn't let you use GPL code easily. So I just remember there's a whole bunch of drama with ScumVM and Blade Runner.
Do you know Carlotta?
Well enough.
She's a regular here.
Oh yeah. She likes to come in every once in a while. She usually ends up betting with somebody else's money, and she never loses control.
What do you mean?
Well, you can win or lose in a single game. That's just the way it is. But sooner or later, people lose control and bet all they have left. And then that's it. For most of them, they don't care. Mostly they're just big shots with more money than sense who like the glamour of Saturnalia. Some of them are hopefuls who can't afford to lose the money they've wagered. But those that are really good at the game, they never lose control. They know just when to play and just when to quit.
And Carlotta's one of them?
Carlotta is always in control.
What do you know about a dwarf named Al Carly?
I'm just a creep.
Alright.
Do you know
I don't.
Nope.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I don't think so.
Not getting a lot of information out of this guy.
Have you heard of the counterweight killings?
Sure, and I only have one thing to say about them. I'll place good money that the patrician's next.
Any reason?
Just a hunch.
Can you think of any reason that Mundy might have been hung upside down before he was killed?
I'm just a creep.
A dwarf got killed on the Magdalen Bridge the other night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about
It's just
that,
a creepy.
would you?
No, sorry.
Alright, so we've also at Sapphire Light.
I was told that I'd find a certain troll's body in the Salaci Mausoleum. Only when I got there, it wasn't the right body. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
You went rooting around in the Salaci family mausoleum. Hey, leave me out of this, Luton.
I asked about the murder. Don't have anything there. Ooh, her money. Did
Do
she
you
get
know
it
a
here?
troll named Sapphire?
Oh, I'm just a simple croupier.
We
I
know.
wouldn't know anything important. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't give it away for nothing.
I guess you don't like to give away anything for free.
When you've worked in a casino as long as I have, you learn that you don't get anything for nothing.
So he possibly wants a bribe. Alright. We can do that.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like a purse.
I think I have something of yours in it.
Really? Oh, yes, so you do. And what do you know? My memory is suddenly much improved.
I thought it might
Hello,
be.
Mr. Wolfalot. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Do we need pizza? Yes, of course we do, Mr. Wolfalot. That, it's always a good time for pizza. By the way, I learned yesterday how to use a Photoshop pencil tool to draw using custom pixel patterns, so you can make authentic pixel art with dithering more easily. Oh, cool. Have you used the tool ASC sprites? It's a paid tool, but it's really good for developing like pixel art. I love that Maxi emote with the sunglasses. It's really good for like doing yeah, you can do pixel art, but you can do like animations and things a lot more easily in ASC Sprite. and that was just using the standard Twitch emote tools. I didn't do that deliberately. That was all MZZ's collaboration. You used to Photoshop and kind of lazy videos. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I usually use like, yeah, it's worth the money. Like it does a good job if you ever do like pixel work. Yeah, I haven't used Photoshop in a while. Like I've used like GIMP and things like that. But I found it a little bit restrictive for doing pixel work. Yeah, ASC Sprite's pretty good. For example, I put together this emote in ASC Sprite. Just grabbing, I exported all the AGI animations as GIFs and then combined them to make that amusing animation. Sapphire's money. Alright, will he answer the question
You know a
now?
troll named Sapphire, don't you?
Yeah, I know Sapphire. She's a good customer. Always plays with cash.
Oh, yeah.
Never wins anything. Some trolls aren't born lucky, I guess. She never wins. She wins a little, but she always loses it again. She can't hold on to money. Few people can in this place. By the time she walks out the doors, she's always a loser.
Is there any chance she could have won big and you wouldn't know about it?
If she won it here, I'd know about it.
Oh, it was a forked one. I didn't know there was a forked version. I mean, I was happy to pay for this one. It was worth the money. Yeah, I don't know anything about the fork, but yeah, I guess if you're willing to track that down, you can try that out.
Anything more you can tell me about Sapphire's losing streak?
What's to tell? That troll holds on to money like a drunken dwarf holds on to his temper.
Okay, so we learned that she was on a losing streak, but she seems to have a lot of money, which is very suspicious.
Time to excuse myself from the table, I think.
Let's go and talk to Carlotta.
The woman's name is Ilsa. She and I used to be close. It's over.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might want to know.
How is the case going?
Badly. Mundy's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, dead. Murdered. And not a pretty sight. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'll survive. You could have chosen a nicer way to tell me.
I thought you might appreciate me getting straight to the point. Do you want me to stay on the case?
Is there still a case?
I thought perhaps you might like to know who killed Mundy and why.
Yes, I owe him that. You can continue with the case, Luton.
A couple of basic functions. It doesn't have that normie, like reliably copying pasting into multiple frames at once. Yeah, I find if I had to do that, I would create like a new layer and then just copy and paste that layer. I haven't quite got around to figuring out, like, I do like how you can select multiple frames and then do a similar action on all of them, but I'm not quite sure how it all works. Like, I usually use it just for moving things like a few pixels left and right, like just offset from where it originally is. Yeah, I'm still learning the tool though.
Do you want to know what happened with Mundy?
That's what I'm paying you for, isn't it?
Is it? I'm starting to wonder.
Don't you like me, Luton?
What's not to like? You're a woman like any other.
Do you look down on all women, or just the ones you know?
Playing
I have
misogynist.
plenty of distaste to go around. Does this coin mean anything to you?
Nothing springs to mind.
It was Mundy's.
It still doesn't mean anything to me.
This key.
Does this mean anything to you?
Be careful, Luton.
Oh my god. Okay. What about this tooth?
There didn't seem much point to...
Damn. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't realize he was gonna be a jerk. This game hates women, and by extension, anyone who's playing it. I apologize. Yeah, I better, yeah. So yeah, like everybody who's watching, I do not endorse the views of the main character, Detective Luton. Obviously, I'm playing this game, but playing this game is not endorsing the misogynist views of this character. All women are rivals is obviously not true. Women can raise each other up, and they can help. And they're not rivals for men either. They can help. Everyone can help each other. Basically, he's a jerk, is what I'm saying. Oh, no, it's cool. Farmer's Daughter. Yeah, that was a AAA entertainment. Bindi approves. Hooray! Thanks, Bindi. Games are just media. It was mainly just practice for when I actually do something controversial, and I need to apologize.
The person who killed Mundy hung him upside down and poked his eyes out. Can you think of any reason they might have done that?
What? No. Why should I?
Well, you knew Mundy. I didn't. I thought you might have an insight on it that I didn't.
Did you kill her?
Did you kill Mundy?
What? What do you think I am, Luton?
It's got nothing to do with what I think of you, Carlotta. But the Watch are investigating, and if they find out about your connection with Mundy, you're bound to be a suspect.
So why are you asking me if I did it?
Let's just call it professional curiosity.
If I had done it, would you turn me in?
That depends.
On what?
On why you did it.
You don't strike me as a moralist, Luton.
I'm a simple man, Carlotta. I have simple ideas of what's right and what's wrong. The trouble is, things are seldom that simple. It's always somewhere in the middle ground. I try not to jump to conclusions. In my line of work, that can get you killed.
That must be a tremendous incentive to think everything through.
I do my best. You still haven't answered my question.
I didn't kill him, Luton, if that's what you really want to know.
Do you have an alibi? I told her when the murder took place and asked her if she had an alibi. I wasn't surprised when she did. Frankly, I reckon I could have said any day and any time, and she'd have had an alibi. She was that kind of woman.
There are witnesses who can corroborate where I was.
And where were you?
I was in the Temple of Small Gods.
Spend a lot of time on your knees, do you, sister?
We all need a little absolution.
For your sins?
Everything I do is a sin in someone's eyes.
Oh, that was quick. Okay, so the Temple of the Small Gods. So Discworld has a lot of gods, and depending on how many people believe in that god determines on, like, you know, their power. And there's like a lot of smaller gods that don't have that many believers. So rather than getting a temple for all of them individually, there's this one temple. It's like a catch-all for all the little mini ones. So, okay. I think we've asked her enough things. There's also this guy, Whirl, and the guy who was playing with him.
Can we talk, or is waking?
No, I don't want to talk to you.
Time.
Let's talk to Warb.
You seem to get worked up over my gambling.
I'm not as easygoing as I used to be.
You're a wizard.
Wow, you're sharp. What tipped you off? The gown? The arcane symbols?
Look, I just thought you might want to talk. You tried to help me at the table, and I thought I'd make amends for being so rude to you. Sorry I tried.
No, wait. I'm like, sorry, friend. It's just, I'm on the edge.
The name's Luton.
I'm sorry. We haven't been properly introduced. My name is Warb. B-L-L.
B-L-L?
Warble.
Well, Bachelor of Eldritch Lace Making.
Eldritch lace making?
Don't ask.
I haven't actually played Actraiser, but yeah, you do actually, in Discworld at least, you believe in a god to have power, and that's a kind of a large plot point in the book, in the Pratchett book, Small Gods. But say I don't want to spoil the book because it's really good. I would recommend reading that.
You a regular in here, then?
I guess so. I'm not very lucky.
I thought all wizards were lucky.
Whatever gave you that impression? Do you know how many bizarre and unpleasant ways there are for a wizard to die inside the walls of Unseen University alone? One false invocation as you're summoning a demon, and bang! You're lunch for some pit fiend with more tentacles than legs and fewer arms than heads. Or spend too long in the wrong area of the library and poof, you disappear. All that you leave behind is a statistic.
Don't you like being a wizard? It always seemed like a glamorous profession to me.
There's nothing glamorous about wizardry. Well, except for glamours.
Glamours?
It's an elvish thing.
Well, thank you very much.
What? What? I mean, I get the joke, but I don't know if that landed as well as it could have. What if you just believe in yourself? Well, in a way, isn't that a kind of a power? Like, if you can believe in yourself, that gives you like the self-confidence to do things that other people might not be able to do. I feel like that elvish joke was a little bit isn't it not supposed to land smoothly? It's Discord. It didn't give time to breathe. It just went, thank you very much, and then straight into the conversation dialogue. I'm sorry, MCZ. Didn't that game Black and White have the same premise and you play the role of a god? I believe so. Yeah, that was a Molyneux game. Yeah, he like because there's Black and White that was like popular. It's like he's big on doing that sort of big old god games. I feel bad because I actually haven't played Black and White. You probably know more about the game than me, Mr. Wolflot. You can stream it. We'll set up a stream for you. You play it.
If you're so unlucky, why do you come here?
I haven't lived a lucky life, but well, I don't know. I guess I feel that in here, I at least
really?
have a
Interesting.
chance.
But the odds are always stacked against you. The house always has the advantage.
Let me tell you something, Luton. The house always has the advantage. Here, out there, it doesn't make any difference. At least in here, you know who the house is.
That's a pretty stark outlook.
Ever made a decision that affected your whole life? Ever done something that throws everything into question?
No, I don't feel in that
How
much
dare you,
control
Fox.
of my life.
None of us are.
Pizza choice. Okay, so just something. All right, so you got your basics. Like even just a cheese pizza can work really well. Like a margarita type pizza. Nothing too complicated. Maybe like just pepperoni. I do like sort of the occasional chicken pizza. You get pizza for like just pesto sauce and things like that, or peri peri sauce. You know, a little bit more fancier. Here's a pizza marinara. Ooh, this is... Yes, yeah, something like that. That looks like it would give me a heart attack. But yes, something like that. It is supposedly the most ancient tomato-topped pizza. Yeah, it's kind of close to a margarita. I would eat that one too. It looks like lava. Yeah, it looks like you need to be careful eating that one. Yeah, I hope I answered the important question, MZZ, appropriately.
So you work up at Unseen University.
I was trained there. Once I got my degree, I moved on.
But you're still a wizard. I thought all you guys were under the jurisdiction of the university.
Yeah, I work for Unseen Securities now.
Unseen Securities?
Yeah, we make magical security systems. Very exclusive.
Are they expensive?
Oh, yeah. Hardly anyone can afford our services.
Can we show him the key?
I had a feeling
okay,
that
coin.
Mundy's coin was important, and I wasn't about to show it to just...
How about the tooth?
I wasn't about to...
Nope. Got the key.
Do you know what this
Oh.
is?
It's a safety deposit box
Interesting.
key. I've seen them before.
Where does it fit?
Probably fits one of the boxes in here.
Yeah, that was weird.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Maybe I will. So, where did we come in? I think we came in this way. So does that mean we can find safety deposit boxes over here? Oh, hey, okay. Yes.
I figured a really good private investigator could do a lot of painstaking research and work out which box belonged to Reagan. But I figured, hey, the guy's a dwarf. So I just tried all the lockers on the bottom row.
That's
It
racist.
fitted into box 39 like a glove. Eventually. Inside was an envelope and a bracelet with carved wooden charms. The plot thickened, and you could already stand a spoon up in it.
Okay, so we got an
The
envelope.
envelope had come from Reagan's safety deposit box, and I had a feeling that it was important somehow. The thing was, it seemed to be empty.
Alright, are we gonna have to like steam it or something to get something
I
out of
don't
it?
know why Reagan kept a charm bracelet in his safety deposit box, but I guess he wanted to keep it safe.
Alright, so now we're gonna have to show these two things to everybody.
Still here?
Here's as good as...
Yeah. Alright, let's try this envelope.
I got a key from Reagan's body. It led me to this. It's empty.
It's empty.
Mean anything to you?
It's empty.
No, nothing.
Alright. What about the charm?
Is this charm bracelet familiar to you?
It's Reagan's. Where did you find it?
In his safety deposit box. What can you tell me about the bracelet?
I think Reagan thought it was his lucky charm or something. I'm not really sure.
Did you ever see Reagan at Saturnalia?
Yes, he went there sometimes. He stayed well away from me when he did. He didn't much like me.
Was he wearing the charm bracelet in the casino?
Yes, I think he may have been.
Okay. It's a casino charm.
I didn't need... Maybe...
I want to talk to...
Can we talk? Business waking.
Alright. Does he know anything about this charm?
I think this charm bracelet belonged to Reagan. Do you recognize it?
Sure, he used to wear that on the few occasions that he gambled, and that wasn't very often.
And when he didn't use it, it went in his safety deposit box?
I guess so. He used to hang on to it like his life depended on it when he played.
Interesting.
This envelope, did you ever...
Sure, he carried it round the casino sometimes.
Ah, okay.
I never knew what was in it though.
Did he show it to anyone?
I guess. I don't know who though.
Ugh, okay. Not very useful. Bye.
Time to Hello again.
Let's see if he knows anything about it.
This is an Have you seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Your...
Sometimes it's like,
Okay.
This mean anything to you?
what is it?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Some kind of charm bracelet, I assume. Is it like genuine?
What do you mean?
Is it lucky?
I don't know.
If it is, I might be interested in it.
What? What does that mean?
Maybe I'll see you later.
Alright, so this dwarf, I don't think he's connected to the case Well, he probably is connected, but so far, like this dwarf, we're only looking him up because the Count said he was missing. And then we got the troll Malachite to help bring up that carriage. But as far as I know, I don't think it's connected to the other case was Monday yet. I mean, it probably is because it's all connected. So I believe we got a new location. And that would be the Temple of Small Gods. Ah, this guy. Ooh. Forbidden hot lava.
The Temple of Small Gods was Ankh-Morpork's unique concession to all the thousands, perhaps millions, of small gods that the Discworld was home to. Most of the gods were so small they never got worshipped. The spirits of lonely trees, or the places where two ant trails crossed, and they stayed that way because they lacked belief. Give a god belief, one follower or 10 or 10,000, and it grows up from the void into whatever fanciful deity its followers devise. Everyone knows that people need gods to blame for everything that is wrong, or praise for everything that is right. But they forget that every god needs people, too. Inside the temple, a bazaar of fanatics, lunatics, and cultists of all descriptions were trying to sell their faith to prospective followers. 2 salvations for the price of 1. Extra indulgences if you get a friend to join. That sort of thing. The lost and the lonely came here seeking direction. I found it hard to picture Carlotta amongst their number.
So, is there anything we can interact with? So oh, okay. So it looks like we can go here. So the only thing I don't quite like about this game is that it's very pretty. Like, I love all the pre-rendered backgrounds, but there's not much to look at. Like, there's not many interactable things. Like, you just go here, but you can't look at this and that. It's letting the graphics do all the talking, essentially. Like, there's no extra hidden narration.
Malaclips drew attention to himself by virtue of the lack of crowds around him. Even the followers of Flatulus had a small crowd, but for some reason no one wanted to talk to him. It looked as if he had a metal fish hung around his neck. Who do you worship, then?
Why do you want to know? Who sent you? What do you want?
My name's Luton. I'm a private investigator.
You've been sent by the elucidated brethren of the Ebonite to silence me, haven't you? Their plots are so transparent. It won't work. I have protection.
There isn't an elucidated brethren of the Ebonite anymore. They were forcibly disbanded.
Disbanded?
By a dragon, as it happens.
Ah, that's what they want you to think. That was all faked, so that they could eliminate all their traitors and go underground. Even as we speak, they are plotting to control the patrician by putting mind-altering drugs in the palace's water supply.
Then it's true. I'd heard that you were the only other person who really knew what was going on.
What do you want?
I just want to learn from you. Only you can teach me what is really going on in Ankh-Morpork.
You don't fool me.
I don't?
You just want to steal all my knowledge and then use it to further your plans of glory.
Ah, but I know that you know that, and you know that I know that. Which means we're at a stalemate. And since you know more than me, you have the advantage in a stalemate, which means that ultimately you'll beat me.
Yes! Yes! I see. You plan
I'm
to try
thirsty.
and use me, don't you? Well, many have tried to use Malaclips, and I have beaten them all.
No, I can't hide anything
This
from
conversation's going
you,
on for a
can
little bit
I?
too long, I
Very
think.
well, I will let you, for as long as it serves my purposes to do so. What did you wish to know?
Every time I hear the protagonist, I can hear Purple Tentacle going, "I'm thirsty." Don't know why. I guess because Rob Brydon's trying to put on a little bit of an American noir accent. Chocolate coated pineapple is pretty good. I haven't actually tried that. I mean, I've certainly tried other chocolate covered things. Chocolate pineapple pizza. Yeah, I can see that working. Infallible logic. Yeah, he kind of lost me with the logic a little bit, but as long as it works with this guy.
Which deity do you serve?
That's a big question. Which deity do you serve?
I don't serve any deity.
Then I don't serve any deity either.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Right. You first.
I serve...
You didn't finish.
I am forbidden by an oath of loyalty never to speak aloud the name of the person of
The ancient mystic order of... Yes, I know all about you. I know every conspiracy turnwise of the Wormberg, and all but one conspiracy hubwards of the Great Neff.
Your turn.
I am the proud servitor of Errata, the goddess of misunderstandings, the mistress of mayhem, the countess of confusion, and the duchess of discord.
You know, sometimes I think I'm her servitor, too.
You get a free
Can relate.
gold-plated apple if you join this week.
Let's see.
Tell me about the goddess Errata.
There is no goddess greater than Errata. Have you not looked at the world and seen all the confusion and misunderstanding? Well, who do you think put it there? It didn't happen by chance. Nothing ever happens by chance.
So, every misunderstanding that has ever happened, Errata was behind them all.
Yes.
Makes sense.
She has started wars, and she has ended wars. Millions have died for the glory of Errata.
And presumably most of them believe they were dying for something else.
Oh, yes. The goddess is shrewd in her ways.
She must be very powerful.
There is no goddess more powerful than Errata.
Then why doesn't she just make everyone into her follower?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Newton. Everyone is a follower of Errata. They just don't know it.
How come you know that you're a follower of Errata?
I only think I'm a follower of Errata. I might be a follower of someone else, and I wouldn't even know.
I hope this
Errata
conversation
thinks of everything,
is going to lead to
doesn't she?
something important. Because I can just see this conspiracies option going on for a long time. The Church of Errata going for a while. Let's just ask him if he knows about. Why don't we ask him about this code? I suspect we can come back later.
What does 3712V mean to you?
It's the combination to the phantasmal vault of Capsicum. Even the low...
I just realized he's going to make up crap for everything. So let's leave him alone for now. And check out the rest of this. Ooh, statues.
Most of the statues were a mystery to me, but I recognized the odd face. There was Zephyrus, the god of slight breezes. And Lamentatio, the goddess of interminable opera. I thought I could see FedEx, messenger of the gods, in one corner.
I understood that reference.
It would have been satisfying to smash up one of the statues, but it would probably have caused a lot of trouble. Religious emblems were scattered throughout the place. The sacred lace of Hyperopia, the goddess of shoes. the holy trolley of Mr. Safeway, the blessed chamber pot of the whinging martyrs of Constipata. Anything could become a sacred relic if you weren't careful enough.
Feels like an attempt at some roundabout nonsensical. No, they wouldn't do that in a Discworld game. Not every wizard is totally correct. When I was gonna name my Wiz GG, I considered putting in the extra Z for the spelling of wizard, but I was worried people would try and correct me on the misspelling. If I lay down and close your eyes, it sounds like a radio play more than a video game. There is certainly a lot of...
The richer religions could afford to put up a stained glass window in honor of their deity.
Oh.
I could see images of the sconing of Saint Stephanie the Blonde, the apotheosis of Judas Asparagus, and the parting of the red-headed prophet. The chamber was surrounded by so many different art styles, it was hard to decide which one I hated the most.
Yeah, so if you lay down and close your eyes, it sounds like a radio play more than a video game. Yeah, like you've got Rob Brydon and Neil Planner and stuff all coming in, and then you've got my stupid voice talking on top of all of it. But that'd be kind of interesting, like taking all the dialogue from this game, maybe adding the occasional sound effect, and then actually turning it into a radio play. I wonder if that's something you could do, like turn this into like a podcast that people could just listen to.
The only non-denominational feature in the temple was a small pool of water in the central atrium.
Can I do anything with it?
What was I going to do? Go for a swim?
Why not? What's down here? Another person. Mooncalf.
You with the hat.
That's me.
Have you accepted Anu Anu into your heart?
The name isn't you with the hat, it's Luton. And no, I haven't accepted Anu Anu into my heart. Why should I?
For it is written in the book of Kelpie, he who has not the spirit of Anu Anu in his heart shall have his heart eaten by the Divine One on the day of judgment.
I'll take that chance.
Or you may mock, infidel, but the day of judgment is coming, mark my words. The signs are clear, the omens are unquestionable, the stars are right and the auguries are undeniable.
What about the auspices?
The auspices are fair to light with a small chance of judgment day later in the eon.
I think you're taking the auspice.
Very nice. Very nice. You doubt there is a good deity out there. I was just looking up Commander Keen enemies and found a phallic Yorp art tagged foreskin. Yeah, I'm very sorry you had to see that, MZZ. I didn't think any of my phallic Yorp art was out there in the wild. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Why do people have to ruin good wholesome things like Commander Keen? Caffeinated Diabetic, welcome in. Hello. We're just playing Discworld Noir. We're playing a detective in Discworld. Now we're trying to solve a murder. Essentially, we're trying to track down a person. We locked eyes with that person for a few seconds before being knocked on the head and waking up to his corpse. So hopefully it wasn't us that killed him. We're working on the assumption that it wasn't us, and we're trying to find somebody else.
So, here I am, a fresh punter. Why should I choose your religion over anyone else's?
Because Anu Anu is the true god of gods, more mighty and strong than all the others put together.
About half the gods in this temple alone claim to be the true god of gods.
But Anu Anu reveals himself through his divine miracles.
Such as?
Ever looked at your thumb? Ever really thought about it? Ever considered what you couldn't do if you didn't have a thumb?
Anu Anu is the god of thumbs?
No, but Anu Anu bites away the thumbs of the non-believer.
I'm not convinced. Anything else?
Join the cult of Anu Anu now to receive a free faux pearl statuette of the great god Anu Anu, a $90 value, absolutely free. Be the envy of your friends as they roast in the fires of Sogorov.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
I'm scared to ask about Anu Anu.
Well, I'll be on my way.
I'll be here should you choose to repent. Did I tell you that we're giving away free tea towels to anyone who joins this week?
Actually, one thing I might do is I might ask him about
I
Carlotta.
have some more.
Ask.
So the reason why we're here is because apparently Carlotta, the lady who asked us to find her friend, she was seen here, and this is her alibi. You've never played any of these types. When you say types, do you mean adventure game, point and click adventure game, or do you mean a Discworld game, or do you mean a detective game? Oh no, point and click adventure. Oh, is this a link? Oh, okay. I was worried, Kinikos, that this would be more your art, but okay. Point and click adventure, yeah. Oh, okay. You're in a treat. You're in for a treat because there are plenty of amazing point and click adventure games. Like there's a lot of LucasArts games. There's a lot of Sierra games that you can give it a go. I play a few of them. There's a few indie adventure games that are being released as we speak that are worth playing. There's going to be a new Monkey Island game coming out in a few months, so you've got an opportunity to play all the earlier Monkey Islands to keep up, be up to date. But yeah, this one is less so on the what is that? Bit of fluff. This has less puzzles and more detectiving. So you have to run around and collect. You run around and collect clues like a detective, and you join them up like inventory items. Post objectionable stuff. Oh no, I wasn't. It was more of a joke. I wasn't suggesting you're actually going to post something like that on here. I just saw Vorticon and yeah. Anyway, yeah. You would probably get a warning if you did do that, but but yeah, no, it's all good. Here we go. So apparently the small god's temple is meant to be Carlotta's alibi for
I
not killing a dude.
Mooncalf if Carlotta was in the temple when Mundy was murdered. Frankly, he didn't seem very sure. His face took on a vacant look, like someone trying to remember who won the boat race in the year of the asthmatic antelope.
Yes. Yes, I believe I saw her in the temple that night.
Does she come here often?
She is indeed a regular of the Temple of Small Gods. I myself have lectured her at great length on the virtues of the cult of Anu Anu.
Why does she come here?
Why does anyone come here, Luton? For answers. For absolution. Perhaps simply out of boredom. But mostly for something to give her life a meaning.
What makes you think life has a meaning?
20 million zealots can't all be wrong.
There are 20 million members of your cult?
Not of this cult, but every religion is testament to the quest for meaning, even if our cult is the only true religion.
Don't you feel like you're just servicing a group of selfish, self-obsessed, half-wit deities whose ability to survive without you is considerably less than your ability to survive without them?
Watch your tongue, Luton. Talk like an atheist and you can expect a lightning bolt to strike you where you least expect.
I'll take my chances. Well, I'll be on my way.
I'll be here should you choose to repent.
Interesting. So apparently this guy can vouch for Carlotta being here on the night of the other dude's murder. Let's see if he
I need your help again,
Malaclips
Malaclips.
can answer as
They'll
well.
all need my help soon.
Alright, let's ask Carlotta.
Do you know a woman by the name of Carlotta von Uberwald? Have you seen her around the temple?
Oh, yes. I know her. She's part of one of the darkest conspiracies. And they're plotting to take over the world by stealing the lost treasures of Irata and turning them to... Don't trust...
You know about...
Of course.
Was she here when he was killed?
Yes. Yes, she was.
Okay, so despite all the conspiracy
I'll
nonsense,
have to go. The truth is out there.
Trust no one.
sounds like she's got two people willing to vouch for her. They didn't really give us much in the way of clues or anything. But we did find out about Sapphire and that she lost a lot of money at the casino. So maybe we could talk to her and confront her.
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
Cool. Thanks, Mr. Wolflot.
Sapphire busy. Leave her alone.
I don't know if people want to watch me eat food, though. I'll just bring it in. No, I know. I thought I wasn't. Show us the pizza. All right. Okay, so the problem with having a beard is that there's no delicate way to eat food, and I don't know what this is. This looks like some sort of chicken thing. I'm not sure what Mr. Wolflot ordered me, to be honest. It looks like peri-peri sauce with chicken. But don't worry, I'm not going to eat this on stream. Tastes alright. Just shave off the center part of your beard. Well, I used to just have like massive sideburns. So this whole beard bit here is new. It's been new for the last couple of years.
So, how have things been?
Get an affiliate
Way
link. I want
they
pizza now.
always been. Slow, dull.
But you've kept yourself amused, haven't you?
Don't know what you mean.
How would I? Yeah. I could be part of the Domino's streaming team. I don't think they have a Domino's streaming team. But let's ask her about her money, because apparently she was not doing too well at the casino. Losing streak.
I
Here we
know
go.
about your problems.
Problems?
The debts. The huge losses. You're struggling just to keep your head above water. I bet you've had to make all kinds of nasty compromises just to keep yourself going.
What you talking about? Who been saying such things about me?
Does it matter?
It mattered to Sapphire.
All right. I heard it from Whirl, and he should know.
Huh, Whirl. He don't know everything goes on at Saturnalia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Yeah, that'll do. He's very animated speaking. Are you talking to me, or are you talking to Sapphire here?
I'll be back.
The
That's
detective.
what they all say.
I can sort of see that. He's trying on his Stan's distant cousin. Yeah, it's not quite
Come
Stan's
to persecute me some more, Luton.
arm movement.
A man's got to have a hobby.
How do I get a gig voice acting some sort of ogre? 4-day weekend. What? That's amazing. This is a good question, MZZ. I think first step would be to make an adventure game with an ogre in it, and then add voice acting to your own adventure game. So these are just some tips for your adventure game that you're making. Off to work now. Okay, Herbal. Enjoy work if you can. If you can't enjoy work, I hope it's tolerable. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, enjoy your 4-day weekend, whenever that starts. Is that starting soon? Or have you just finished your 4-day weekend? 3 12s and 4 days off. Then 4 12s and then... Wow, okay. Yeah, that sounds intense, but I guess the proof is that you get 4 days off in a row. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks again for stopping by.
So how do you think having a murder in one of your rooms is going to affect business? Pull in the goth crowd, do you think?
Shut up, Luke. I don't feel like engaging. Not with you, anyway.
That's all for...
No.
Come to persecute.
A man's got to have a hobby.
Oh, you just finished your last 12-hour shift for the week. Oh, okay. Now I feel like I've completely misread your initial sentence. And Okay, so I read it as if you're off to work now, onto a 4-day weekend. But it's actually you were giving us even better news, is that you just finished your 12-hour shift and now you're about to start your 4-hour weekend, which is amazing. I'm very jealous. And you're good until you fall asleep at the keyboard. Okay, even better. 4 days is heaps. Come visit, bring all your animals. Yes. Bring all your animals to Australia. Unless you're Australian. Are you Australian? I'm not sure. I don't think you are. Because you would have an Australian accent, wouldn't you?
Where did Sapphire get all that money from?
Ha, ha, ha. You never give up, do you?
That's considered an asset in my line of work.
Just leave me alone, Luton. I'm sick of the sight of you. I'm sick of talking to you. And I am sick of all your damn questions.
Oh, yeah,
Look, you know I'm not gonna give up. Why not just pretend you've held out for a commendable length of time and finally crack? It could be our little secret.
Luton, if anyone starts saving up to get an assassin for you, let me know, will you? That's one cause I'd gladly give generously to.
In the meantime, what about Sapphire's money?
I didn't even know she had any money.
She claims to have won it over at the casino.
At Saturnalia? You've got to be kidding. If Sapphire had a big win, the whole town would know about it by now. No, I'd be prepared to bet it has something to do with whoever she met when she missed her shift.
Who did she meet?
I've no idea. All I know is she missed her shift because she had to meet someone.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, it's always a pleasure, Luton.
Hey, it's a pleasure. Does that happen to y'all? Yeah, Mzizzy, I've been speaking with an American accent this whole stream, and you haven't even picked up on it. That's really weird. That was terrible. I apologize. Yeah, but you somehow gotten worse at identifying accents since hanging out on Twitch. Foreign accents sound less distinctive and novel to me. Yeah, I guess you got like a whole smorgasbord of accents that you can just listen to, and it kind of normalizes the whole thing. Which I guess is kind of good, because you sound just like Dolly Parton. Well, that could work. Although, yeah, I don't know if I could do an accent and sing. I won't go into 9 to 5 or Jolene just yet. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you can sort of, you can move past the distinctive accent and move on to the personality and get to know them, as opposed to just being enamored by their exotic accent.
Do you know anything about Sapphire's losing streak?
Leave me alone, Luton.
Leave me alone.
You don't happen to know who Sapphire was meeting with when she missed her shift at the Octarine Parrot?
Leave me alone, Luton. This is species harassment.
Yeah, your American accent does give off a southern vibe. It's not like I've been trying. It's not like I was trying for a particular vibe though. It's just.
That's all for now.
Always a pleasure.
Least effort accent. So I apologize for all the Americans I've offended.
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
Sapphire busy.
Don't care.
Leave her alone.
Let's ask about your secret meeting.
I hear you had a mysterious meeting not too long ago. Not long after, you turn up with a lot of money. Sounds like an awfully big coincidence to me.
Stop harassing Sapphire. Already told Luton. Won the money at Saturnalia.
Right.
Yeah, it's everywhere has regional accents. Occupants of the area can detect. Yeah, I'm terrible at picking out like regional accents in Australia. But like I was saying earlier, at least Victoria and Tasmania, apparently they have like slightly different. They have their own accent compared to other places in Australia. Apparently I come off as a Tasmanian for some reason.
So, you won a lot of money at the casino.
Yes, already
Yes.
told you. Big win.
You won big at the casino, but no one at the casino seems to remember you winning.
They lie. Sapphire won big.
And this mysterious meeting as well. You say
And
that had
Emsi's
nothing
accent
to do
is her
with
own
the
accent.
money.
Forget about meeting. Meeting not important.
Not important, eh? I think it is. I say you met with someone and they gave you the money. Someone who had something to hide. Someone who'd pay good money to keep it quiet. Who was it, Sapphire?
No one.
It wasn't no
Free
one
money,
who paid
come
you,
on.
Sapphire. It was someone who was interested in me, wasn't it? Someone who didn't want me digging around after Therma. Why? What's so important that someone would pay you to cover up for them? Who is it?
No one.
You'd better tell me, because I'm going to find out one way or another. And if you don't tell me, when I find out who it is, I'll tell them you told me where to find them.
No, she'll kill me.
Who? Who'd kill you?
Therma. It was Therma. I've been blackmailing Therma. She not want to be found.
Therma is still alive?
Yeah?
Good.
No one.
Arrange a meeting with her for me.
What?
You heard me. Face it, Sapphire, your little scam is broken. If you want me to keep quiet about your little windfall, you're going to have to fix a meeting with Therma for me.
Therma won't do it.
Well, you'd better make her do it. Because otherwise I'm going to go straight to the Guild of Thieves, Burglars, and Allied Trades to tell them about you. They don't take kindly to unlicensed blackmail.
You do that to me?
Look into my eyes and tell me if I'm bluffing.
All right. Give me some time. I'll leave message at your office when it arranged.
I look forward to it.
Sweet.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Sapphire.
You're a cold one, Luton.
Not as cold as you, I reckon.
I
decided
reckon.
to leave Sapphire alone after that. I'd got what I wanted.
Yeah, Maximus, now that you've mentioned his animatedness, I can't unsee this twist. The guy's name is actually no one. Yeah, that could be an interesting twist. I've been told that the Pacific Northwest US accent is closest to Shakespearean English. Not with what words we use, but with how we speak them. Interesting. How do you mean? Like, can't unsee now, yeah. Do you mean like pronunciation, or do you mean, well, I guess, yeah, you weren't saying with what words, how you speak them, or just the arrangement of the same words, like how? Or just someone, like a lot of people just read a lot of Shakespeare, and now they're all like forsooth.
Somehow, I wasn't surprised to find Al Kali waiting for me in my office. In my head was a list of suspects for killing Mundy, and Al Kali had gone straight in at number 1.
Mr. Luton, I am so pleased to see you.
The feeling's not mutual, Al Kali. What do you want?
All in good time, Mr. Luton.
Why do I get a feeling that Al Kali isn't your real name? It's not very dwarfish.
My name is of little consequence, Mr. Luton, and the story of how I acquired it will have to wait for another time. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Now, why would you want to carry an axe?
To hack at people, Mr. Luton. An axe is the weapon of choice for a dwarf, you should know that.
Why kill me now? What's the point?
I'm not planning to kill you, Mr.
Phew.
Luton. I merely need the axe as a deterrent should you wish to try something foolish.
I don't try foolish things. Sometimes they just happen.
Then I suggest you don't let them happen now.
When you've finished searching me, I know a nice restaurant we can go to.
So, you have been a busy man, Mr. Luton. I think you'd better come with me.
Is there an alternative?
That would depend on how attached you are to your arms and legs, and how much you want them to remain attached to you.
I didn't know where Al-Khali was taking me, but I was now sure he wasn't going to kill me. He could have done that in my office, and it would have been days before anyone found the body. No, he wanted me for something. I just didn't know what. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting to be taken to see a troll. I've seen some unusual things in my life, but a troll and a dwarf working together? That was something else. Ankh-Morpork wasn't hot at that time of year, but the big troll was sitting back in a wicker chair being fanned. Smart. Out of the cold of the mountains, overheating of their silicon brains was the reason for the trademark stupidity of the trolls. I'd have to watch my step with this one. Al-Khali had a brief whispered conversation with the troll, but I couldn't make out what was said. At one point, I thought I heard Al-Khali mention a coin from Sorta, but the rest was a mystery.
Oh, that might be my coin.
Mr. Luton, so glad you would come and join us, and so punctually, too. Yes, I know you were escorted by Mr. Al-Khali here, but the fact that you arrived on time shows that you didn't put up any show of resistance.
Is this
which
Robert
means you're
Llewellyn?
intelligent enough to realize that we are not your enemies. And since we are not enemies, there is always the possibility that we might be friends. You are a quiet man?
No, I like to talk, but I like to dance, too. And the trick in both is knowing when to lead and when to follow.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. I distrust a quiet man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. The talking is something you cannot do judiciously unless you keep in practice. I'll tell you right out. I'm a troll who likes talking to people who like to talk.
What shall we talk about?
What indeed do friends talk about?
Most friendships don't start out with one of the friends being led around by an axe-wielding dwarf. While we're at it, most people know the names of their friends.
Of course. How impolite of me. Mr. Al-Khali, I believe you already know. And my name is Jasper Horst. Perhaps you've heard of me.
I have a bad memory for names. It gets me into a lot of trouble.
You have a bad
Yeah, I can hear that
attitude
too,
as
Cameron.
well. That also gets you into trouble.
Now, Mr. Al-Khali. It doesn't do to slander a guest, especially one whom you hope to count among your friends.
US English is closer to traditional English. Yeah, I've heard something similar to that. But does that mean like there are a whole bunch of like people in England speaking with like American accents? What? I can't quite imagine that. Hopefully there are Britons in chat. This could start a war, not another one. Yeah, no war in chat, please. Definitely Miss Crichton. Yeah, I think it is. And Jabba's gotten old. Poor Jabba. Interesting here. There's no goodbye icon. There's just a talk icon. That character sounds like Michael Dorn. If it was, I don't think Michael Dorn is voicing any characters in this game. It would be cool, but I don't think he is. I think it's more Robert Llewellyn, just with a deep voice.
So, if we're friends, I guess Al-Khali's warning about staying off the Mundy case was just a friendly warning.
Straight to the point. I do admire a man who avoids skirting the issues. Such a man makes an excellent politician, but is almost impossible to trust. Well, sir, it seems you are now in the possession of something that we would like.
And what might that be?
Come now, sir. There's no need to play coy. We know you were the last person Mundy saw, and we know you have the coin from Sorter. Frankly, sir, we know you have the golden sword, and we wish to make an offer for it.
What if I told you it wasn't for sale?
Don't be tedious, Mr. Luton. We obviously know that you are in the employ of Carlotta. Hence we know that you have a price. Whatever she is offering you, we can safely offer double. And unlike Carlotta, I am a troll of my word.
What if she's offering me something that you can't match?
You don't strike me as a man who would fall for Carlotta's moves, sir. You strike me as a man with better judgment than that. Are you loyal to Carlotta?
I am loyal to one person and one person alone. Me.
That's wonderful. I do like a man who isn't afraid to tell you that he is looking after himself.
We're all looking after ourselves.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. And I don't trust a man who says he's not.
We can... Alright, so we've got some options here. Let's see what he knows about Carlotta. Ooh, so Sapphire's all crossed out. I guess we're done with Sapphire. Malachite. Where's Carlotta? Here we go.
What exactly is your connection with Carlotta?
She didn't mention me to you? I'm not surprised. Carlotta is a model for deception. Never tell the truth when a lie will do. As for her connection with me, she and I are associates.
That doesn't tell me much.
Alas, sir, you are right. But what it tells accurately. And that should make up for the deficit of information conveyed.
And this is
Does Al-Khali work for you?
Mr. Al-Khali and I have a complicated working relationship. He and I have been associates for some time.
Associates? What about Malachite?
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I cannot say I have made their acquaintance.
And...
Do you know a woman
Mundy's
named Ilsa or
passenger
a man
friends.
named Two Conquers?
I cannot say I have made...
This guy's... He's not going to give us much. Did you kill that dwarf?
Do you know anything about Reagan's murder?
Come, sir. Let us not stray.
What do you know about the circumstances of Mundy's murder?
A strange question, sir. But you have your reasons, I'm sure. I must say I was impressed. Disguising the murder as a counterweight killing was clever. But knocking yourself out after the murder was a masterstroke. A gamble, certainly.
No, it wasn't
But the
me.
greater the risk, the greater the reward.
Can you tell me anything about the counterweight killings?
I had assumed you would know more than I, sir. I know only what I've heard, that there's a spy from the counterweight continent in Ankh-Morpork, and that he is killing people in a manner that is both striking and extravagant.
I've asked about Malachite. Asked about the murder. We're kind of running out of clues here. I think we're not even... I think we're barely halfway through the game, so there's still a fair bit to go, so... Let's see how we go.
Trust seems very important to you, Horst.
Indeed. Without trust, we are no better than barbarians. It is the capacity for trust that sets the humans, trolls, dwarfs, and such above the lesser animals.
That and our capacity for cruelty.
What a dark outlook you have, sir. Are you a pessimist?
Pessimism is a term used by optimists to attempt to discredit those who see the world as it really is.
You are a man of the world, sir. I like that about you.
Tell me about the golden sword, Horst.
Carlotta didn't tell you what it was?
Horst seemed to think I knew things that I didn't, and that could give me the advantage. I decided it was time for a good bluff. She told me, but I
thought
took
the
it
golden
for
sword
granted
was
she
a metaphor.
lying.
A not injudicious thing to do.
So Carlotta's an associate.
Exactly,
and
Maximus.
Al-Khali's an associate. You still haven't told me what you mean by associate, though.
Let's just say that the three of us share a common goal.
And he's not really giving me much information.
Let's cut to the chase. How much will you pay me for the sword?
Suffice it to say, I will pay you its value.
That doesn't give me much to go on.
You will appreciate, sir, that a golden sword like that is a difficult artifact to sell. Indeed, you would draw a lot of attention were you to attempt to do so. I will offer you what the sword is worth, and that, I can assure you, is more than Carlotta is offering you.
I could use a figure.
I don't like to commit myself to fixed fees. Those who set exact price tags leave themselves no room to negotiate when the circumstances change. Rest assured that it will exceed $10,000 at the least.
10,000, eh? I'll think about it.
I don't know what the exchange rate is, but that does sound like a lot of money.
Well, it's been nice talking to you, Horst, but I have other things to do.
I trust you will keep in touch, sir. I look forward to hearing your decision.
You're letting him go?
Come now, Mr. Al-Khali. Mr. Luton is our friend and associate. He is free to come and go as he pleases.
I'll let you know what I decide, Horst.
But of course, goodbye, Mr. Luton. For now.
I was starting to piece together what was going on. Whatever this sword was, it was clear that Mundy brought it into town with him on the Milka. I guess he was the courier. For who, wasn't clear. He must have hidden it in one of the crates on the Milka and then broken into the warehouse to recover it. Only the watchman stopped him before he could retrieve it. None of which told me where the sword was, or even what the sword was. One thing was clear. I needed to talk to Carlotta.
So where do we last see Carlotta? I think we saw her in the casino, which was somewhere. Hey, streamer. Welcome in. Good morning. So, a streamer is another fellow retro streamer, and she's just started playing Lands of Lore. Apparently, it's a game that she played growing up, like she and her dad used to play a lot. And back in the day, apparently she could speedrun it, and she just played through it really quickly. So she's been trying to remember the game and replaying it. Yeah, so throw her a follow if you're into retro dungeon crawlers. Your sleeping pills kicking in. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good sleeps to you, Hairball. Thanks for coming in. And give him a follow if you're not already following him. Oh, just like you in Quest of Glory. Oh, yeah. So you and your dad used to play it back in the day, and you're kind of remembering all the bits and pieces. Oh, no worries, Hairball. Where is the casino? Why am I not finding it anymore? Oh, here. Okay. But there's also Luton's office, so we're meant to get a note. Oh, here we go.
I knew that someone had pushed the card under the door, and I knew it meant that I should have fitted a letterbox.
Have arranged meeting with Therma on the rooftops at the junction of Sally Street and Phaedra Road. Come immediately.
Salis and Phaedra. There wasn't much around there. Nice and quiet.
Nice. Alright, so we've got another location. Yeah, streamer, how was
Get back, baby.
You're back, baby. How was your Lands of Lore stream? I was kind of lurking this morning. The only problem is, like, I have to work, so I can't always talk. But looked like you're having fun. Dangerous Dave, welcome back. Thanks for the unlock. You're in the swamp. I don't know what that means, but it sounds swampy. So you managed to figure out the dagger and the niche stuff? It looked like a complicated puzzle, because you ran out of daggers.
I think we could safely say that the...
Alright, so she said... Yeah, okay. You basically had to put the dagger in after I clicked all the buttons and stuff. Okay, cool.
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Yeah, like watching you play Lands of Lore, I kind of want to play that game now, because I haven't played many dungeon crawlers. Like the main, I guess the main one I played was like Ultimate Underworld. I love that, and the sequel Ultimate Underworld too. And bits of Legend of Grimrock. But other than that, I've never really committed to like those sort of games. But Lands of Lore, like, it's got the graphics. You can tell like it was by Westwood, because it's got a similar like graphical vibe to like the Legend of Kyrandia games, which is kind of cool. But yeah, you should definitely check out Legend of Kyrandia if you haven't already. I think it's on sale on GOG, so definitely play that. Oh yeah, so you're surprised at how fun it is. It looks really polished for like a DOS game. Like they've definitely put in the work. It's in that category I've never played. Oh yeah, okay. You should definitely check it out. Like at least the first one looks cool. The second one, I think it's a bit more. It's a lot less pixely. They've tried to be a bit more realistic. But a modern take would be like Legend of Grimrock, which is like it's a modern game, but it has those retro dungeon crawler sensibility.
There didn't seem much point discussing that with Carlotta.
The Westwood isometric definitely have a certain aesthetic. Yeah, definitely. Second was so hard. Number one is way better in my opinion. Oh, fair enough. I've only seen Fractal Mind Mike, I think, play bits of the second one. It was really weird. Like the main character keeps changing into random things, and you got to take that into account when you're exploring.
I want to talk to you about something important.
Really? I can't wait.
Not here. It's too public.
Your place or mine?
Yours is probably safer.
Let's go.
We barely spoke at all on the way over, and there was a certain tension between us. Gods help me, I liked it.
Well, we're alone. What did you want to talk to me about?
You've got a lot of smooth moves, Carlotta. You've managed to string me along like a kitten.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you lying to me, sister. I'm talking about the way you used me to track down Mundy, and how you are planning to cut me out of the action when I found him.
You're paranoid, Luton.
Oh, I know I'm paranoid. But just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean you're not a lying, thieving lowlife. Tell me about the Golden Sword.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. And so does Jasper Horst.
You spoke to Horst?
Yes, I spoke to Horst. And he seemed to think that I had possession of the sword. Apparently Mundy had it, only he died before he could deliver it. Horst thinks I killed him and took the sword.
I didn't want you to get involved, Luton. It was too dangerous.
Ah, don't pull the hysterical woman act on me,
What?
Carlotta. It won't work.
All right, you got me. I used you. Everybody uses everyone, Luton. It's the way of things. Friendships are just what happens when you've used someone for so long, it becomes habitual.
You're a bitter little lady.
It's a bitter little world. What now?
You tell me everything.
Why?
Because you need me.
I don't need anyone.
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? But even you aren't totally independent, Carlotta. You need the Count's money, for one. One word from me and I could get you cut off.
He wouldn't dare. He's too bound by tradition.
Perhaps, but can you really afford to take that chance?
What's the deal, Luton?
Straight cut. I'll help you recover the sword. We split the profit.
You think you can trust me enough for that to work?
No, but this isn't about trust. It's about money. You don't trust me any more than you trust Horst. But I figure you'd work with him if it got you the money.
You're smart, Luton, but you've got one thing wrong.
What's that?
I trust you more than I trust Horst.
Oh, I'm touched. But I reckon you'd trust a rattlesnake before you'd trust Horst.
You're a good judge of character.
Hang around with scum long enough and you learn to tell the different types of scum apart. Horst is the treacherous kind.
What about me?
You're just a woman, Carlotta, and that's not a compliment.
Why do you hate women so much?
I hate everyone and everything. No one gets special treatment. Now tell me the real story between you and Mundy.
Mundy wasn't my lover. He was my contact. He was supposed to be bringing the artifact in from Sota, but something went wrong on the way. I don't know what it was, but Mundy never made his rendezvous. I went with Reagan to the wharf to meet him, but he wasn't there.
Do you know what happened to Reagan after that?
He dropped me at the Temple of Small Gods, and that's the last I saw of him.
Did he know what was going on?
Reagan? Ha! No, I never told him anything. Everything I told him would have gone straight to the Count.
I'll get to it, Dad.
That would give you a pretty strong motive for killing Reagan.
My, you are a suspicious one, aren't you?
It's a hobby. Anything else you haven't told me?
I'm sure there's plenty of things I haven't told you. The girl's got to have some secrets.
You're trouble, Carlotta.
Admit it, Luton. You like trouble.
What if I do?
I know what's going on inside of you, Luton.
Chris.
You're just like any other man, only a little more so.
When she kissed me, fire burned in my veins and I felt alive.
Oh my.
Have you ever kissed someone who you didn't know whether to love or to hate? Well, other than your parents. Not that I'm prying into your private life, just trying to get my point across. Something changed in me at that point, and I knew I'd never be the same again.
I guess we have a deal then.
With my brains and your looks, we could go places.
What about with my brains and your looks?
We could still go places. They just wouldn't be as nice.
Whoa. Welcome in, Point and Click. How's it going? I know, right? That I'm very sorry for that scandalous scene. Everyone, if you are into point and click adventure games and retro streamers, definitely give Point and Click a follow. I believe. Yep. She's been playing Conquest of the Longbow. I don't know if she's finished it yet, but she's been working her way through Sierra games. Your character has some mug. Yeah, look at that chin. Oh my! I'm not sure I could kiss a man that just told me being a woman isn't a compliment. Look, we've been trying to work through some of his misogyny throughout this game. It's not an endearing trait, unfortunately. What else did I miss? Oh yeah, the 420. Yep. The woman's model is pretty hilarious. Yeah, they're working with what they have, and our streamer's been watching a German streamer play the second Lancelot. Interesting. Is he speak in German while he's doing it? The character models are well, yeah. Yeah. So, Dangerous Dave, redeemed. Look at a random page from the Point and Click book. So, I've got this book, The Art of Point and Click Adventure Games. He's a misanthrope, not simply a misogynist. So many words. Yes, he's all of that and more. But he asked for page 420, and 420 happens to be Machinarium. Oh, so there's a couple of nice screenshots. He's socialist in his loathing of all people. I suppose. So Machinarium, I've played this, and it's a really good adventure game. It's got lovely 2D graphics. It's got an inbuilt hint system as well, and I think it's on sale for a lot of the time. But yeah, it's got like all this amazing like hand painted 2D graphics. Almost Geiger-esque. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Not as bionicle. I'm trying to think of a better word, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like Geiger is like biomechanical. Yeah, so this is Machinarium, released in 2009. More retro robotics. Yeah, like steam powered, but not quite. In a surrealist, decaying mechanical world, a small robot endeavors to avenge his lost love. Across a number of incredibly detailed hand-drawn screens, the player is set a wide array of increasingly taxing puzzles. The gameplay features no dialogue. Character comments are instead replaced by animated pictorial speech bubbles, which work really well. The entire self-financed game was created by just 7 Czech developers over 3 years. 7 Czech developers. I wonder if there's anyone in chat who would be interested in that. And then the next page is actually an interview with one of the developers, which is page 422. So maybe someone could redeem that next time. Well, I might not read the whole interview. But yeah, that was a couple of pages from The Art of Point and Click Adventures. Thanks for redeeming that, Dangerous Dave. Love your shirt. Oh, thank you. This is my dithering idiot shirt. It's actually, apparently it was made by MZZ, but apparently she made it as a joke, and she had to take it down because too many people were buying it. If you're not aware of MZZ, definitely give her a follow. She's more of a, she does play the occasional adventure game, but she likes more to like dip in and out of like different trashy DOS games, which is very entertaining. So where are we? I think, yeah. So we're back to Discworld Noir. So originally so Carlotta, originally the lady who's on the stairs, she hired us to find her friend, and it turns out she doesn't care that he was murdered, because he was just helping her to get a golden sword that she was going to fence. So we're now going to work together to get this sword. It's all the murders and stuff we don't care about anymore. We're just trying to find the sword. So, let's go. So we've asked her about the sword, and we've given her a kiss. So let's see if we've got any new clues that we can ask her about. So it was on the milker.
You
which
must
is
have
the
known
ship.
something about the milker's cargo.
Yes.
Yes.
I had a crate amongst the cargo. It wasn't carrying anything important. It was just for Mundi to hide the sword in if it became necessary.
But the sword wasn't in the crate.
No. The last I saw of the crate, Reagan had it. I don't know where it is now.
Do you have anything that might help me find it?
I have a shipping order. You can have it if it's useful to you.
Sweet.
It could be. Any lead is a good one at the moment.
Cool. So we've got another item. So if we go to the pier, maybe we can show that guy the
I'll
order
see
form.
you around, Carlotta.
I hope so.
So the wharf is where the milker was. And I don't think there's anything interactable now in this screen, so... Oh, okay, so this is the pier. So this is another way to get to the pier. That's interesting. So this is the watchman. Let's give him the order.
I'm back.
Let's have a party.
This guy is full of enthusiasm. Hey, the G-Funk! Welcome in. How's it going? The G-Funk is another retro streamer who is also Australian. But don't hold that against him. But definitely give him a follow. Cruising around Twitch land. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks for stopping in. Saying hello. Oh, cool. You're playing Gabriel Knight 3. I'll have to check that out because the only person I've seen play Gabriel Knight 3 is Decaf Jedi, and that was an interesting stream. What's going on here?
I have a few more.
You're persistent.
How are you finding it? Like, are you enjoying the weird 3D interface that it has? Up to a puzzle that requires a lot of reading and a lot of computer analyzing. Oh, okay. Do you ever worry, like, when you're streaming that sort of stuff? Like everyone's dying of boredom, like when you're doing stuff like that? Like, you feel like you always have to keep, like, the stream exciting, and then the game throws you, like, a big, boring cross-analysis puzzle or something. You like GK? You're gonna lose followers. I don't think. Yeah, you wouldn't lose followers. Like, no one's gonna be like, "Oh, you played Gabriel Knight 3, unfollow." I can't hear you or dead. Especially like, yeah, Malsmith. I like the idea of like, it's kind of a weird. It was a weird interface where you move the camera around the 3D world, especially when you're talking. I haven't seen any other game that sort of does that. Just like how I come here, it's not just about the game. It's about the atmosphere. The user. Yeah. I try and keep people involved. I try not to. Trying to be too boring. It's like it's a weird balance. You've got to be like, you know, people here, they're watching you, but you also got to show the game occasionally too. Actually, yeah, I heard about Tex Murphy, about some of the later ones, but I haven't played. I've only seen Fractal My Mike play a bit of it. Sorry, Dangerous Dave. Caffeinated Diabetic, thank you very much for the hydrate. I can always drink more water. Resident sleeper. What? You're kidding, of course. No, I understand, Dangerous Dave. I need to have more action music to keep everyone awake. Imagine you got floating eyes and your actual body doesn't need to do moving. Yeah. It's a little bit weird. But it is kind of. It's kind of like you actually do control the camera, so you control how you're looking at the scene. as opposed to normally the camera is just following your character. You don't have, at least in adventure games, you don't get a lot of control over that. You think you're about halfway through the game. You only play on Monday, so it's still going. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for you on Monday. Yeah, I just remember watching Decaf Jedi playing like the last few sections of it, and it was a little bit buggy, a little bit crashy. So hopefully it'll play alright on your machine. Oh, you have to find. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, at least they're using the camera movement for actual puzzles as opposed to just being a gimmick. I mean, I suppose it's still a bit of a gimmick. I feel like I need to play this now, even though it seems like there are a few people that aren't a fan of it. Looking at you, Cameron. Please continue with the game. Worked for me fine on Windturn recently, by the way. Ah, okay. I just remember Decaf Jedi, it was hilarious. Like, he got to the end video and it crashed halfway through the video, so he had to look it up on YouTube. But okay, it's good that it works for you. You're off to work, streamer. Have a fabulous day, everyone. Thank you very much for popping in. And yeah, have a good day at work. Hope it's okay. I hope you have a good day.
I've come to collect some cargo.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna swallow that, aren't I? I mean, you come up asking questions about cargo, and I won't tell you about the cargo. Then, miraculously, you're here to collect some cargo. You must think I was born yesterday.
Well, I can always take this shipping order to your boss and say that you wouldn't let me collect my cargo.
Okay. Well, let's not be too hasty, eh? I mean, I have to be skeptical, right? I'm a watchman. Where would we be if people like me weren't just a little bit cynical? All right. You win.
I eventually persuaded the watchman to show me the ledger for the recent deliveries. The milker had been carrying some wine barrels that were shipped to the Café Ankh and some crates under the name Varberg. According to the watchman, they were collected by the Guild of Archaeologists, Antiquarians, and Tomb Evacuators. I guess somewhere was the von Uberwald crate that went with the shipping order, but the watchman didn't know about it, and there was no sign of it in the warehouse.
I think you downloaded some as well, G-Fun. Bless the community. So this is actually, even though I'm running this in a virtual machine, I am running with some fan patches. I wasn't. It's kind of. I mean, I'm really glad there are people out there patching the original exes, but I'm just really uncomfortable running random executables that I download offline, and because it's by like a random person, you don't know. It'll be hard for them to sign it or get it signed. So it's really difficult confirming that. But even if the person who patched it originally is, non-malicious, it's hard to confirm that the executable that you downloaded is the same one that was patched, and it's not like some other random malicious program. I'm always a little bit paranoid. One graphics patch is a little janky where it leaves lines on the screen where my mouse cursor was. It's easy enough to adapt and overcome. I wonder if that's a resolution issue. Because I know Discworld Noir gets a bit funny if you try and change the resolution. You trust in Windows Defender? I trust it most of the time, but I don't want to test it. Like, I'm glad for it to catch anything that I might, if I wasn't being careful, I'm glad for it to catch those little trip ups. But I don't want to just keep testing it by downloading random exes. But yeah, I know what you mean. So we got some more clues about wine barrels and crates, and I think we got a new location. Guild of Archaeologists. But we also were told about the wine barrels at Cafe Ankh, and we haven't been there for a while. It's mostly probably resolution, but every time I try and change it, my desktop goes crazy. Maybe try running it in VirtualBox, because then you can. I'm literally running VirtualBox in a 640 by 480 resolution, and don't change it. You kind of have to hope that the 3D acceleration works. So Discworld Noir kind of works because it doesn't use any acceleration.
I knew full well that I wouldn't be able to get down there without permission and the right key.
And someone suggested the other day. Oh, hang on. I hope you sleuthed the truth out. Good night, matey. Thank you very much for coming in, Rush Pirate. Good night yourself. Don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, because I think this is the longest I've streamed. But thank you very much for coming in. Thanks for the follow for a couple of hours ago. Thank you. Check that concept out. Yeah, it might not work for all games. Another one is if you have Linux running, you could try Proton. So another viewer from a previous stream mentioned that Proton being like the wine layer, compatibility layer that Windows compatibility layer that Valve is developing based on Wine. So apparently that might work better for running older games, but you might need to run it in Linux. I haven't tried it on Windows. That feeling when you download some random patch for a game and ask for admin L. Yeah, and I can understand why some patches might, because it might connect to the process itself and manipulate memory. But yeah, it's harder to like if I download like a random exe, I might get a SHA-1 some of it and Google it and see if anyone else is using the same one. It's hard. Like usually if you get it from a site like Bogons or something like that, where there's a lot of people who try the same binary, like you kind of get a feeling that you can trust it, but it's difficult. And I don't have a good solution other than have a burner PC. Is there anyone here? I like your funny words, Magic Man. I'm not sure who you're talking to, but I'm glad there are funny words. Unless you're talking to me, or are you talking to Diabetic Cafe? Caffeinated Diabetic.
Taking a break, Samael?
Oh, yes. It's not easy working the piano all night.
Well, I'm sure you deserve it.
Thank you, Mr. Luton.
You don't have to call me Mr. Samael. We're old friends.
Sure thing, Mr. Luton. Old friend. I reckon I've earned the right to call you Mr.
It kind of
As
looks
long
like
as that's what you want.
he's not looking at your feet though, so it can't be the real Quentin Tarantino.
How's business, Samael?
It's pretty good, Mr. Luton. How are things with you?
Not so good. I think I'm so deep in trouble that I haven't even realized it yet.
You haven't had much luck, have you, Mr. Luton?
Not since the Hotel Pseudopolis.
That was when... Oh, I see.
That's okay, Samael. I don't mind talking to you about it. You're like family.
You're like fab. Some A tier voice. Like literally, this whole game is voiced by like I think 4 or 5 actors. They're doing like triple time, quadruple, 10 times time. Yeah, there are a lot of people playing multiple characters here. Full burner PC with no network access as well. Yeah, exactly. Like there's like, and also welcome in Supermatic. Nice to see. But yeah, I do not trust. Like it's really hard to trust people on the internet. And even if it's from someone you trust, like did the XE get swapped out at the last minute? Ugh. Slimfat, I think, is back. Hello, Slimfat again. Hey, so Super Matty is my friend, and he brought in. Oh. So Super Matty is before I left Tassie, I left him all my my collection of Sierra games, and earlier this month he brought this one back. Hang on. Hey kid, you want some X's? Yeah. So he shipped this in a locked box from Tassie to Canberra. I opened it the other day, so I won't go into the whole detail, but I mean I've purchased on eBay like years ago like all of the the early Sierra AGI games in box form. Like, I think they weren't all PC games. Some of them were Amiga. This one is PC. Some were Amiga, some were Atari. I think the only one I didn't get was Police Quest. So I've got all the other AGI games in box, which is kind of cool. And I believe this has got everything apart from the napkin that not all the games had. Well, this one didn't have. So we've got some cool things like the Leisure Suit Larry manual. We've got some nice Leisure Suit Larry art. Do. I'm not sure what that dooding is. We've got a fun catalog with all the Sierra hits. And I always love like these. There's like a little newsletter with a little note from Roberta Williams, which is cool. I volunteer to do voices for Larry Laffer. Have who was if Cobra Commander, Slimfat, you can definitely do voices. I'm not saying you can't, but Cobra Commander, she has a. I was the hit theme song for Leisure. Do. Yeah, okay, I can hear that. Cobra Commander has been playing like on and off the Leisure Suit Larry games. She's currently doing Super Mario RPG, but she just finished Larry 3, and she's got like an excellent Larry voice that she can play. There's a 3D animated reference card. Like pretty much all the Sierra games had like a card that looked like this, so they just had to make one and they just put it in all the boxes. And finally, I've got the Larry discs. So I've got 3.5 inch and 5.25 inch. So this is using the 2.917 interpreter. I don't know how old that is. I think it was a 2.936. Anyway, there's also a random floppy disk. I don't know what's on this. And finally, there's a warranty card. I don't believe you, Supermatic. Please don't do that. An unused warranty card. So Fractal My Mike would love this because he loves finding unused warranty cards. Caffeinated Diabetic, off now. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much for stopping by, Caffeinated Diabetic, and thank you for the hydrates. Have a good night or rest of the day. So yeah, that was Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. Also, since we're talking about Larry, I've also got the second edition authorized uncensored Leisure Suit Larry bedside companion, which is essentially like it's like a King's Quest companion but for Larry. But it's got awesome pictures, awesome drawings of Larry. No, Al Lowe was not involved by this one. So there's actually 2 Larry guidebooks, and this one was written by Peter Spear, and there's another one written by another dude, which actually I think he collaborated with Al Lowe. So there's like a script, like a conversation with him. But I haven't got that one, not yet anyway. Me to sushi for all. What? You like fish and sushi and Indian pizzas? What is going on? There's a whole lot of food conversation going on. Oh, what was your pizza choice? I had to reset my computer. It said update now. Oh, right. Yeah. What was your choice? I like fish. Okay, gotcha. Now, can you play Larry on Twitch? Yes, you can. You need to you probably need to pretty much anything on Twitch that has a rating and is not part of the banned list, you can play. And I believe all the Sierra games have ratings now that are on GOG and stuff like that. You will need to mark your stream as for mature. And and I think if there is any nudity, I don't know if you have to block it or not, but I know some streamers do that. They just put like a little thing on the overlay which covers up all the naughty bits. And you're right, Cameron. 1 to 3, the worst you're going to get is like some pixelated parts. 5 to 7, yeah, they do get a bit more risque. Anything adults only isn't allowed. I think so. Yeah, there's a list of even adults only. I'm not sure, but there's definitely like a list of games which are explicitly not allowed, even if they've got ratings or not. You might be right about the adults only rating. Speaking of bands, M Zizzy and Slim are in a band, and it's called Slim Zizzy. I did not know about that, but that sounds pretty cool. Larry 2 had no sex scenes. Have you not seen the final credit sequence of Larry 2 where he's getting it on the beach? But you're right. In general, the Larry 2 is definitely the tamest of all the Larrys. And I don't have the box for Larry 2, but I've got the discs for Larry 2. So yeah. The nice thing about some of the Sierra games, they usually came with like 5.25 inch and 3.5 inch discs. So usually I'd get these free 5.25 inch copies of games because people just kept the 3.5 inch ones. So it's a nice way of distributing the software. The ones without out, yeah. I tried. I mean, they weren't terrible. Like you talk about the new German ones, the Larry Dream ones. Yeah. I mean, they weren't terrible. They weren't really Larry games. I mean, yeah. You last played in 1996. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, there's a few newer Larry games you could probably try, and there's also another remake of the first one, which wasn't that great. What genre is our band? Death metal. And then Slim Fat says, yeah. I know Slim Fat's saying yeah, because the later Larrys were not good. But I like to imagine he's sadly saying yeah to the question of death metal. Yeah, it's like yeah, it's death metal. I'm sorry. So I believe we're playing a game. But also, Super Matty, thank you again for bringing this back. I've got like a whole box of them, so I don't know how we're going to safely transport them all to Canberra. But we'll see. So does Sam know anything about the Golden Sword?
I didn't want to discuss the Golden Sword. This was clearly something that was worth keeping quiet about.
We are a jazz metal Funko Pop circus tranche polka mix. You're saying, oh no, I know some fat, but I was just imagining you were sadly announcing that your band was death metal. Another 30 plane trips for me. All right, so I'll be like 70 or something. Sad panda. No, that's okay. We'll figure out a way.
Apparently, some of the cargo on the Milka was delivered here.
That's right. The Milka always brings us a supply of Ephebian wine.
Where is it now?
Most of it is still in the wine cellar. We sell some of it on.
Who to?
Lots of different people. I have a box of receipts in the cellar if you're interested.
Sure.
I'll give you the key.
Yes, we've got a key. Well, let's go check. Right, while we walk there, let's have a look at this. Another 30 plane trips. Yeah, refined psychobilly. That would be an interesting band. Might be easiest to buy. Yeah, we could sell. I mean, by the time we sell all those games, not that I'm going to sell them. Maybe we could buy an airline. Sadly, yeah, but happy to announce that Slim Zizzy, sophisticated psychobilly. Wait, who was that guy in the room just before? That was Sam. Samael? Samael was playing the piano earlier in the game. So we got to use the line, play it again, Sam. But he was also voiced by what's his face? Why is my Rob? What's it call it? Why is the name escaping me? I've said it a million times before. Rob Brydon. Yeah, Rob Brydon is like one of 5 voice actors in the game, and so he's doing multiple duties. Rob Brydon, Robert Llewellyn, Nigel Planer. How do you say that? Do you say Planer? How many times can I say the one word? Yeah, so you might recognize a few of the voices. So we just got a key under the pretense of checking receipts, but we're actually going to get some wine barrels.
Years ago, it would have been my dream to
Plainer.
stand
Okay.
in the Café Ank's wine cellar. So many barrels of fine wine. Even Chateau Hector, Year of the Weevil. My favorite vintage. I used to dream of Ilsa, too, from time to time. So when I walked in to find Ilsa there, I had to check I wasn't wearing my pajamas.
What is everyone doing in here? What was Rob Brydon originally known from? I don't know, because he's. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's definitely been like panel shows and stuff like that, but I don't know what he was doing before Discworld. Like he's definitely done stuff. Let's have a look. So let's have a look. Come on. Discworld. So Discworld Noir came out in 1999. But a lot of it. Oh, okay. So for a brief period in the early 1990s, Brydon was a presenter for the Home Shopping Network. Gavin and Stacey. That's what I was thinking of. I think he's a big fat quiz. Yeah, I reckon he was. He was a traffic warden in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. He was in 24 Hour Party People. But these ones are after Discworld Noir. Infomercials, yeah. He was on television a fair bit. Long John Silver in The Legends of Treasure Island. And he's on radio. So I think a lot of his stuff in the 90s was on radio and voiceovers work. I feel like we need to talk to these people that are groaning over and over again. Where's this receipts that we're meant to find? Just a basic UK celebrity. I mean, I was told there would be receipts.
Most of the wine barrels in the Café Ank's cellar had been brought into Ankh-Morpork on the Milka.
Oh my god, you can do that too, infomercials. Yes. So he just saturated all forms of media until he got well known. Yeah, yeah.
My ex-lover Ilsa and her companion Two Conkers were hiding out from the Assassin's Guild in the wine cellar. Two Conkers was in no state to talk to me.
Talk to me?
Hello again, Ilsa. I can see I'm going to have to get used to finding you where I least expect. You didn't say goodbye at the casino. What happened to you?
We got away, thanks to you.
It was nothing.
It wasn't nothing. You saved our lives, Lieutenant.
Lulu, is that you?
What's up with him?
He's delirious. He's been injured.
Let me have a look at his wound.
He'll be fine. He needs a chance to rest, that's all. He fades in and out a little, but he'll be okay.
What happened?
It was remorse. He's been following us. He won't quit.
He's an assassin. It's his job. Once they've been paid, the target is as good as dead. They never renege on a contract. They throw great soirees as well. And if they invite you, they won't take no for an answer.
That's not much comfort.
Well, at least you know if an assassin kills you, you're not going to be killed by some thug. They're very efficient at it. Practice makes perfect, you might say. I was going to be an assassin once.
What happened?
The usual. Forces outside my control.
It is you from Casino. You
Yes.
save our life. We to be in your debt.
I guess you to be just that.
We need your help, Luther.
Haven't I done enough for you?
I know it's a lot to ask after. What happened?
Women. It's never enough for you, is it?
Please, you have to find us somewhere safe to hunt.
Why? Why should I do that for you? Why should I do anything for you?
Not for what happened, Luther. For what we had. Once.
We had a dream. Trouble is, I woke up and I could still remember.
The audio there was a bit weird, wasn't it? Like sounded like the dialogue was being cut off at the end. Fancy knives first and work your way up to magic crystals. Done. Next time you swing past my stream, I'll advertise them both for you. Somehow I never pictured MZZ as like a magic crystal type of person. But that could be your thing. She's clearly baked in the scene. Yes. This does not seem like a scene that will that we're going to revisit later with different people. 4 hours and what? Yeah. I kind of because this is the second act. I thought I'd try and push through and finish this second act, but I feel like I'm only halfway through. I feel like there's still a lot to go. So we'll see how we go. Now she can sell whatever to whomever. It's just a hierarchy of Uber late night. Oh, I didn't know Uber was getting into the late night TV sales.
Does he know about us?
2 Conkers? No, I never told him.
Why not?
He's my husband.
You're married.
I always was. Even when I met you.
What?
Why didn't you tell me?
It's not as simple as that. I met 2 Conkers in Ikalpon.
No, I knew what you meant.
He was on a secret dig for the Sun Emperor and we fell in love.
I thought the Agateans weren't supposed to know about the outside world.
That's true, but the outside world isn't supposed to know about the Agatean Empire either. Trouble is, centuries ago, their empire spread beyond the counterweight continent, and there's archaeological evidence for the strange and charmed Quack dynasties all along the Turnwise Ocean coast. The Sun Emperor sent 2 Conkers out to cover up the evidence.
This doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you were married when we met.
2 Conkers went back to the Agatean Empire, and I stayed behind. He wasn't sure I'd be safe there as an outsider. I didn't think I'd ever see him again. He might as well have died. I almost died too, until I met you.
Great. I was your number 2 husband.
You don't understand, Luther. I didn't love 2 Conkers. I mean, I was infatuated with him, and he needed me. I was nothing before I met him. He gave me a purpose. He gave me a life.
Oh, that's good. Because he took mine. At least his accounts will balance. He came back, didn't he? That's why you left me.
Yeah. I got a letter from him saying that the government had been overthrown and the empire was a new world. I wanted to tell you, but I didn't think you'd understand.
At least you got that right. So, you're Mrs. Ilsa Conkers.
No, I kept my maiden name. Our marriage was supposed to be a secret.
What do you mean, Slimfat? Not a magic crystal person, but a soul trick is. That's cool. Like different personalities, you know, you can't be exactly the same. That's how relationships kind of they can work. Cool rocks though. I will look forward to seeing those cool rocks on your stream. I don't think I have any cool rocks within my vicinity. Hellgraph Dragon, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy the Discworld Noir streaming.
So you've been traveling with 2 Conkers for quite a while now.
Yes, we've been making our way around the Circle Sea. There have been several digs.
And everything
This
you
isn't me
find
skipping
goes
the
back
dialogue.
to the
I think the game's just
Agatean
being
Empire.
funny.
No, not now. There's no point. Most of it comes here to Ankh-Morpork. We give it to the Guild of Archaeologists, Antiquarians, and Tomb Evacuators. They have quite a collection of artifacts.
That's it? You spend your life digging up junk that no one ever sees?
We're looking for something. Something 2 Conkers wants to take back to the Agatean Empire.
What is
A jewel.
Jewel. Find the jewel, yes?
Tell me about this jewel.
Gold-plated jewel. Very old.
I thought the Agatean Empire had plenty of gold.
Special artifact. Gold to be making it come from Agatean Empire. Stolen by one of your gods. Great fortune to Empire if it can be returned to us.
How will you know if you found it?
Gold-plated jewel not common. This jewel be having inscription. Unquam paratas.
It means forever ready.
You don't even know if this jewel actually exists, do you?
We've just come from a dig in Sota. It's a village near the ruins of the ancient city of Sota. We found inscriptions there of many artifacts, including this jewel. It exists, all right. We just haven't been able to find it.
All right. This is like monkey magic voice acting now. No, if I try and do monkey magic voices, that would be problematic. You're rocking as well. Yeah, I was trying to do the I'm terrible at this. Funny it cuts off the dialogue like that, as if the clock was a touch too fast. It's better note to watch too closely. Yeah. I wonder if it's the clock, or maybe I suspect maybe the groaning that's happening in the background. Maybe that's cutting off the voice early. Yeah. Now you just need a moan in an awkward.
If all these inscriptions were in Sorta, what are you doing here in Ankh-Morpork?
That's just it. The inscriptions claim that the jewel is here in Ankh-Morpork. Apparently, after the fall of Sort, the jewel was held by monks in the village of Sort. But over 4 centuries, the Knights of the Order of the Sacred Tulip went out on quests to find it.
Why?
They were knights. They went on foolish quests all the time. It was a knight thing. I think all the different orders competed to outdo each other in foolishness.
Yeah, I could go
heard
over
the
the
Knights
less
of
of
the
those
Fairy
moans.
Pink Triangle spent 2 centuries looking for a better name.
And you think one of the knights found it?
Apparently, the inscription said he took it to Ankh-Morpork, there to guard it forever.
Forever?
You know these ancient inscriptions. They have a tendency to exaggerate everything. It probably meant nearly forever.
Oh, ran out. I don't believe it's dangerous, Dave. Constructive criticism. Keep doing what you're doing, but better. Oh man, more of it. I'll see what I can do. He's got a point. What else can we? Oh man, what's all this stuff? Gold-plated jewel. I think we just found out.
Think they had...
I'll see what I can do there. Meeting with them. I don't think she had anything to do with that. Jasper Horst. I should have said, but more of it to make it sound, but better. No. I took your meaning in the nice way. I could take it in the mean way if you want, but no, I got it. Thank you.
The inscription said, "Blow my finger, bro."
Bruh, pull my finger, bruh.
Does 3...
Well, it could be a catalogue number.
A catalogue number? For what?
In the Guild of Archaeologists, they have a collection of
Lindsay.
artifacts there, and they all have a catalogue number.
Are you sure that's what it is?
No, of course not. It could mean anything, but it's a possibility at least.
Okay. I'm still trying to find. Ah, here we go. No, I was trying to find the bit. We had more to do with the yeah, wine barrels and golden sword. So here we go.
Do you know anything about the wine barrels the Milka was carrying?
Sorry, Lut. We don't know anything about that.
What? Hang on. What? The G-Funk. G-Funk. Thank you very much for those gifts. That was, it was unexpected and very much appreciated. And I hope all of these people appreciate the emotes that I've got. But wow, thank you. What? It's very kind of you. Thank you. Okay. You're right, MZZ. Getting very G-funky in here. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, and you gave one to Super Matty too. This sub black. What's going on there? That's weird. Well, I hope Super Matty appreciates the emotes as well. Thank you again. Yeah, I was looking at that fifth one, going, what's going on there? You deserve. Oh, yeah, the background moans. What's going on there? That's fifth sub black. Loving the. Yeah, so Superman, I don't know how familiar you are with Twitch, because I think you're only watching because of me. But you now have access to all of these fancy emotes, and so does everyone else who just got gifted a subscription. We need a chat command with a moan. That is a good idea. Moan, groan. I can't. Can I do my own constructive criticism? No. That's a good idea though. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'll add that to my notes. it just the longer it goes on for, the worse it sounds. Yeah, I'm still not used to getting any gifted subs or any subs. G-Fun, but thank you.
Nothing but a dark, scary forest to the north. Let's go back now.
Good idea, Cedric.
Do you know anything about the crate belonging to the von Uberwalds that was on the Milka?
I don't think we can help you with that.
That wasn't very helpful.
I'm trying to track some of the cargo on the Milka. A set of crates that were supposed to belong to a Varberg.
That's me, Ilsa Varberg.
You never told me your name was Varberg.
Names weren't that important to us back then, if you remember.
I guess not. So the crates are yours?
Mine and two conkers, yeah. They should be at the Guild of Archaeologists by now.
What was in them?
Artifacts from the dig in Sorta. Nothing valuable except in the historical sense.
I need to get to them.
I can get you into the Guild if you want, but it'll cost you.
What do you want?
Find us somewhere safe to hide two conkers. He's not safe while Remora is looking for him.
That's true. But nowhere in the city is going to be safe.
You'll have to find somewhere that no one would even think of looking for him.
It'd take a miracle to conceal two conkers, and the patrician has outlawed miracles.
That's my price. If you hide two conkers, I'll sign you into the Guild. You'll never get in there without me.
I'll do what I can. That's all I can do.
That's all I ask.
If I find somewhere to hide him, you'll take me to the crate?
I'll get you into the Guild, but you're on your own after that. That's my offer. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
I'm trying to enjoy myself. Yes. What's going on? Voice acting peaked in King's Quest V. Fight me if you disagree. I don't know. It was definitely like Sierra's first go at voice acting, and you can tell because they just roped in any random Sierra employee to voice people. I love that grinning. Mask of Eternity. The main character Cameron, he sounds like Basil Exposition from Austin Powers. If whence came this foul tempest? And apparently MZZ and Cameron are setting up a fight. Actually, instead of just a groan command, there needs to be like a groan redemption where you just have 5 minutes of groaning going on in the background.
If I find somewhere to hide him, you'll take me to the crate.
Or that, yeah.
I'll get you into the Guild, but you're on your own after that.
I'll be back.
We're not going anywhere.
Have you previously played King's Quest V? So just oh, here's the box of receipts. So just to give you an idea of what this looks like for me, the game doesn't have any brightness correction. So a lot of the time I have to look. Oh, I think you broke. Yeah, I don't know if Dr. Spatzer knows how to pronounce that. And is he? Dr. Spatzer is a very simple man. But I've actually added a filter to the game. So if I turn off color correction, this is what I have to look at. It's all very dark. So I've had to add a gamma correction just so I could see it. So sometimes I have to look into the OBS. Is the say command just one word? Yeah. You can say many things. So you can say
Hello there, Roselica.
Roselica. Also, hello there, Roselica. Welcome in. How's it going? This box of receipts looks very... Yeah, so I think I managed to find it was just here.
Dangerous Dave will get you to the good, then take you no further than that. I am Dr. Spatzel. Say whatever is on your mind freely. My memory contents will be wiped after you leave. So, tell me about your problems.
Oh, really? She's about to play her first playthrough of Space Quest 5. So if you're into... Okay, so there's a lot of cool retro streamers in this chat, including G-Funk, MZZ. But Rosalica has also been doing random... she's been going through like a lot of Sierra games, so I've seen her play like Space Quest 3, and apparently she must have finished Space Quest 4 because she's moving on to Space Quest 5. Which is... Yeah, I think... Yeah, so like Space Quest 2 and 3 and 5 are probably my favorite of the Space Quests. Like 6 was an unfortunate downturn, but 5 is very good. Oh, what? G-Funk, thank you for the extra gift sub to Rosalica. I hope you enjoy the Space Quest emotes. Yeah, G-Funk is being very generous today. Thank you. And I'll just give you another shout out. But doing okay. Migraine knocked me out for the day, but I'm doing okay. Oh man, migraine's like. Also, I apologize for the moaning in the background. It's very awkward. But yeah, like I don't think I've actually had a migraine per se, but I've had really bad headaches that take me out for like half a day. So thank you, Dangerous Dave. But yeah, I can appreciate how that would be no fun for anyone. Yeah, I'm not really good with like self-promoting, so the only way I promote is by rating it to other people and saying, hey, I stream now. Zorg Nemesis for me tomorrow, just so no one gets the wrong idea about me loving. No, we get it. We get that you're a Gabriel Knight Ultra fan. And you're welcome for the shout out, Rosalica. Larry Leffer.
A long time ago in a galaxy far away.
That was sorry, G-Funk. There is a 1 minute time cooldown.
Mabu is under an attack.
But there you go. Let's get this box of receipts out of the way so I can go to a different room that doesn't have a guy groaning in the background.
I routed carefully through the receipts, and the only recent purchaser was the Patricia. It seems he bought a number of barrels of fine wine to take to the palace. I guess the Golemite scene at the cafe was owned by Lord Veterinary.
We've got a new location. Let's get out of here. Let's hear something other than groaning. Ah, sweet music. So where do we go now? You're determined to find the good groaning noise. Is there anything happening in our office? Usually, sometimes. So this is Luton's office. Sometimes we get like the occasional note or something.
More groaning, please. I have withdrawals now.
It was so awkward. It was like, we can go. Groins. I missed the groins already. Oh dear. I didn't even notice that. There you go. Oh, I missed one. You've conditioned us for groans now. So, what have we got left? There's no. That's how I'll promote a channel. Yeah, just a clip of just endless groaning. Every stream with 10% more groans.
I decided to
And
go
I
on
thought
alone
me and
to meet
Qui-Gon
with
Jinn could talk the
But when I reached the
Federation into
rooftop, she
maybe
wasn't
cutting them
there.
a little slack.
As I waited, I started to think about the situation. The more I did, the more I decided that I ought to go and get Malachite. Frankly, hooking him up with Therma was probably the only way to get him off my back. Maybe it'd help me get some answers out of Therma, too.
Apparently I need to talk to Malachi. What's going on here? Every stream, 10% more groans. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Friday night in the uni share house. That's gross Cameron, but I know what you're getting at there.
Thank you.
I had to, I think I had to stay at a hostel once, and there was a lot of groaning going on in the room next to us. We could not get any sleep at all. I like where you're going with this, Chief Hunk, and I admire your persistence. Sounds like someone's just heavily constipated, to be honest. Yeah, I can relate. You're doing it. Hey, Bennett.
256, where you been? You missed all the groans.
Hey, Bennett. How are you going? If you like your retro to be slightly Italian, check out Bennett's. He's a save Vapagula. Ban MZZ apparently. No, I can't do that. Toilet sounds. Sell it. No. Okay, no, don't do that.
Have you previously played King's Quest 5?
Oh my god, chat's getting out of the way. King's Quest, the king of pineapple pizzas has arrived. Yes, Bennett's and his pineapple pizza. Hawaiian pizzas, heck yeah. Where have you missed all the groans? Yeah, you missed all the groans, Bennett's. I'm sorry. Hey, Tony. Still here? Yeah, no. And I think you have to be worse. You have to do something worse than be told to be banned. Have you previously played King's Quest 5? Thank you, Cameron. Oh, Bennett, you got a fever. That's not good. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry, just everyone's here saying hello. I haven't added any rules yet, MZZ. Sorry, that's a good thing. Good thing to do. Are you just trying to find which rules to break?
Well, I'm back.
I'm back. Alright, let's see. So the reason why we're going to the rooftop is because we were going to meet up with Therma, which is what this guy wanted to meet.
My this Haramakan guy may be later some day later now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye saying, quote, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi, unquote. I'm
going to be a Jedi. Fennec WF, have you played the other Discworld names? No, I haven't. This is actually the only Discworld game I've played in the past. So I played it like a while ago, closer to when it came out, and I'm just replaying it now. So I've played bits and pieces like demos of Discworld 1 and 2, but to be honest, I was really scared of those games because I heard that they were like not logical at all, and maybe not soft locky, but just kind of like there's a lot of trial and error and things that didn't make sense. So like I've read a lot of the books, and so like I love the Discworld world, but I don't know much about the first two games, so I should probably go back and play them. Bennett is studying the second tonight. What? Oh yeah, you're playing the second Gabriel Knight. And rule 1 greyhounds are cool. Yeah, okay. I can stick that as a rule. Also, I still love how well that Max emote works with sunglasses. Thank you for your efforts, though, G-Funk, with the Weird Al Yankovic. Rule 2: no Bennetts and MZZ in the same stream. Yeah, it breaks some sort of don't cross the streams sort of thing. Good luck. It took me a little while to get into things with that one, but halfway through I was pretty hooked. Ah, okay. I remember watching McCaw play Gabriel Knight 2, and like just bits and pieces, and he seemed to be going insane. I've got a fever, and the only prescription is more groans. Super Maddie. Oh my. No, Bennett, stay. Just lurk or something. I don't know. Oh, did that work? Oh, it's just really short. Okay. It's more like a hum. Yeah, but dangerous. 24-hour groan stream. Oh lol. Yeah, like lo-fi groan stream. Kiss. No. Okay, I stay. I'm gonna kick M in the butt and say, just give her extra long Italian words to learn next time you're teaching Italian.
It's not been easy, but I've arranged a meeting with Therma.
Take me there. Take me to Therma.
In a moment. First, there's a couple of things we need to discuss.
Take me to Therma. Take me now.
Okay. Let's go. The rooftops above Salis and Fedra were quiet. No one had a reason to be up here. I was looking forward to meeting the mysterious Therma, and I was hoping I might get some answers out of her. Unfortunately, the last thing I remembered was looking up at the moon. The next thing I knew, I was being arrested by the Watch.
Ugh.
They told me Malachite was as dead as two sides of bacon, and I was the prime suspect. His back had been chipped away like he'd said something particularly insulting to a disgruntled quarry workman, and they seemed to think my crowbar was the murder weapon. I had the opportunity and a possible murder weapon. All they were missing was motive.
What do you
Anyone
know
who had
about
ever tried
voodoo?
to get an intelligent comment out of the troll had a motive to kill him. It looked like I'd been stitched up as nicely as a fine genuine tapestry. They took me to Pseudopolis Yard to be interrogated. They had a salamander lamp shining in my eyes, so I couldn't see what was going on, but I could hear
Voodoo?
Nobby and a troll talking in the darkness. It was probably Detritus, the first troll to join the Watch. Detritus was the troll many people in Ankh-Morpork thought of when they heard the word troll, bringing back as it does vague memories of sudden concussion and extreme pain. Sometimes you'd hear two short planks being described as thick as detritus. Your ideal street cop, in fact.
So I'm a good cop.
No, I'm the good cop. You're the bad cop.
Then, why don't I get to prod him a bit with my fists?
Because we're supposed to get information out of him, and it's hard to understand people talking through a mouthful of loose teeth.
I can smash lightly, more like a gentle caress, right?
No punching.
I can kill using minimal acceptable force. Like Mr. Vimes said, lots of it.
No. No punching, no kicking. We just talk to him.
Talk?
Right, well, I'll talk. You shout.
All right, you done it. Own up now, we know it was you.
No, not yet.
Oh, all right.
I've just got to start the audiograph.
Right. All right, you done it now. You've got to sing like one of them flappy twittery things.
Wait! I've got to start the recording properly, otherwise it doesn't count. Right. Interviewing suspect Luton. Present, Corporal Nobbs and Sergeant Detritus.
Now?
Now.
All right, you done it. You might as well make it easy on
How
yourself. Everyone know it was you.
This is my interrogation, is it?
Don't you change the subject, you miserable excuse for our horse's donkey.
Just tell us what happened, Luton.
Hear the fact. Fact. Mundy was killed. You found at the
Say my
murder scene.
sprinkler goes
I was
like
unconscious.
How you knowing you was unconscious
And
if
comes
you
back
was
like
unconscious? Foiled
Close.
you with logic. Now you listen to me good, and then we see who wears the long two-legged garment. Fact. Escape thingy, Mount Malachite.
Thingy? You mean troll?
Nah, not escape troll. Escape,
Feline.
Escaped feline?
Yeah, he escaped from a holding cell.
Is it possible the word we're looking for here is felon?
That's the one.
What did he do?
Hey, we asked the questions, you miserable arugaraha. You know what arugaraha means?
He knocked over the Van Uberwald mansion.
I never knocked over the von Uberwald mansion.
Now, that's what Malachite did.
So what does arugraha mean?
In the precise moment that dog droppings turn white.
I think you'd better get back to being the bad cop.
I am the good cop.
Now, I'm the good cop.
So that make me...
The bad cop.
So how come I not get to hit you then?
We can't beat him up, Detritus. That'd be police brutality.
It only brutality if you leave marks. What show? Escape thingy, Mount Malachite. Was killed. And you was found at the murder scene there too.
Once again, I was unconscious.
Oh, how convenient for you. 2 murders and 2 unconsciousnesses. What about the murder weapon? Huh? What about the crowbar?
Tell us where you got the crowbar, and I'll give you a smoke.
One of your dog ends? No, thanks.
I'll get you coffee. Maybe some cherry cake. New suit. You get to choose the colour.
I think you're taking this good cop role too seriously.
Thank you. Now my turn. You want to fall down the steps to the cell without leaving your chair? It's fine by me.
Okay. Which one? I don't know if I can do both. So while I'm reading chat, all right, I just added a poll. So whichever one I do, I'll do what the poll says. While that's happening, I can read all what was going on in chat. Now we need a Bordy and the Bard to show up, and this becomes the best stream of all time. I feel like is Bordy and the Bard? Is that the guy that was all about Hero Quest and the broadsword? And then there was a conversation about butt hairs. Apparently that's a European thing. And then there was a bit of insult fighting. Why are you guys insult fighting? You what or what? I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? They are fighting like a couple of dairy farmers.
Broadsword.
Sword. Yeah, close. First a bit of swaps, waving it like a feather duster. We import it from Australia. Imported Australian hairs. Yes. Dang it. Almost got it. You'll get it, G-Funk. It was close though. Yes, MZZ's not Australian. Don't know what you're missing. It's pretty cold right now. Might need a butt merkin. Okay, we took a turn. Butt toupee is the hot new thing for summer 2022. You're going to go sit in the corner. No, it's okay, G-Funk. Maybe it's best to avoid all this butt conversations. I don't know where this is going. I have a butt merkin. His name's Herbert. What? Summer 22 is already over. Just joking. His name's Bob. Oh my god, what's going on? Broadsword. Cameron. Bardic Broadcast. Yes, he streams and he is a legend. Yes, I think I've seen caught one stream and
My
he
name
seemed
is
pretty cool.
Dangerous Dave and I want to marry Semiveld.
Thank you, Bennett. Greybeard game, I think. Welcome in. Cool. I have the first Discworld game on the PS1. That's really. What did you think of it? Have you played it on? Have you played through the whole game on the PS1? Because this is the Windows version, and originally I was going to play the PlayStation one, but I just couldn't get past all the loading times. Like, it seemed to be like every single room I had to go to it. Like, even going halfway across the room, I had to wait like 5 seconds for another loading screen. Yeah, it's not easy. I can imagine. Yeah, like I'm glad I kind of got the Windows version going, because otherwise I would have resorted to the PlayStation one. But I'm impressed they managed to compress the whole thing on one CD. Like, the PC version is on like 3 discs, I think, 3 or 4 discs. So, the first Discworld game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of loading times. I have no idea what's going on with Bennett's.
Benez is jealous.
Apparently, say what happened is what we voted for. Okay, cool. I will do that one. Farting. Oh my god. Bennett's jealous. I thought it was a bright orange shorts and retro-inspired tees. I feel like I'm missing something here. I have Discworld 2 on PC. Might even have a box somewhere. Interesting, Superman. Interesting. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I haven't really played much of the earlier Discworlds, so I've been meaning to. I was just really scared of those puzzles.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That pronounced it pretty well, actually. Surprised. Came here for the Sonneville beard, actually. Well, it's here if you need it. Okay. So the poll said, "Say what happened." Let's see what happens.
Look, I had a meeting with a troll named Therma on the rooftops of Salis and Fedra. I'd arranged it on Malachite's behalf, and when we got there, I must have been knocked unconscious by the killer. I know it sounds improbable, but that's how it happened.
2 murders, and you happen to be unconscious at the scene of both.
You gotta admit, Luton, it's a little far-fetched.
You want I should make up a defense?
24.
You want I should lie?
I don't
This
think I
is
can
the
do 24
Lawyers
hours.
Guild all of a sudden?
Just tell us what you know.
I've told you all I know.
How come you know Malachite?
Alright, so I guess we're going with the tell everyone what happened. Anyone seen Kim Kardashian? What? I don't think she's in this game. But I hear she's doing well.
I met him in the streets. He wanted me to find someone called Therma.
When you find out he was a felon.
A felon. And I didn't find out until just now.
Luton, you're going down for murder.
Oh.
I don't think it's worth pretending you don't know who Malachite was.
I didn't know who he was. Do I need to draw you a map?
To what?
It just doesn't seem right, Luton. You being a detective and all, and not knowing one of your clients was an escaped felon.
What can I say? I guess I'm not as good a detective as you are. You want to know what else?
I wouldn't mind that map you mentioned. Might make things a little clearer.
Shut up, detritus. There isn't a map.
He said there was.
I kept following Malachite's case because it intrigued me. And the more I dug, the more interesting it became.
What did you find out?
I don't know. I guess I learned that I shouldn't have tracked down Therma. It seems likely to me that she's Malachite's murderer. Why don't you interrogate her?
There's
Yeah.
no troll named Thurma in Ankh-Morpork. You expect us to believe that this Thurma killed Malachite and Monday and framed you for both? Come on, sing like a pigeon on a stool. You done it, didn't you?
He done
There's
did
no
it.
reasoning with you, is there?
Not often.
Come on, you ugly sewer scraping. We want something we can believe.
That's enough, detritus.
Sir,
You can go.
I did it right?
Let's say you were everything I expected. Now go and write up the report. Not in crayon this time, please.
That should keep him busy for a few days.
He may be slow, but he's not an untrustworthy killer like you.
Why the personal interest in this case, Vimes? I'm sure you've got more important things to do now you're commander of the watch.
My reasons are my own.
You're not interested in my guilt or innocence. You're just out to nail me.
Frankly, Luton, I've got all the evidence of your guilt I need, and if I get my way, they'll lock you up and melt down the key for scrap iron. You're a bad cop, and I don't have any time for you.
If you're so convinced of my guilt, why the interrogation?
Did my butt break?
Nobby has this deranged idea that there might be some extenuating
Oh, it's upside down.
circumstances that we ought to find out about.
It'd make everything a lot easier if you'd confess, Luton. I'm sure you had a good reason to do what you did. Let us help you. Cigarette? Holiday for two in Quirm,
Dr.
sea facing
Statesville
room, we pay the
you
minibar bill.
sorry.
I'm not guilty, and I'm not confessing to a crime I didn't commit.
Listen to me, Luton. We're conducting this interrogation because I believe in upholding the law.
There is no law in Ankh-Morpork.
True enough, but there's my law, and there's the patrician's law. Which would you rather face?
What's the difference?
Lord Veterinary considers it a happy state of affairs if the punishment can involve the actual perpetrator, but sees it as by no means essential. I consider it to be absolutely essential.
But you've already decided that I'm guilty.
That doesn't mean I've proved it.
And if I prove my innocence?
That's not going to happen.
Then what's the point of this farce?
Smoke?
No.
The thing is, Luton, we just want to find out what happened.
Do one decent thing in your life, Luton. Help us close this case.
Why should I?
So we can close this sorry little act and concentrate on the threat to the city.
The threat?
The counterweight killings.
Alright, let's go. Let's try and throw some shade on some other people.
Surely you have other suspects for the murders I'm accused of, even if you don't think they're part of the counterweight
Caesar's Legion
killing.
from Fallout New Vegas. It's
Smoke?
possible.
A set of the complete plays of Whell the Dwarf bound in nearly real leather?
No, I don't want a smoke. I want to know who the other suspects are.
At the moment, you're top of our list.
Although you are the bottom of our list, too.
Ah.
I am the list, aren't I?
Sorry.
Don't apologize, Nobby. Listen, Luton. There are other suspects for the counterweight killings, and we're investigating those. But for Mundy and the Troll, you're the bottom line.
Alright, so they were appearing to me like standard city guards that are first to die in a D&D game. It's kind of weird because I never really imagined what the guards look like in Discworld books. I mean, I know there's artwork on the covers and stuff, but I never really imagined them wearing funny hats and capes. I'm not sure who to have as a suspect here. It's probably not Horst, because he's massive, although he is a troll, so he might be powerful enough to kill other trolls. Could be Therma, but we haven't actually met her yet, so we don't know what she's capable of. You got to get ready for Betty. Thanks for the stream of old. No worries, MZZ. Thank you very much for hanging around and lurking and chatting and just being Emmy. Thank you very much. I think everyone in chat probably knows Emmy, but if not, definitely give her a follow. She's all about retro DOS trash, which is more fun than it sounds, or well, it doesn't sound. It's fun. Yep. Have you read? Yes. Nobby Grimes, Carrot, and Colin are rich, interesting characters. Oh, definitely. We haven't seen Carrot yet. Grimes, yeah. But thanks for coming, Emmy, and good night. Slimfat's a bit upset. Have I read the Discworld books? Yes, I've read most of them, and I had them all in paperback at some point. But before I moved to Canberra, I sold a whole bunch of stuff, including all my Discworld books, and I feel bad about that. So now I have to slowly purchase them all again. We have them all, most of it. What first printing? Okay, that's amazing. I'm kind of jealous. Yeah, I kind of read on and off over the years, and then I just kind of made a concerted effort to just read all of them. But I'd like to go back and reread them all again. Yeah, because Discworld's just a great series. One man's trash is Emmy's treasure. Exactly. That should be your stream motto. That's why I'm Emmy's biggest treasure. Apparently, Slimfat is retro. Retro DOS. Also Tony. Don't worry, you didn't get missed, Tony. Oh yeah, we're talking about but yeah, Grey Bearded Gamer. I'm very jealous of all of your first printing of hardbacks. I think I had one for the paper. The one was it called literally the paper, something like that, or the press? I think I can't remember what it's called now. Oh, the Truth. I think it was the Truth. Yeah, I think I had that's when I sort of started reading, when those books came out. I'm not sure who to guess as suspect here. So Horse doesn't look like he moves around much, but he seems to be the most powerful one. So maybe I'm just going to go with him for now.
What about Horse?
What does Horst have to do with anything?
He's been watching me. He's up to something.
He's always up to something. But he's not a murderer. Not by his own hand, anyway. He'd never be so careless as to carry out a murder himself. He's not that dumb.
Oh. Alright, let's try
What about Al-Kali?
Yeah.
Al-Kali?
One of Horst's cronies. I think he's been following me.
I guess I could interview him.
The Truth.
Why do I have a feeling that you
That's the one I was thinking.
Face
yes.
it, Luton. You killed Mundy. You killed Malachite. And you tried to make it look like it was part of the counterweight killings.
Yeah, so basically I think I read like the early Rinceworld books, The Color of Magic and things like that. And then I didn't really go back to Discworld. And then I read The Truth, like when that came out, and then I went back and just read the whole series. So I wouldn't say I'm a true Discworld fan, but I did enjoy the series.
What about Reagan?
The dead dwarf? What about?
Another murder in suspicious, almost ritualistic circumstances. He's a nobody, but it has all the hallmarks of a counterweight killer.
Are you confessing to the murder of Reagan?
No. I'm just saying that Mundy and Malachite aren't the only nobodies to get bumped off in mysterious circumstances.
There was nothing mysterious about Reagan's death.
People don't just drive carriages off a bridge for no reason.
He was driving recklessly across the city. It's probably just a suicide. Maybe he was just drunk.
What about the bite marks?
Bite marks?
There weren't any bite marks. I looked.
Reagan was murdered. I'm sure of it.
You've got bigger problems than that right now, Luton. I suggest you concentrate on them.
If you like Terry Pratchett, try Robert Asprin, Douglas Adams, or Craig Shaw Gardner. I know at least one of those authors, so I've read a lot of Douglas Adams, and he's great. I have not heard of these other two authors, so I'm gonna Google those. Google it. Yeah. All right. So I've got a tab open, and I'll look those up later. Thank you, Great Bearded Gamer. Only Discworld things I've been witness to were the ABC TV show when I was younger. How young? I thought there were only... Okay. Yeah, I thought there'd been a couple of TV shows, but they've mostly been recent. And the PC game where Winfield was voiced by Eric Idle. Yeah, I've only played bits and pieces of those. I'm scared of the puzzles, but I should go up play them. Early 90s. It was a Discworld movie. Color of Magic with Sean Astin as Two Flower. But yeah, wasn't that like in the last 10 years or so? Robert Rankin. Yeah, I've read a few of his books. It was something. I think it was one. It was to do with vegetables or something like that, or cauliflower. It was weird. I enjoyed it though. Discworld TV show in the 90s. I've never heard of this. What is this? Short. It was okay. It was an 8-minute television adaptation. Weird Sisters. It was another. Was it animated? G-Funk. Because the ones I remember are yeah, cartoon. Oh, okay. Maybe it was Weird Sisters then. Just looking on Wikipedia. I did not know there was an animated series on this. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to check that out later. But yeah, thank you for the recommendations. I should probably read more Robert Rankin. I've only read a couple of his books. Starting and ending sequence was in 3D and has the world onto. Oh, nice. Okay. Plus truckers, diggers, wings. What? Okay. I believe I've read some of. I think I've read Truckers. I don't think I've read the whole series. That's weird. I didn't know there was a TV show with that as well. Yeah. I think I read. I think I read Truckers, and I think I've read one of. I think it was Johnny and the Bomb, the time traveling one. I think those ones I've read.
Doesn't it make more sense that both Mundy and Malachite were killed by this so-called counterweight killer?
That's what you'd like us to believe, isn't it? You
Yes.
make the murders look like the counterweight killings
It's
and
not
hope
me.
to get away with it.
That's it, isn't it? You're not interested in me. You want to catch the counterweight killer.
You're just a low-life killer, Lieutenant. My job is to protect citizens from people like you.
What? You don't even like them much. You think they're all criminals.
Maybe. But murder leaves the place too messy.
Look, Luton, we don't think you're involved with the counterweight killings. But we have to know which ones are which if we're going to stop him from killing again. This is your chance to be a hero. To help us to catch a foreign assassin.
A hero? There's nothing I can do to save myself. Why should I care about the rest of the city?
You were a good man once, Lieutenant. This could be your one shot at redemption.
I was never that good a shot.
You ought to know, Luton, that you're a suspect in the counterweight killings. That crowbar of yours was palace property, which means you had access to at least one of the murder sites.
You're getting desperate, aren't you?
We're wasting our time with you.
Will you explain to me why
on
you're so
someone else?
confident that Mundy and Malachite weren't killed by whoever was responsible for the rest of the counterweight killing?
Everyone else has been sort of important. Mundy and the Troll were nobodies.
Quiet, Nobby.
You're crazy. You think you found a pattern and you're forcing everything else to fit.
We're doing our job.
Well, I suppose we've done all we can to protest our innocence.
Nothing I say is going to convince you of my innocence, is it?
It doesn't look that way.
All right. Yes, I was in Mundy's room when he was killed, but I was unconscious. And yes, I was on the rooftops when Malachite was killed. Again, I was unconscious. I don't know what happened, but somebody knocked me out, and whoever they are, they're the one you should be looking for.
Fine. If that's the way you want it, that's the way you'll get it. Give my regards to Lord Veterinary when your trial comes up. I doubt he'll be as patient with you as I have. The fact is, mister, that with you behind bars, the city will be a slightly better place.
They delivered me into the hands of the palace guards, who delivered me into the walls of a holding cell. I had a bad feeling about the way things were going. Mostly people who were sent to the patrician for trial got seen right away. Rumor had it that being put in a holding cell pending trial was like being filed away in a drawer marked forgotten. And not a very big drawer at that.
Alright, we finally get to do something.
The door to the cell was so stereotypical I half expected to look around and find a bearded old man manacled to the wall.
So stereotypical that we can put some newspaper under the door and knock a key. Nice little rat.
Fast little fellow, he disappeared the moment I started moving.
Is Patrick Stewart coming? Sorry, wrong game. No Patrick Stewart in this game.
The wall to the cell had a nice dank feel to it.
Dank?
I expect it was Cell Wall of the Month in Home and Dungeon.
I think Patrick Stewart was still too busy doing Star Trek TV shows. Thank you. Grey Bearded Gamer. By the way, thanks for those recommendations. Like I said, I opened them in tabs, so I'm going to check those out. I don't know what this rat wants from me. Do you want me to do something? Love for the Discworld series of one of the first things my wife and I family had. Ah, it's nice that you have a collection of hardbounded books to share and read together. That's really sweet. Stuart voiced a few games. I did, but I figured that was after Star Trek. What do you want from me, rat? Is there a crack here? It looks like there's a hole here, and we're meant to get the rat there, and I've got nothing in my inventory. At least we're in another room with groaning in the background. So if you missed earlier, we had a room that just had groaning all the time. Alright. Not sure. What do you want me to do? Oh, okay. Hey, okay. We just had to wait.
The rat had disappeared in a small crack in the wall. The question was, where had he gone?
Rat cast no shadow. I think this game had a simple 3D engine. Douglas Adams' game Starship Titanic is a really hard game. I have not. I know the game that you speak of, but I still have not got around to playing that. When I first started streaming, like a month ago, I thought maybe I'd just run out of adventure games, but I keep finding out. I keep being reminded of other games that I haven't got around to playing yet. There's like is it Starship Titanic that has like a parrot or a robot or something that has like hundreds of like speech, like I think they programmed like all these different responses for different words. Wouldn't board 100%. Yeah, I think that's meant to be like ironic.
The rat had disappeared in a small crack in the wall. The question was, where had he gone?
Where had he gone indeed? Can I use...
As I worked my fingers around the crack, it became clear that the crack was the side of a loose slab.
Oh, okay. More...
The other side of the wall was another cell, but nothing like the holding cell. This was full of sketches and models, tools and materials. It looked more like a workshop, and there was someone working in it.
Sweet.
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thanks.
Are you sure? Or are they not drinking tea outside anymore?
Outside?
The city. I take it you're from the city. How is it? Same as ever, I suppose.
You're Leonard de Quirm.
Yes, I am.
I'd found Leonard de Quirm. The man was almost a legend. There was no disputing that Leonard was a technological genius. But this meant he was as dangerous to the precarious stability of Ankh-Morpork as a compulsive smoker in a firework factory. Rumor had it that the patrician had locked him in a nice airy cell for everyone's safety, because Leonard was the kind of guy who'd light any fuse for the innocent pleasure of seeing what kind of bang he could make. The only other thing I could recall was that although the guy was hot stuff at the nuts and bolts, he was definitely at the bottom of the class when it came to thinking up names. The patrician keeps you imprisoned here,
Sorry?
You're working for the patrician?
Not really. He calls from time to time and has a look at some of my sketches. Nice man. He keeps me abreast of events on the outside.
What's that you're working on?
This is my flapping wing flying device. I built a small prototype out of gutta percha strips, twisted tightly together, and it worked. Although not very well. Now I'm building a full-scale model.
Does it fly?
Not yet. But once I've solved the problem of the weight of the holding it together frame and the mechanical faults with the spinning blades radiating from the central hub, it should do. I was having trouble getting enough force to twist the blades together, but the troll the other week sorted that out for me.
Troll?
Yes. He was staying in your room before you. He made this window for me so I could watch the bird. Always good for inspiration at the birds.
Inspiration.
Not that I don't have enough inspiration as it is. Damn things. Just once I'd like to wake up without finding my sheets covered in sketches of novel designs for apple peelers.
Did you give the troll some metal strips by any chance?
Yes. He made them into a metal hook with prongs, I believe. Not one of my designs.
His name was Malachite.
Was it? It's possible. I never was good with names.
So, G-Funk, since you mentioned the Rye, so I've been meaning to play Return to Zork, and rather than actually, I think I got the game on GOG or something like that, but I managed to track down the official guide for Return to Zork, and the unofficial guide to Return to Zork. This is the official, unauthorized, completely independent edition. So this one has a whole bunch of weirdo screenshots and stuff. So this is actually not that thick. So this one is thicker, and it's got, I guess this is for people who don't play the game, but they just buy the book. But there's like screenshots, like color screenshots of the game. And this much of the book is literally scripts. Like it's just scripts from the game. Like they ran out of stuff to put in the book, so they just put all the text in the game as like the last third of the book. But yeah, I thought maybe if I ever get around to playing the game, this might be cool to sort of peek through when playing it. I think it was. You play Text Adventures a little bit. I remember buying online years ago like the compilation disc of all the Infocom games, and I played a couple like Trinity and things like that. Trinity's a really good game. And I've played some indie text, the interactive fiction, they like to call them. Spider and Web, I think it was called. Wishbringer. Oh yeah, there's Wishbringer, and then there's Spellcaster or something as a sequel. But Spider and Web, if you ever want to play like a really cool interactive fiction game, check out Spider and Web. It's best to go in cold. It's kind of like it's a game with like a surprising story, and it's kind of interesting how it tries to communicate to the player without giving things away.
Want some, right? Course you do.
And there's another one, I think it's called 905. Here we go. This is actually a lot shorter. But it's another interesting game. Like it's this one you can literally play with like within 10-20 minutes. But it's got an interesting twist without giving away anything. Wishbringer. Okay, I will. The other one I played was I think it was Planetfall. The Infocom game where you have Lloyd or Floyd as the robot. You remember being disappointed with Return to Zork? Yeah, I get that from a lot of people actually. Return to Zork was bad F&B, yeah. Wishbringer has a player's guide written as a novel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Thormistry in Charm's Way. That sounds cool too. Yeah. Also interactive fiction. Oh, okay. I've never heard of this one. Oh wow. Okay, this sounds cool. Alright, yeah, okay, that sounds like something I want to check out. Alright, cool. Thanks for the recommendation. Like my Chrome browser just has like a zillion tabs of recommendations now, so I'm gonna have to go through all this after the stream. But yeah, sorry, whole bunch of Return to Zork guidebooks. So eventually I will play the game and maybe sneak a peek at those books. Ran across a Wishbringer book before I knew of the game. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, it's kind of weird. Because usually books based on games you don't tend to see that often.
Covered with wood, wire, paints, drawing materials, sketches, cartoons, and glue. The table was either the product of a highly deranged or a highly arranged mind.
I'm just having a peek around here. I don't think there's much to interact with apart from. I don't want to go yet. Let's talk to Leonard first.
Hello again, Leonard.
Yes. Hello?
What are you doing?
I'm deeply immersed in a mechanical problem.
The book was written so you wouldn't guess it was a game guide. Oh, so it was intended as a game guide then.
But he was lost in his work.
Like I don't know if you're familiar with like the King's Quest companion books, but they were written as like a novelization of the King's Quest games, as well as like a walkthrough. So like the first 2/3 were like a novelization, and then the last third was like just walkthroughs for the games. And they did similar ones for like Leisure Suit Larry and Quest for Glory, which I thought was cool. I think there's a Police Quest one as well, which I've got. I think I've got a Police Quest one somewhere. I don't think I can do anything else here. Can I use
There was nothing useful to me. Well, nothing useful that wasn't glued down, or that I thought Leonard wouldn't notice missing.
Alright, I suppose we're going here. So there's a gaping hole. So I mentioned this before, but one thing I don't like about this game compared to other adventure games is that there's not much to interact with. Like I don't want to have to use everything in the room, but I wouldn't mind being able to look at things.
The gaping hole had been created by Malachite to escape from the palace. Leonard liked to think of it as a window. At that moment, I thought I heard the sound of someone at the door to my cell. My heart leapt to my throat and narrowly missed my tonsils. I had to get back to my cell and fast.
Hello, Luton.
Nobby, what are you doing here?
I've come to let you go.
Does Vimes know you're here?
Yeah, he sent me.
What happened?
There's a witness to Malachite's murder. Saw the whole thing, although not very well. He couldn't identify the killer, but from the description we got from him, we can rule out you.
So, I'm off the hook?
More or less.
Vimes must be livid.
I've seen him happier, but he's still convinced you're involved in this somehow.
I dare say he has a point, actually. But I'm not a cold-blooded killer, whatever he may think. Who was the witness?
A gargoyle up on the roof of the clerk's office on Salis Street.
Sweet.
What did he see?
I'm not supposed to discuss that with you. Come on, let's get you out of here.
You won't get any arguments from me.
Right, here's your stuff.
Where's the crowbar?
We're keeping that as evidence.
Yeah, right. I'll see you around, Nobby. Thanks for coming to get me out. I appreciate it.
That's what friends are for, isn't it?
Friends are for getting you out of a holding cell?
Could be. I ain't got that many.
You won't get any argument from me. See you later. I had this feeling that I was caught in the middle of something big, but I still hadn't a clue what it was. All I could do was keep searching and hope that sooner or later I'd stumble upon the truth. Well, maybe not stumble, just very carefully put my foot on it and hope the other end didn't come up and hit me in the teeth.
I literally just realized I haven't saved for the entire stream. So thank God the game hasn't crashed. You've got the official guide to Command & Conquer from a tip shop recently. That is cool. I need to go to tip shops more often just to find these sort of game guides. Because usually retro stuff you don't find very often in tip shops these days. Has mission map diagrams done in this old hand-drawn clip art style. It's a bit weird. I suppose they were trying to be a bit edgy. The nice thing about these Discworld books is that they also had you get things like hand-drawn maps, and sometimes you get art of things that are happening in game, but apparently not in this one. The plot, characters, and voice acting is consistently good. I could listen to this game all night. All right, well let's see how long we go in this 24-hour stream. This is not going to be a 24-hour stream. I feel sorry for you though, because you listen to all this excellent voice acting, and then I blunder through and go, hey, I'm going to do this now. Everybody listen to me. So I'm sorry about that. Rooftops. Do you know the difference between a friend and a best friend? No. Is this... A friend will bail you out of jail. A best friend will be in the cell next to you saying, damn, that was fun. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Although it feels like you need two friends then. You need a best friend to have fun, and then another not as best friend to bail you out of jail. Oh, that's us here, and that's how we leave. Okay, so this is the rooftops. This is the rooftops where we were going to meet Therma before, and we ended up killing Malachite. And I think this is the gargoyle that was alibi essentially, and this must be where poor Malachite was killed.
They'd put a chalk outline where Malachite had fallen. It really drove home how big that troll was. I couldn't think of a good reason to erase the chalk outline other than the giddy thrill of vandalism. Are you the gargoyle that witnessed the troll's murder? Clark's Gable?
That's right.
I don't suppose you could talk a little more clearly.
Terrible.
Thing is, I have a gutter in my mouth. Have you ever tried to speak with a gutter in your mouth?
Have I ever tried to hick with a what?
A gutter! A gutter in your mouth!
Oh, with a gutter in my mouth.
Yes!
Sorry, I guess I haven't given much thought to the orally challenged.
That's okay. We're none of us perfect.
I heard you saw the murder that took place here the other night.
Sure did.
Mind if I ask you some questions about it?
Be my guest.
Be my guest, be my
So you're
guest.
a gargoyle, then?
What kind of a conversation opening do you call that, eh?
Don't you get bored being stuck in the same place for so long?
You get used to it. Mating is a bit of a pain.
You must be incredibly patient.
Oh, I always have plenty of things to think about.
Such as?
Well, like, is it raining? Or doesn't that cloud look like a really big cloud?
Deep
Oh,
thoughts.
the fun never stops when you're up on the rooftops.
You said it.
I don't know if I want to ask about that one yet. So apparently, let's ask about the murder, because this is the reason why we're here, and not in jail, because he vouched for us.
Can you tell me what you saw the other night?
When the troll was killed, eh?
Has anything else interesting happened recently?
Well, I got a pigeon yesterday. That's a rarity. Mostly they steer clear of the rooftops that are colonised by gargoyles.
Putting that to one side, what did you see the other night?
Well, I can only tell you what I told the watch. I saw you and the big troll come up the ladder, only once you were on the roof, it was hard to make out what was going on because of the shadows. But I saw the troll get savaged repeatedly by some kind of creature, some kind of beast.
A beast?
A beast?
Yeah, that's the best description I can give you.
It's not much help, but thanks all the same.
What for?
For getting me out of jail.
No problem. Glad I could help. If you could toss the odd pigeon up here next time they're passing, I'd be grateful. Yeah.
I can sort of hear the David Williams G-Funk. I don't think he was part of the voice cast, but I'm not sure who it is. If they made a Vimes and the Night Watch movie, I would be a friend of mine. Yeah, I would totally watch that. There was, don't look it up, but there was like The Watch, which was a Discworld TV show like a year or two ago, and it was like all Americanized, and it was terrible. It wasn't even Discworld. It was like an alternate Discworld. But yeah, that I think I'm just letting you know, just avoid it because it seemed really depressing. Yeah, it wasn't, but it sounds like him. Yeah. But yeah, if they actually made like a proper Discworld movie with Vimes, I would totally watch that. Did we just learned about the bestial attacker?
Is there anything more you can tell me about this bestial attacker?
Nah, nothing springs to mind.
I don't think we've met him yet. I can't remember if he's in this game. There was a reference to him earlier. To cut my own throat, Diblet, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was the coffee machine. I'll look it up for you. I'm scared to look at this mating.
How do gargoyles mate?
Very slowly.
You can move, though.
Course. How do you think I got here in the first place,
Then why don't you?
Look, I don't criticise you for running about like your brain would stop if your body stopped moving. So don't criticise me and my lifestyle, eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cause any offence.
That's okay. We're none of us perfect.
Alright, see you
Do
later.
you mind if I come back if I have any more questions?
I'm not going anywhere.
So let's get out of here. So if we go to our office and we look at the coffee machine, I think there's a reference. That's one of what I
I'd
remember.
purchased the imp-powered coffee bean machine from Cut-Me-Own-Throat Dibbler, the man whose name was the byword for quality. With CMOT Dibbler, you could say bye to quality. I'll say this for the ICBM. It made coffee strong enough to blow your head off. On the downside, the imp tended to use most of the beans to fuel its own addiction. Some days the poor thing was so jittery the coffee machine would vibrate off the shelf.
There you go. That's the only reference I've found in the game to Diablo so far. Oh, okay. So we can go back here, and we've got some guards. We've got guards.
Shouldn't you have stopped me by now?
What? What do you mean?
Well, I'm practically into the palace itself, and you haven't even asked who I am.
We can already tell you aren't important.
Boo.
Not important? I might be a foreign spy.
Accent's too clean for that. I'd say you were born here in Ankh-Morpork.
How can you tell?
Accents. He knows them all.
Ah, hidden talents, eh?
We're guards. All our talents are hidden.
So I think this was the most. Yeah, that's Crichton's voice exactly. Yeah, I think that was the most Robert Llewellyn I've heard of Robert Llewellyn so far. What, Mr. Wolfalot? Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to Maximus, James Nico, Lady Game Guy, A Streamer, and Pork Cylinders. These are all very, very good people, and I know them in various forms. I hope everyone. I don't know if they're all here, but I hope they all enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing that the subscriptions give them. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you. You need Cronin for a drop? Yes. Yeah. We'll get. What's going on? Poxylon. A-Stream. Yes. So Mr. Wolfalot is actually in the other room of the house. So she's my partner. So I think she's just playing silly buggers. But thank you. We'll get more subs to the groans. Oh no, I'll have to. I don't know if that would be fun having a groan as a sub notification. We'll listen to the voice of the guard, and we should be able to hear Robert Llewellyn, or AKA Crichton, a bit more.
So, you're members of the illustrious Palace Guards, are you?
Illustrious? Do you know what it means to be a palace guard? We're arrow fodder. If anyone with half-decent skills breaks into the palace, you'll be picking our limbs
Great bit
out
of gamer. Thank you for the
tapestries.
follow.
So why do you do it?
It beats being
I hope
in
you've
a
been
city
enjoying the stream
watch.
so far.
And the uniforms are much nicer, too. You used to be in the City Watch, didn't you?
You can tell that from my accent.
Would I lie to you?
So, you're an expert on accents.
Oh, yeah. I can tell all sorts of things about you.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
From the stress in your voice, I'd say you experienced a major emotional event about 8 years ago. You like to drink, but if you're not careful, you drink to excess. And you like whiskey.
That really is incredible. Anything else?
That's about it.
You didn't say which part of the city I was born in.
No. That's trickier.
You can tell that I drink whiskey from my accent, but you can't tell which part of the city I was born in.
Well, it comes and goes.
You don't know anything about accents, do you?
Of course he doesn't. He just has a good memory.
You were in the bucket a couple of years ago. You were probably too drunk to remember it.
A couple of years ago, I was too drunk to remember anything. So if you don't know anything about accents, how do you know I'm not a threat to the palace?
If you knew what it was we were guarding, you'd understand.
All right, I'll buy it. What are you guarding, fellas?
What is it you're guarding?
Every way into and out of the palace has to be guarded, and we guard one of those.
That's a little vague.
We guard the vital export of post-palatial
Not yet, Mr.
merchandise.
Wolflock.
We guard the trash heap.
That's what I said, wasn't it?
Where is it?
The trash heap? It's around the corner.
But don't steal anything. That's palace garbage. By royal appointment.
Well, by the patrician's appointment.
That's good enough for me.
Is it really that dangerous working for the palace?
Oh, yeah. Our lives could come to a bloody end at any moment.
He's lying, of course. He's always lying. No enemies have ever entered Ankh-Morpork since it was founded.
What about the dwarf attack in the reign of Veltric II? Or the barbarian invasion in the time of Webblethorpe the Unconscious?
Well, of course, technically, we've been invaded quite frequently, but, you know how it is. The guys arrive, they meet a nice local girl, and anyway, their leaders suddenly don't want all the big houses burned down because now they own them, and they find sleeping on real beds is a treat after all that time in the saddle. And what with one thing and another, it all ends peacefully.
In other words, you don't have much to do.
Well, there's a lot of standing around to do, but it's not like the golden age of the kings of Ankh.
The golden age?
Well, it was a time long enough ago that no one can remember how wretched it was.
Alright, I'll buy it. Tell me about the Kings of Ankh.
Do you know a lot about the kings of Ankh?
Oh, sure. The whole history of the monarchy.
How come?
Oh, hanging around palaces. You pick up that kind of thing.
What happened to the kings of Ankh?
Well, the real line came to an end about 2,000 years ago. And after that, we got 17 centuries of a monarchy where the crown was available to anyone with enough soldiers and a strong stomach.
That couldn't have been very stable.
Stable? Ha! Not many lines survived more than 2 or 3 generations. Some of them didn't even make it to the end of the coronation feast.
The shortest reign on record was that of Loyola the Arg at 1.13 seconds.
Can't have been much of a monarch.
That's nothing. For a week, Ankh-Morpork was technically ruled by a wasp. And for several days, by the left foot of the high priest of Io, who dropped the crown on it during the crucial point of the ceremony.
The foot was one of the better rulers, apparently. Made good decisions.
I think that's enough for that. That is a very cute grey bee. So I take it you are a streamer as well? Great bearded gamer. Give you a quick shout out. Don't have a wasp remote. No, that's okay. Origami 2. Never heard of this. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, this is cool. A bee is close enough.
See you around.
If you say so.
So apparently there's a garbage tip around here. And there's a whole bunch of barrels. There's a wall. This must be the rubbish.
As far as I could tell, the barrels were just like the ones in the wine cellar of the Café Ankh, although these ones were empty.
Stream retro with a little modern games thrown in. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd like to do something similar. So far I've only done retro adventure games. But yeah, I might just play the occasional modern indie adventure game as well.
The empty barrels at the foot of the palace wall looked like they used to have wine in them. The palace walls were useful for keeping intruders out and keeping the roof in place. Looking closely, I could see the other side of the hole in the wall that I'd seen from inside Leonard's cell.
Presto, PPC, welcome in. Was up indeed, yeah. Not much is going on. We're just playing Discworld Noir. We're playing a very long Act 2. So we managed to finish Act 1 in one stream. Act 2 seems to be taking a little bit longer, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, welcome in. How are you going? Let me get the old shout out going. Incidentally, like I think 90% of people that are in chat at the moment, they're all streamers. So If you see a name you don't recognize, just maybe look at their profile, see if they're interesting, worth following. Yeah, Presto is definitely a streamer that you can follow as well. You're welcome, Presto. I have a bunch of consoles and play on original hardware if I can. I would love to do more of that. I wouldn't mind putting together like sort of an older PC, just to be able to play more retro stuff. And I've got a couple of retro consoles, but not enough. I probably need some like those programmable cartridges to play some. Because I haven't got many games left for those retro consoles, but yeah, I'd love to do something like that. Oh, no worries, Presto. Yeah, one day I'll right now I'm just happy just on the one PC. I think it'd be a bit harder because I need to get like capture gear and all that, and I'm not that organized. So one day I'll do that.
It always looked much easier in the clickies.
In the clickies, which I believe is the same as a movie. That does not look like a taut rope. Alright, so...
Hello again, Leonard.
Yes, hello?
What are you doing?
I'm deeply immersed in a mechanical problem.
Can I help?
It's not likely.
I kept waiting for him to say something else.
Nothing before 2010. Oh, that's a good point. I've got a few ancient laptops, but I don't think... Ah, interesting. I think they're too modern. Basically, I'd probably want something like a Pentium 3 or something that I could install Windows 98 on. That's a good point. I do have a few ancient laptops. I don't know how old they are though. So we just demonstrated that we can go back to Leonard de Comb's room. One of the things that we were on a mission to do to organize is finding a hiding place for our ex-girlfriend's husband. Crowbar, a new crowbar.
I figured the golem wouldn't notice that the crowbar had gone missing. Not that I'm saying it didn't need it, just that I'd figured I'd get away with stealing it.
I'm a bit worried actually, because... Oh, that's fine. I wonder if that was a bug. Alright. So we
I'm
should
back.
be able to...
How's to conquer?
A little better, I think.
So we should be able to tell her about
Does
Leonard's
he know about us?
cell.
To conquer? No, I never told.
Why not?
He's my husband.
You're married.
I always was, even when I met you.
Why didn't you tell me?
Okay, hang on. I think I need to do something. Oh, alright, this is a very long conversation, but we've...
So you've been traveling with two...
Yes.
We've been making our way around the Circle Sea. There have been several digs.
And...
Not... There's... Most of it comes here.
we've... Okay. Sorry, we've had this conversation before. And it's a very long one. So we'll just go... We'll go... I'll be back. I think I know what I missed. I want an Intel 386 or 486. What? Maybe one day. It's yeah. I would need the space for it and all the bits and pieces. But yeah, definitely something that could run something like Windows 95. That I could capture like games like this and run them. Yeah, but one day I'll see what I can do. James Nico, enjoy all those emotes that you've now been gifted. Also, James Nico is, I think he's just popped in, but he is also a retro streamer. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, so do not be fooled. It says Commander Keen, but he plays other DOS games as well. Like in his last stream, he had a PC format gold disc and was like just sort of playing the weird, like some of the weird games he could find on there. Eventually, he did play Commander Keen. Floppies, yes. So my floppy is just literally just a ripped off Leisure Suit Larry 2 floppy, I think. So I think here we go. I think I meant to use a clue here. So the nice thing about this game is that it has a clue based inventory system. I think sword, hiding place, and so you can use clues on objects here. So here we're saying this could be a hiding spot.
Right under the patrician's nose. It was just crazy enough to work. The palace wall, looking close.
Okay, that's cool. Here we go. So now we can talk to what's her face. I think I got this one and that one. I don't think I have as many discs. Hey, Super Matty. Oh, that's a nice little dog floppy thing. I don't have room for retro PCs. All my games, consoles, and accessories are taking a big chunk of space in our little apartment. Yeah, it's really hard to let go. Like I thought of, like you kind of regret getting rid of stuff.
I've done. I found somewhere to hide him.
But you kind of need room.
Where no one would even think about looking. Somewhere that only the patrician and I know exists, I reckon.
The patrician and you? What if the patrician finds two conkers there?
Two conkers should be able to hide without too much difficulty. Besides, I have a feeling that if Lord Veterinary meets two conkers, he'll have a different take on this situation. He doesn't like to see useful people get killed. Besides, I am sure this is the only place in Ankh-Morpork that he'll be safe from remorse. Is it okay to move him?
He should be okay.
To be feeling much better in thankings. Sure he's not still delirious?
Sometimes I wonder.
Let's go. Hello again, Leonard.
Hello,
Leonard. I'm afraid I had to go back to the drawing tablet with the spinning blades radiating from central hub. It was too heavy. The device flew all right, but only in a downward trajectory.
That is looking like some kind of fluttering machinery.
Yes, I call it a flapping wing flying device, but it isn't working yet.
May I take a look?
Be my guest.
Are you to be considering the increasings of the wingtitude?
The span of the wings? I considered it, but the weight is still the problem.
What if you be using bombastic wood for the frame? It hadn't occurred to me that two conkers would have any practical skills. But I guess you didn't carry out complex excavations without learning a thing or two about engineering. I left him to get to know Leonard and hooked up with Ilsa. She had a deal to keep.
Yeah.
With two conkers safely hidden away, Ilsa kept her word. She took me straight to the guild and signed me in as her personal guest.
Alright, so what can we... from what I remember, we're still trying to find a golden sword. And apparently it was transported to the Guild of Archaeologists. So we made a deal with our ex-girlfriend to find a place for her husband to be safe, and then she would admit us, sign us into the guild. But again, there's not much.
The fireplace was home to a roaring fire, providing light and warmth. There was something distracting about it, but I couldn't work out what.
But again, there's not much to interact with here. There's this person, the Rito. There's a bookcase. There's a fireplace. And that's it. Like, it would have been nice to, sort of explore. Oh, what's this? What's that? Ah, hang on. Scrape marks. Here we go.
There were some curious scrape marks around the fireplace that caught my attention.
Can I use them?
Don't touch that.
Okay.
You mustn't touch that.
Mustn't touch that.
It was only a small bookcase, but it might have something interesting on its shelves.
Keep your grubby little hands away from that.
Alright. Doesn't seem like a fan.
Excuse me, can you help me?
That depends on what you want.
I'm new here. I'm just trying to get a feel for the place.
Are you a member?
Not yet.
What's your name?
Luton.
Laredo Kronk. Pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
The pleasure is all mine.
Of course it is. So you're a guest, are you?
Is that a bad thing?
I've just picked up that she's meant to be like a Lara Croft.
Stole something before disappearing.
I'm not going to steal anything, trust me.
No, I think you're wrong. You are going to
Stand
steal
in.
something, but don't worry about it. Almost everything the Guild of Archaeologists owns is stolen, and frankly, they
True.
should expect people to steal from them.
Do you steal from them?
Golly, no! I never steal from any building less than 1,000 years old, and with really exciting puzzles.
So we've got a clue.
So, what do you do for a living?
And golly, I know, right?
I'm a tomb evacuator.
And what does that
Tomb
involve?
evacuator.
It's a lot of fun. It means breaking into ancient buildings within which no man or woman has walked for thousands of years, apart from whoever it is who leaves all those medical kits, of course, and working my way through fiendish traps and puzzles, and eventually stealing some priceless treasure.
And do you sell the treasure?
Goodness, no! I'm far too well-bred for that. I bring it here, and have to watch as they slam it into a vault that nobody will look in.
A vault?
Forget I said that. Suffice it to say, the Guild of Archaeologists has a priceless collection of artifacts, but no one gets to see them.
Isn't that a waste?
Well, nobody said archaeology was rewarding.
Why do you do it then?
For the excitement, silly, and the fame. Everyone has heard of Laredo Kronk.
I hadn't.
Well, most people have. I was on the front cover of Archaeologists Monthly twice last year.
I don't read it.
Those long words can be so tiresome, can't they?
You just got burned.
You mentioned vaults.
I told you to forget I mentioned that.
I take it all the treasure that people find is kept in vaults under the guild.
I shouldn't discuss that with you since you're only a guest.
Worried I'm going to steal something?
Worried? No. I'm certain you're going to steal something. I just don't care.
Why not?
I'm very philosophical about this sort of thing. It's like I said, everything in the guild is stolen. It seems only fitting that someone else should get to steal it back. Assuming they can overcome the traps, of course.
So, what does a tomb
evacuator
evacuator do?
Nothing special. I break into places where priceless antiquities have been locked away for centuries, overcome the elaborate and convoluted security systems, defeat my rivals, and make away with the treasure. Typical day's work, really.
So, you must be pretty rich then.
Oh, I've got absolutely pots of money. Anyway, the whole thing with the tombs and so on is just a hobby. And of course, it's great for making friends.
What? Among fiendish tomb-guarding monsters?
No, I kill all those. I meant people are always asking me things like, how do you get to the third ledge in the tomb of Tex-Mex cuisine? What's a walkthrough?
Never heard of it.
People are always asking me for one. I hope it's nothing to do with sex.
It's definitely not.
My mind just boggled. Sorry. Broken into anywhere interesting, have you?
Well, I knocked over the Grand Temple of Offla several times. Such sillies. Every time they get the Tear of Offla back, I take it. It's getting a bit boring recently. Then there's the Catacombs of Genua and the Temple of Anu Anu at Al-Khali. I don't know, it's all a little routine. I'd like to do something new for a change.
Ever thought about retiring?
I'd love to, but the public seem to want me.
Suspects. Alright, I just learned her name.
Do you know a troll by the name of Horst?
Jasper Horst. Yes, I know him. Horst and I go way back. And I don't mean that in a good way.
Interesting.
How do you know Horst?
You could say that he and I are rivals. We have this uncanny habit of turning up in the same place at the same time, looking for the same archaic treasure.
You sound bitter.
Well, I always win, of course. But that doesn't mean I don't resent his interference.
Must keep your life interesting, though.
Perhaps. I could stand a little less excitement in my life, though.
So she knows Horst. I wonder if we can talk to Horst about her.
Thanks for your time.
No problem.
And I believe he had... Horst is... Here we go.
Ah, Mr. Luton, it is always a pleasure to see you. I trust you have brought something with you that will be to my liking.
I haven't brought you the sword yet, if that's what you mean.
I'm a patient troll, sir, but there are limits to my patience.
Let's ask him about
A
Lara
woman
Croft.
named Laredo Crunk is in town. It seems to me that you might know her.
Laredo is here in Ankh-Morpork? Really? I thought that we had dealt with her in the temples of Tezuman. She is full of surprises, that one. Would you do me a favor, sir, as one friend to another?
Perhaps. It depends on the favor.
But of course, your prudence continues to speak well of you. I'd like for you to arrange a meeting with Laredo for me.
It seems as if I'd be doing you a favor. It seems as if I should be getting something in return.
Very well. Arrange this meeting for me, and we can discuss the sword in detail. Do we have an agreement?
Works for me. I'll go give her the news. I can't guarantee she'll turn up, though.
Oh, she'll come. We have much to discuss.
Alright.
I'll be back to continue our conversation.
And hopefully to seal our deal, sir. I look forward to it.
How do I get out of here? Oh, okay. Don't have to worry about that. Where's this archaeologist's office? Here we go.
Ankh-Morpork was home to around 300 guilds, most of which festered in the space between Unseen University and the Patrician's Palace like fungus. From the Assassin's Guild to the Beggar's Guild, every one a proud group of individuals basking in their mutual arrogance. I hated them for their smugness. I hated their petty bickering. But most of all, I hated that I wasn't part of one.
Ah, there you go. There's the rub. Wasn't I here before? How come I didn't get this cutscene before?
I'm back.
Apparently so.
Do I... Here we go. Let's mention Jesper Horsby.
I've got a message for you from Horst.
Yeah.
Horst is in Ankh-Morpork.
Absolutely. He wants to meet with you to discuss certain matters arising.
Super.
I have to say that it's probably a trap.
Of course it's a trap. That's what makes it interesting. I'll see you later, Luton.
Best of luck.
You too.
Laredo made her way over to Horst's quarters and didn't look back. I had no idea what the two had to talk about, but I was sure it would lead to a new and exciting adventure, one even more complex and challenging than her last. For the time being, at least, Laredo was out of the way.
That was a kind of weird puzzle. You just have to talk to two people, connect them, and then they disappear.
It was only a small bookcase, but it might have something interesting on its shelves. I browsed aimlessly through the bookcase, and I noticed that one of the books was connected to the bookcase by a hinge.
Okay. Do I use it again?
I browsed aimlessly through the bookcase, and I noticed...
One of the books. Oh, okay. Hinged book. Here we go.
I heard a faint click,
Aha.
and the next thing I knew, the fireplace was revolving. I won't bore you with the details of the guild's security system. After all, if you've seen one intricate and fatal collection of pits and traps, you've pretty much seen them all. Suffice to say, it took a lot of trial and error, some scorched eyebrows, and more levers than I could count.
Okay. Vault. So here's a vault. I do not believe we can go into the vault yet. Actually, I'm going to save it. I can't remember if this is a game that lets you die or not.
One of the vaults grabbed my attention more than the others, Vault 51. Whereas most of the vaults were open, this one was sealed behind a large oak door with the words Nil Introitus written on it. I once knew a man who had that tattooed on his buttocks.
Okay. Ah, cool.
This wasn't turning out to be one of my better days.
Interesting. Okay, so you can't die, but you do get kicked out. That's not too bad. I was worried.
Up on the wall
I would
of
get killed.
Vault 51 was a sign reading Unseen Securities, Magical Alarums, Wards, and Hexes. I guess a place like this needed the best security around. There was a panel by the oak door with runes on it. I punched away at the runes randomly, but up on the wall of Vault 51 was a sign reading Unseen Securities, Magical Alarums, Wards, and Hexes. I guess a place like this needed the best security around.
So there was a guy in the casino who worked at the Unseen University, which incidentally we can't see on this map yet. But he worked for security for them. So we could try talking to him. If I can find the place. Here we go. And I have to walk here, but I can't. I have to talk to Whirl first. Yep.
Can we talk? Business waking.
And then I have to say goodbye.
Time to
And now I can talk to Warb.
Hello again, Warb.
Luton.
So, he's had.
This mean anything to you?
What is it?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Some kind of charm bracelet, I assume. Is it, like, genuine?
What do you mean?
Is it lucky?
I don't know.
If it is, I might be interested in it.
So it has to be lucky. So he was interested in this before.
Maybe I'll see you.
I don't think anyone's in the office. And this is where we used to get the used to meet the troll, Malachi. Was it Malachi? He's not there anymore. This is the wharf. This is where the ship used to be. It's now gone. Octarine Parrot has Mankin, the half-elf bartender.
Come to persecute me some more, Luton? A man's got to have a hobby.
But he's generally useless.
Does this charm bracelet mean anything to you?
No.
like I was saying. Horst. Would Horst...
I guess Horst was busy with Laredo, because when I went to his quarters, there was no one there.
Exactly. Yeah, he's hanging at a casino. He'd want as much luck as possible. We just got to find a way... I think we have to find a way to identify it as lucky. So this is the Temple of Small Gods, and this dude is a little bit crazy.
I need your help again, Malaclips.
They'll all need
Basically,
my
everything
help
is
sooner or
conspiracy for him.
later. They just don't know it yet.
Does this charm bracelet mean anything to you?
Well, well, it's a Gluckding carved out of serendipitous redwood from Uberwald, I guess.
What does it do?
It brings luck.
Good luck or bad luck?
Both. First, it brings good luck. Little snacks of felicitous circumstances. But sooner or later, the wielder pays for any good luck with a massive dose of bad luck. A giant omelette of doom delivered by a mad god.
Great. A mad god's omelette. Do you want it?
Are you insane? Give it to someone who's desperate.
Alright, so we've confirmed it's lucky, I think. Or as a giant conspiracy. Like, pretty much everything that guy's told us so far has been... felt like a lie.
Can we talk, or do I...
I do not want to talk to you. Like, literally, the only way I can get to this table is to start talking to that guy first.
Hello again, Warb.
Luton!
I think this charm bracelet is worth something to you.
Really?
The charms are carved from serendipitous redwood. It's a genuine luck bringer.
Where did you get it? And if it's so lucky, why do you want to give it to me?
It used to belong to Reagan, and I'm not going to give it to you, but I might trade it to you.
Reagan? The dwarf, yeah. I remember seeing him wear it at the tables. Do you think that was why he always won?
I'm no expert, but anything's possible.
You're right. I'm interested. What do you want for it?
What have you got?
I haven't got any money. Actually, I don't think I've got anything of any value to offer at all.
I guess we'll just have to think of something.
Okay. Vault 51, I believe, is what we're going to do, because we knew he worked at the Unseen Security. I'm just going to have a quick break. I'll just be back in a minute. I won't be too long. I'm back. Sorry, I was just refilling my water. Alright, let's break into this vault.
I have an idea of what you can trade me for the bracelet.
Go on.
You work for Unseen Securities, right?
Yeah?
Well, I need to get into Vault 51 under the Guild of Archaeologists, and you can help me.
No. That's a bad idea. I could get into serious trouble.
Face it, Warb, your life's a mess. You've got nothing to lose. But if this charm bracelet is as good as it seems, it could make a world of difference to you.
Whoa. If they traced a break-in back to me, my life wouldn't be worth living.
In the first place, no one is going to know I broke in. And in the second place, there's no reason they need to trace it back to you. And in the third, your life is already not worth living. What difference is this going to make?
Oh, maybe you're right. All right, I'll do it.
How do I switch off the security system for Vault 51?
I don't know what their watchword is, but all the Unseen security systems have a back passage.
What's that?
It's a way to switch them off that only we know about.
What is it?
You'll have to find the rune panel.
What's it look like?
It's a small panel with runes marked on it. You touch the right runes in sequence to switch it off.
What's the sequence for the back passage?
Give me the bracelet first.
Here you are. Now, what's the sequence for the back passage?
Whatever the runes are on the panel, make an X, starting in the top left and finishing in the bottom left. That's the back passage.
A pleasure doing business with you, Warb.
You won't tell anyone about this, will you?
Don't worry. I'm feeling honorable today.
So, do we... Okay.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Do I need to draw the X, or will Luton do that for me? That's the question. Then. Oh, yep. Let's see how we go. I'm worried. Well, not worried, but I suspect I just have to drag clues.
I punched away at the runes randomly, but as far as I could tell, nothing happened.
Alright. Well, whatever the runes are in the back panel, make an X starting at top left and finishing bottom left. Thank you. Thank you, /key. Also, welcome in. But I think the game is going to make it easy for me, and I just have to click the clue on the panel. Not that panel. No, that's okay.
Just as Warb had told me, I made an X on the control panel.
I feel like
I just hoped he was telling the truth.
Skipping. I feel like the game is... It skipped puzzles. But yeah, I don't mind too much, but it felt like it made it too easy for me. But thanks everyone for the hints. This is awesome.
Vault 51. I couldn't deny it. It made a big impression on me. Not quite as big an impression as some of the traps on the way would have done, but at least the impression it was making wasn't fatal.
Feels like they're going to make a UI for that and ran out of time. Yeah. Or even just, I don't know if they're just making coy references to traps that you just walk past, but you don't actually get to solve in the game.
Vault 51 was filled with crates and displays of all shapes and sizes. I couldn't even begin to guess what treasures were lost in its cavernous interior. Perhaps even that pen I lost the other week. The crates were labeled with some kind of 4-digit reference number, and there did seem to be some sort of a pattern as to how they were organized.
Aha! So, we have a clue for that. Somewhere. Eventually. Somewhere. It was definitely here. Any minute now. Come on. Here we go. 3712V. So the body that we found at the start of this act, all 6 hours ago, he had written this on the wall while upside down. So let's try and use this clue to search. So and our ex-girlfriend mentioned that it might have been like a reference number for a library.
I worked my way around the vault towards Exhibit 3712V.
So we've got Luton, Cabinet of Urns. I guess this is the one?
The glass cabinet contained urns from Zorta and was labeled 3711 to 3713V. It was one of the most boring things I've ever seen. The fat urn was clearly a very ancient piece of pottery. It looked very boring indeed. The tall urn was probably a priceless antiquity, but I really didn't care. The small urn was as boring as the other two urns.
What do you want me to do here?
The glass cabinet it looked the tall, but I
okay. I read. Let's save. So we've got a crowbar. Should we break it?
Great idea. Shame it won't work unless you're a play tester or you've hacked the game.
What?
Great idea. Shame it won't work unless you're a play tester or you've hacked the game.
That is hilarious. Okay, so I wondered if this was a bug. Because the crowbar gets taken away from you from the by the watch, and then I found another one outside of the pub, the cafe, and I was like, wait a minute, you can't. I didn't think. Yeah, it sounds like a challenge. Yeah, I thought it was a bug because it was just sitting there. I was like, why would they have a crowbar sitting there when the game's literally just taken it away from me? And this looks like the perfect spot, but it looks like they've actually gone, no, You've broken the game somehow, and gives you that message. That's amazing. But okay, the only other thing I would think of is to maybe use the tooth.
The diamond tooth was very sharp. The troll's tooth scored through the cabinet's glass like an accountant through a rich man's wallet.
Finally understand the perspective.
I smashed the tall urn into tiny pieces, and inside was the golden sword. Finally, this was it.
Finally.
The artifact that Carlotta, Horst, and who knows how many other people were looking for. Frankly, it was a bit of an anticlimax. I expected it to at least glow a little, or perhaps sing to itself quietly, or hum. with the stolen souls of 1,000 men. But it just felt cold and hard in my hand, like any other sword. Suddenly it came over me that everything would go wrong. It sounds crazy, but it's true, so help me. I couldn't hear my footsteps. It was the walk of a dead man.
Alright, save again. Alright, so I'm fairly sure we're getting to the end of this act. Very close.
When I made it out of the guild alive, I thought I was home free. But there was something wrong. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I knew I was in danger. I'm not a suspicious man, but I am a cautious man. I decided then and there to start running and not look back until my office door was safely locked behind me. But something else had plans for me not to make it that far.
Uh-oh. So this scene was at the start of the game, and everything we've been playing so far has been like a flashback. Boo. At least you got his sword back. Alright. GG.
I don't know when I first began to suspect that I wasn't dead. I guess it must have been when I realized I was thinking about whether or not I was dead. The anthropomorphic entity with the scythe hadn't turned up, so I figured I was either alive or undead. And it didn't take me long to work out which.
Hang on a minute.
I wandered through the streets in a daze, not really knowing what was going on. At first, I couldn't make out any colors. Then gradually the city came alive with vast clouds of pigmentation. Against it all, there was an ever-present mist of bright green, cloying and unpleasant. There was a dissonance about it that I couldn't place, until I realized I was smelling the rank odor of the River Ankh. I was smelling the world in a way I wouldn't have thought possible. Every smell fascinated me.
Delicious.
The resonant scents combined into a symphony. Every street was an opera, every lamppost an invitation. I don't know how long I wandered the streets. It's hard to tell which way is up when your world has been turned upside down. I ended up back where I started because I didn't know what else to do. Plus, my coat was in the coffin, and Ankh-Morpork is a bad neighborhood to be caught naked in.
Oh no. Oh, phew.
Woof, woof.
I haven't got anything to eat, if that's what you want.
Woof, 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 woof.
I haven't got any idea what's going on either.
Woof, bloody woof.
Hey!
That's pretty sharp. Most people don't catch on to that.
What did you say?
Woof, woof.
You can talk, can't you? I mean, really talk.
Nothing gets past you, does it?
How did you do that?
Well, I can sort of talk.
Nonsense. If there was a talking dog in Ankh-Morpork, I'd have heard about it.
True.
Well, the thing is, most people don't seem to notice it.
Yeah, right. Like you wouldn't notice a talking dog.
Seems like people only see what they expect to see.
How philosophical of you.
I just calls them as I see them.
So how come I can tell you can
Thanks
talk?
for hanging out, Rosalika.
I don't claim to
Hope you have a
understand
good night.
it. I just
Thanks,
do
and
it.
I'll give
Do
you a
you
quick
know
shout out.
what's happened to me?
I'm guessing you didn't know you were a werewolf till you woke up this morning.
Definitely check out
I'm
Rosalika's
a
stream if you haven't already.
That
see you later.
explains what's happening to me. I thought somebody slipped something into my embalming fluid.
You're welcome.
First order of business is to train you up then.
Hold it right there. I don't need your help.
What?
Yeah,
No.
you
Lurkers
do.
are very much appreciated.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Look at yourself. What's your name?
Luton. I'm a private investigator. Well, I was.
Oh,
then I was dead. Then I was, well, a werewolf, I suppose. I guess I spoke too soon. Maybe I do need your help. What's your name?
Gaspode the Wonder Dog.
The Wonder Dog?
Hey, don't knock the name. I was named after the famous Gaspode.
Never heard of him.
Most people haven't. He belonged to an old man in Ankh many years ago. When the old man died and was buried, Gaspode lay down on his grave and howled for a couple of weeks, growling at anyone who came near. Then he died.
And they called him the Wonder Dog because he was such a paragon of doggy faithfulness and loyalty.
Until they discovered that his tail had been trapped under the stone, yeah.
That's awful.
How do you think I became a werewolf?
Well, presumably you got bit by a werewolf.
Bitten?
Right. Lesson 1. Don't correct me grammar. All right?
Don't correct me grammar.
Okay. Well, once I've trained you, I suggest that the first thing you do is try and work out how you got infected.
Infected?
With lycanthropy. It's the blood disease that werewolves have. Now, since you don't have any cubhood memories of romping with your pack, I reckon it's a safe bet that you got infected somehow.
So someone I know is a werewolf.
Give the wolf a cigar.
So can I change between being a wolf and a man at will?
Sort of. There's a certain way
This is the cool
the
bit.
change works.
The change?
There's two things you got to learn about being a werewolf. The nose and the change.
The nose?
Yeah, the nose. Werewolves have a unique perception of the world, a different point of smell.
I've noticed that. I can see scents as colors, and they have a certain feel about them, too.
Those colours are unique. Each smell has its own signature colour. So you can tell whether or not someone has been somewhere by whether or not you can see their scent there.
Even as a man?
No, only when you're a wolf.
And how do I switch between forms?
That's what the change is all about. It's a skill you've got to learn how to do. Now, you've already used it to turn into a wolf. Soon, you'll be able to change whenever you wanna.
How did I change this time if I didn't know how?
That's the other thing about the change. You have to change at the full moon. I guess that's what brought this on in the first place. Other times, it's voluntary.
So can I change now?
Give it a try.
At first I didn't know what to do, but
it comes.
Gaspode talked me through it.
Right, okay. I'm guessing the game...
When I could
Ooh.
see the world in all its psychedelic glory, Gaspode started teaching me about the nose.
You look around, tell me what you see as a wolf.
There's a lot of colors.
Phew. I can see how you became a private investigator. You get a lot more information about scents with your werewolf senses. You can see them as colours.
I can see a mist of bright green surrounding everything. And there's something that looks like a long stream of purplish red cloud with some tiny fluorescent greenish yellow purple specks in it. Also, there's a ground fog of some kind of unpleasant blue.
Well, the bright green is the stench of the River Ankh. No mistake in that. That long stream of cloud sounds like the scent of someone having gone through the cemetery recently. Does it smell like a privy carpet?
No, it smells like Carlotta, but with less treble.
Well, it wasn't me then. I guess I'm the ground fog of unpleasant blue.
Who was it?
I don't know who it was, but it was someone.
I can't see my own scent.
Well, that's normal. You're so used to being around it that it's invisible to you. And that's handy for me, what with my stench and all.
So I can follow the purplish scent to find this person.
If you want, and assuming you don't lose the trail, other smells eventually drown scents out, especially out on the streets.
What about the coruscating dots?
What's it like?
It's like flashing green, yellow, purple.
Is it like mature mould with an earthy echo?
No.
It's not you then? Don't know what it is. See where else you find it, and you might be able to work out what it is.
According to Gaspode, I could learn a lot from comparing different scents. I figured that could come in handy in my line of work. Assuming I could change back to being human, that is. I gave it my best shot.
Oh.
Nicely done.
I learned from a master.
Right, that's about it. Apart from the full moon, you can be whatever you want to be. But as of the full moon, you're sniffing lampposts with the rest of us.
Act 3. Oh, okay. So I wasn't expecting Act 2 to be so long, but it was. But oh, jeez. I think I might call it a night now. I think that was a good enough chunk of stream. And yeah, I'm also a little bit tired. But thank you everybody for hanging around and watching me play this game. Thank you for the GG, the G-Funk. Thank you, Greybeard Gamer, for hanging out. Thanks, Dangerous Dave, for the thick stream. Yeah, I think this is the longest one I've done so far. Thanks for the stream, Rig. This isn't Rig, it's Son of a... Length of stream confused me. I'm sorry, Refraction. I don't know if I would do another 6-hour stream. I'd probably just stick with the 2 or 3 hour one. Cool stream. Thank you very much, Greybeard Gamer. Thank you everyone for sticking around. So I believe I was going to raid Mike like hours ago. /Key, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope come hang out other streams and I'm not too boring. So yeah, I was going to raid Mike, Fractal Wine Mike. Totally amazing stream. Oh, thank you, Cameron. I don't know if it was totally amazing, but that's pretty good. Thank you. Mike has been and gone. We had a crazy Doom 2 deathmatch over. Oh, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to check out the VOD. That sounds amazing. Thank you for the GG, Super Matty. So, okay. Actually, one person I never thought I'd be able to raid is Decaf Jedi, because he normally streams during the day, like during the weekend. During the day, during a work day, and Decaf Jedi. Oh, also see you around, Kinnikos Dragon. Thanks for hanging around. Let me just get this raid going. So Decaf Jedi does like a lot of retro gaming streams, but currently he's playing Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. So he alternates. So he's also runs like the virtual broom closet, the Space Quest website, fan website. So definitely. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Tony. Yeah, good choice. Yeah, he's great. Hang on. So for raid messages, if you're not subscribed, just say Sonneveld says hello. But if you are subscribed, maybe just say Sonneveld. Sonneveld says hello, but with some dogs. Isn't it? And maybe chuck in that one too. Yeah, okay. I'm terrible with raid messages. But great job. Yes, thank you, Slimfat. Also says hello, but with some dogs. Yeah, you can say that too. These are all great. But first of all, thanks to Mr. Wolflot for 5 gift subs. Thank you, G-Funk, for like 6 gift subs. That's crazy, and thank you very much. Also, I want to thank Gourbait for her raid of 71 viewers earlier today. And Artyom, I think. Yes, he rated as well with like 25 viewers. It's crazy. Oh, anyway, thank you everyone for coming in.